Welcome back, you beautiful CDL fans. It's time for another weekend stuffed with Call of Duty action. First up, the Miami Heretics take on the Vegas Legion. Can the Spanish squad keep the hot streak alive, or will Vegas be the ones to cool them off?
And it's a battle for redemption as the LA Thieves and Boston Breach lock horns, both hungry for their first win.
Plus, the double revenge match that's got everybody picking sides. OpTic, Seattle. Former teammates Shotzzy and Illey face off for the first time ever.
Gotta add Huke in there as well. You know he wants to slam his old team that dropped him. You're not gonna want to miss that one. Call of Duty League Week 2 starts now.
Dead. What could be fire on me?
Nice, just one bridge, Yo, one top three, top three. Nice, Jens, nice,
Make sure you don't down time, bro.
This won't be tree, I'm
have my P5.
I'm shifting. Have your back, here you guys. Mid. Have your back, I bought your back right now.
That's the P5 yet?
You're gonna, I bought you. Run, dead.
Nice, she's not dead. P5, bust up on me.
When you went oh my god, that was icy. Good brother, that was actually insane, bro.
That was insane.
That was icy. Welcome in, everybody, to the Call of Duty League. Week 2 of our Major I Qualifier kicks off today as we gear up to see all 12 teams back in action. It's Chris Puckett, Alley Cat, Nameless at the desk. And Alley Cat, let's start here with the play of the week. The comeback, LAG, 248. Subliners, 193. And the Subliners win that game a hard point.
I mean, some people call it a comeback, some people call it a choke, some people say, LAG, why can't you close the map? But that was just their champion showing us why they won Worlds last year.
Yeah, they're champs. All right, Nameless, highlight for you in week 1.
I mean, it was a great week, honestly. All the games. The Heretics, though, with that 3-0 was absolutely insane. I'm expecting them to continue that momentum into today. Vamos all over the chat.
Vamos! We're going to see the Heretics here in just a few moments, but first, let's catch you up on all of the action. Toronto, after getting second at last year's champs, picked up a new player, and, well, the world champion from 100 Thieves, Envoy, definitely made his presence felt. This is his 8th streak. Allie, walk us through it.
Yeah, this is a team that a lot of people kind of called some question marks on for adding in Envoy and getting rid of Ghosty, but we talk about a team pack-a-punching, and Toronto certainly did that. Envoy already going on an 8th spree against LAG to go up 1-0 in this series. Toronto Ultra not looking like they've missed a step from last year and possibly found a missing piece to win them an event.
I like that.
Definitely want to see more from this guy as well. Nameless. The old dog still has some tricks up his sleeves.
Yeah, you know, one of those situations where back's against the wall, you're already 0-1 series count, going up against your former org. Well, what happens? Clayster with the SMG catches the timing in that small window where you can get that bomb defused with the Ninja to force round 11, where ultimately they close it out and get the W.
1v2 clutch without shooting a bullet. The old man's got a big brain there on Clay. And of course, Simp, he didn't need a brain for this play. He just needs his gutty. Is he the best player in MW3, Allie, in this ace?
Absolutely. It's just Simp doing Simp things. I don't think any of us are surprised with the fact he just goes on an insane spree here. We got smokes back in the game. We got covert sneakers where not a single one of these dudes knew where the heck Simp was on the map.
We're playing Call of Duty.
Coming. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. We're back to where we should be, and it's looking good if you're a fan of Atlanta. In fact, a number of teams are finishing near the top of the leaderboard. But let's take a look at our schedule for the week, because everyone, again, will be playing online. We start on Friday with 3 matches, 4 matches on Saturday, and 3 again on Sunday. Allie, what are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Chris, we have our one Super Saturday back, but I will say I want to focus on the now instead of the future. Today's matches, at least on paper, look literally godlike.
All right, Nameless, what about that Saturday, Sunday are you highlighting?
I'm really just these teams that got to get W's. Like for Boston Breach versus LA Thieves today, that is not an easy game. If they end up losing that, there's a situation where they are in losers bracket. bracket. So the matches on Sunday are going to be very important.
It's going to be a very fun weekend, and as we want to remind you all, watch and earn, link your YouTube account with your Activision account, because we are starting things off right now. Let's talk about the first battle of the day, Miami Heretics versus Vegas Legion. For Miami, you only played one match, but you were perfect. For Vegas, you have kind of seen two different forms of this team, one that clutched up and the other one that folded. Here's what Standy had to say, though, about his new SMG duo.
And then Nero, we picked up, and he is just phenomenal. I mean, if you didn't see it that series, I mean, he is really, really, really good, like really talented. He wins some crazy gunfights. He's not afraid to go in. He makes plays, he gets in the mix, and he freaking slays. He's really fast, and he like runs at the hill, and it's kind of his play style. So I definitely try to enable him a little bit, kind of let him do what he wants, roam around. And then whenever we need to take a route, I feel like it's usually kind of like me or Dylan, but everyone does it. And we kind of got a good balance, you know, like sometimes I get my moments and then he knows when to play slow, but you know, I feel like Nero is he's just a beast, bro.
Nero has his foot on the gas pedal, and the man brings it in search and destroy. So many first bloods, and when Vegas was having success, I felt like you saw his name first in that kill feed.
Yeah, absolutely. And you bring up the first bloods. He really was, Chris. He had 7 first bloods. Next on his team was 4 across those two search and destroys in that final series. And then also, when you talk about his position on the map, like this is where he plays chicken coop by himself. So a lot of the times he's either first in or he's on an island. A very difficult job, and he's excelling in that role.
Are you liking this little SMG combo we're seeing from Vegas?
I'm loving it. As soon as I saw it, I saw Standy and Nero. I was like, oh, this is going to be a high engagement duo. And to see Standy praise him so well, Nero, I was worried about him last year because it was a little bit inconsistent. I'm glad he's found a home on Vegas Legion.
It's looking good right now. Vegas, though, has to deal with the Spaniards. The Heretics are here, and they are making waves down in Miami. And one player in particular was popping off. He goes by the name of Lucky, and everyone thought Vico leads the team. It's the old man, the oldest on the roster, at least. Lucky has been the commander for the Spanish squad, and not only is he leading with the in-game comms, he's dropping the numbers as well to back it up.
Yeah, he almost had a 1v4. How nuts would that have been? And also like 12 kills, picking up bloods. In the respawn, I feel like everybody was having their way. You know, Lucky had a great performance, but everybody played great. Vico led the team in terms of overall damage throughout the series. They played extremely fast, and like that high-rise control was a highlight reel. Like, hey, this is what we could do, and this is why we deserve to be in the league.
We'll find out which city is partying, as both teams have players in the top 8 for KDs in week 1, attached from Vegas, and of course Lucky and Vickle coming in there at 3 and 4. But let's talk a little bit about Attach versus Lucky, because it could come down to the ARs today.
Yeah, I know you've called Lucky an old man, my bad, but the KD doesn't reflect it. I mean, he has a 1.29 overall, and now you have Attach kind of on the other side of things, a 1.3 specifically when it comes to hardpoint. He has a 1.25 overall, so it's also translating to those search and destroys. I think this will be a true battle between these ARs.
1.25, that's like 5 kills for every 4 deaths for someone who doesn't really play? I'm bad at math.
Why are you asking me
Let's
math?
skip this conversation and move on, shall we? All right, Lucky's playing video games. You get a chance to check him out, and you also get a chance to see Boston back in action. 0-2 after a brutal week 1. You went to game 5 against Atlanta. Things did not go your way on Sunday. If Boston wants to have a top seed entering their home major, you got to right the ship. You got to come away with I'm thinking a 3-0 maybe today over LA Thieves.
It's a tough situation for Boston Breach right now. Not only are you hosting the first major, you already find yourself 0-2, having a pretty difficult schedule heading into it as well with your first matches. They have Toronto after this matchup today, and not only that, a lot of proof for a lot of players on this roster. Capsidal having been in the league, taken out and put him back on the Boston Breach roster. Slasher having left Atlanta FaZe and now finds himself on Boston Breach. Snoopy possibly going up for the Rookie of the Year. There's so many storylines for the Boston Breach right now, and they need to win this series today to have any chance of getting winner bracket at their own major.
You got the brains from some world championship teams in Priestahh and Slasher, and then you got the Youngtown and Snoopy and Capsidal. Here's Snoopy with one of the key plays against Atlanta FaZe. Walk me through this one, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, he's just watching the cross on Burger Hill, right? It's a very tough hill to break, and you know, he does have an AR, but it's nice to see the patience, taking your time. You got to think the communication was flowing there. But you know, to piggyback on what Ali was saying, she laid out the harsh reality, facts. But also, when you take the games, they were pretty close, right? So as a Boston Boston fan and this team, if they're able to rally together, look at the data and be like, hey guys, we were like 1 round away. You know, we outblooded the team in Search and Destroy. Like, we were just throwing these rounds away, throwing these games away. They can easily bounce back versus an LA Thieves team who's sort of in that same realm as them, trying to build up from a brand new roster.
LA Thieves is building fresh. His name was just mentioned. 4 new faces on the lineup, and, well, they're some of the youngest in the league. Let's take a look at the squad that is representing Los Angeles. 1-6, I believe, is their map count so far. Allie, what's going on in the Thieves camp? Have these games been close?
It's tough, and no, they really have been close. They did lose a 3-0 to Atlanta, but when you really look at the numbers, I mean, it was a 20-point hard point, a 3-2 control. LA Thieves are just really struggling to close out those maps, and maybe that's where that experience comes in, and they need somebody to kind of be like, hey guys, let's just keep doing what we're doing to try and close out this map instead of getting ahead of themselves. And that's kind of what we see when it comes to these middle of the pack teams. Like, when it gets to closing out the game, they're all on different pages. So for LA Thieves, I think they'll do better later on in the season, but for right now, they just need to work on this match today.
Nameless, tell me about this squad. You've been in the position with young players on your left and your right. You got Ghosty, Joedecieves, Cammy, and Afro. Does it have to be on Cammy, the old man, to lead this team? Do you give that role to Ghosty full-time?
Yeah.
How should it work in an ideal environment here?
In an ideal environment, like, Ghosty is like sort of the strategy guy, the in-game leader, but when it comes to vibes and like actually applying yourselves and focusing the right way, that has to be Cammy outside,
okay,
right? Because he's been in a very successful environment before that has won championships, and he's been that guy. You know, he's been in every sort of facet of Call of Duty, a bad team, a good team. So he can be that guy. They have the elements that you need, especially with the young talent. So this is a team that I'm definitely not out on yet. I think they can definitely improve, and today is a very big game. And you know, Allie was giving you guys the bright side. The bad side is they haven't won a hard point or a Search and Destroy yet. So those are the most important game modes. Now today you have to get that done.
All right, you look at their matchup against Seattle, just 15 points on Karachi was the difference. 30 points basically on Terminal was the difference as they fall in a 3-1 in match number 2. But today's a fresh day. It's a fresh week. Anything could happen between LA Thieves and Boston. And the same can be said about what will end our night. Seattle is back in action, and Illey, put up some career numbers in his opening week wearing the blue jersey.
He has simply been that guy, especially in that first series. I want to say, though, when it came to that second matchup, I'm kind of happy we saw him not necessarily step back, but instead the rookie kind of stepped forward in Abuzah and had a really good series as well, and they won it comfortably, right? So that means that Illey doesn't have to be putting up these 1.72 KD numbers for Seattle Surge to win, and that's surprising, right? Because this was kind of everybody's dark horse. We didn't know what to expect. We knew it would be a good Search and Destroy team, but they also happen to be the second best rotational team right now in hardpoint, so definitely a team to beat.
Yeah, they look phenomenal, honestly. Everybody looks good. I think, you know, a lot of questions need to be answered about the individual players on this team, and we've seen it already. Illey with a great performance. Abuzah looks like he deserves to be in the league. Arcitys playing phenomenal. In that second series, the guy was popping off. He had an abysmal year last year. So this team, to me right now, definitely top 4. One of the best performances week 1. And in every single game mode, they have shown success. So you've seen what you needed.
If you're looking for a team that has found their roles early, I think Seattle is a perfect example. And Shotzzy, I don't know if anyone plays his role better than he does. He is the flank master, the movement king. The man is all over the map, always shooting you in the back. And he's trying to lead OpTic to a second W today against Seattle.
He's still simply that guy, right? But I think what's tough with OpTic Texas right now is they are now in 3 Search and Destroys that went to round 11, and they lost every single one. Not only that, with Shotzzy rocking a 1.6 in Search and Destroy. So for OpTic Texas right now, as we head into this major, I'm thinking we're not focusing on the Search and Destroy. Maybe hope that they come, but focus on your respawn because it has been looking fantastic thus far.
All right, there's a look at Shotzzy versus Illey. Former teammates, former world championship teammates together across the battlefield. That's going down to close out the day. And if you missed the schedule earlier, here is one more time. It's Friday. We got 3 fights coming, and it all starts with Miami Heretics taking on the Vegas Legion. Boston versus LA Thieves is coming up in an hour and a half, and at 6 o'clock, we close it all down with Seattle Surge versus OpTic Texas in a series that I have $1 on is going to a game 5. Lock in, folks. We're going to a break. When we come back, we're going to be breaking down that first battle. Put it in the chat right now. Is it Heretics? Is it Legion? Where are we leaning?
Vamos!
Miami!
In the city of Boston, where champions are born.
The process of transferring over into civilian life is a real challenge. The fact that the endowment's sole mission is to assist with that process, I think, is pretty admirable. My hope in this partnership with the Call of Duty Endowment is that I can help other veterans come home and find new jobs, new purpose, new missions, still serving others.
Are you ready to party? Call of Duty League is back. Puckett, Alley Cat, Nameless in your first battle of the day. Miami, Vegas. Which city is going to walk away with the dub tonight? Well, I think we have some differing opinions. Let's break down the teams here. Bring them up first. You know what? Game's ready.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm picking Vegas. Where are you going?
Vamos!
Miami.
That means Miami. All right, let's send it over to our casters. We got Merc and Maven. Take it away, fellas.
Thank you. Bring it down, getting right into it. Here we go. I heard our producer in our ears, like we are ready to go. They're ready to chat through it, but we're ready to get going. Joe, how you feeling, sir?
I'm doing well. It's a beautiful Friday. It's a great Friday outside. We got Call of Duty action on, so I'm excited. Yeah, Party City, Miami, Vegas, I'm
Miami?
Yeah, I'm copying Puckett here, dude. This guy's giving me the accent, but obviously 1-0 for them. Vegas could easily be 2-0, but you know, a couple of misstep plays allows the Royal Ravens to get a victory. So still very early in the year.
Yes, I mean, listen, you know, we've been streaming in the off days this week, and we got asked a lot, like what teams we were impressed by, maybe to start. You know, Seattle comes to mind, and also these two teams, Heretics in their one match look great. Legion, you know, they had lost, but very easily could have been. But you know what we've just listened to again, which I really like. My big takeaway for Legion was hearing Standy talk about Nero, man. This duo. If anything, there's some respect and some gas there. They might be fearsome.
No, I think if you look at the Legion sort of matches from last week, 3-1 in Search and Destroy could easily be 4-0. They have looked ahead in that game mode, right? When we casted them, they were just a step ahead. We'll see if that trend continues today. Miami,
except for round 11.
Yeah, they won 3-0. So we're still just trying to figure out what of that tier is where everybody is, but they looked great in their first match.
Ooh, nice shots there from Lucky. And I was excited for the team, too, because I think you and I, listen, it was what, Method Sick back in the day that was kind of a sub-player for them. And, like, you know, the guys that were, like, the young players got a lot of gas. Like, I don't know, Metals, Journey, Lucky, those are the guys we talked about a lot that were making plays when they were, like, that top 6 team. You and I like Vickle a lot, and he's a great player. There's potential here, man. Like, they could be nasty.
Some people call him my son. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. No, he is obviously, you know, it has been great in the CDL. And in the year with the Mutineers, probably wanted more, but put himself in a position now to succeed, has his family around him. That's a great start. They break the P1 setup now into the P2. They're able to flip the spawns. It's everything you want. They are slaying. You see all the streaks on the side of Heretics. They are locked in right now. You do have some pressure here. That's going to be attaching Nero working through that back check-in desk. Metal's watching the front side. They'll immediately has to flip around and try to snap onto that, but Lucky on 5 in a row, now 1 off that streak.
See, I think, you know, if you were maybe a casual fan and watched, and you saw Heretics 3-0 slam Ravens, Legion lose to Ravens, you think, oh, it's an easy win for Heretics. But the fact it was like a reverse sweep for Ravens and Legion could have maybe won that 3-0 kind of changed things a little bit for you, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Again, it's still just very early in the year. Everyone's trying to figure it out. There's going to be some mistakes. You learn what you can from these matches.
it's like, you know, we have, what, like 3 weeks after this? You got a little bit of a break, so it's like, if you got a slow start, there's time to improve. If you're ahead, better keep at it. You know, there's time for people to catch up in that gap. So,
well, we gotta learn. Yeah, after this.
Yeah,
after this week, you know, they're gonna have to learn some new spawns, updates that are coming out. So they gotta go right back to work. It's almost like the game just released again. But for now, try to get
Merry Christmas. Learn some spawns.
Yeah, learn some new spawns. Maybe some good, maybe some bad. You never know. But yeah, you're gonna have to relearn the game a bit. Some people are gonna like that. Some people aren't. But right now, Vegas getting right back into the game. 3 kills come in, lucky the last player there. But as we know with Terminal, it is all about these rotations and then taking advantage if you can. Nero's going to find one, but the numbers over to Heretics, over to Røkkr.
So I felt like you had a really good grasp on how this was played last week when you were talking about it, what the importance was. Was there, after we saw it played in the league, was there any takeaways that surprised you maybe?
I mean, it's really just all about security control.
Yeah. So what you thought it was, sort of?
Yeah, I think it's what we thought. It's just, are you going to be able to find any breaks? The one team who has throughout this game was Miami Heretics. I think starting on the bad side, they've done a very solid job dealing with that. But Vegas do bounce back with a full 60 there at play.
Well, some nice shots from Nero, and I mean, he has been stellar. Standy was nothing but gas for this young man. You know, we were taking a look through some of your hard points, like overall engagements. He's been leading the way. He's been flying. He's been frying. And I think just the way he's playing, we have a player as talented as Standy behind him. Maybe this isn't the best map for that, you know, his kind of all ARs, but I don't know. I really like this duo, even though it's been 1 week.
No doubt about it. Yeah, when they came together, I think, you know, the question was with these top tier teams, what SMG duo are you going to put together? And I think they have a ton of potential. To really pop off here in the league. And they had pop-off moments. Again, just a tough series versus Carolina, but got to bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's probably, when making a team these past couple years, probably the biggest focus. What's your SMG duo? I think once Simp and aBeZy became a thing, everyone's been trying to...
What are we going to do here?
Yeah, sort of match that for quite some time. It's hard to do, but the lead's still sitting here for Heretics, but chipping away is Legion in the point, securing the time through security hold. Looking like potentially a league change here as the next wave of Heretics players looking to ramp it up. Standy trying to give haircuts. Instead, his hair is ripped off. Attached to follow it up. Looking for 6 in a row. Not quite there as he falls. But the last player was Nero. He's able to hold the point. Couldn't win the gunfight in the backside, though. Is lucky he's able to win that. Now with 30 seconds to go, though, we'll focus on the rotation. The lead's still there for Heretics. Legion not able to swing it their way.
I mean, that is huge out of Metals. He helps out Lucky. Lucky gets all the attention on him, and then right through the jetway comes Metals. He's able to find a double. That flips the spawns for what we talk about. I mean, now you have P1 control. If you're able to hold on to security, you have P2. So they don't give Legion the full time here. They have a lead, and I just think great play out of that duo, working through security, and just look at the map control that Miami has right now. A beautiful play from this team.
Yeah, I think when I started, you know, my little rant, talking through some of the plays, like, it was all Legion control. During that sequence, I can see out of the corner of my eye, like your hands start going, like you're staring at the minimap, like getting excited, like something's about to happen. And yeah, they get the flip, they make the plays, and they, what was a 10-point game? They push the lead out again.
Yeah, now a chance though. Now you have Standy and Purge now working through security. They're able to find a couple of kills. So you have 2-2 splits. Attach is going to read it. We saw his hardpoint stats. Always stellar gameplay out of him in the respawns. Nero doing what he can on the hill. He finds the double. While that happens, his teammates spawn up P2. Purge was locked in that down, so I gave all the gas to Miami, but Legion able to get out of it through P1.
And just trying to not get in a big hole. I mean, it's just so tough to chain together points, so tough to have major comebacks. Try and stay within 50-ish if you can, and they've done that. They've kept it competitive. They've given themselves a chance to make a run. But now, here we go. Next hard point up, Legion is in. Maybe another chance for a lead change. Looking across all players, nothing too standoutish. No one really dominating in this one yet, but still some time to be played. Streak going to come in, not going to connect. Journey, though, hit the shots. Another one's going to drop.
Yeah, I mean, he's hitting the shots. Maybe just gives you that info, backs them away. Have to play around those trophies. A chance here for Heretics, but you see the close spawns coming in. So the 2 players here for Heretics have to try and slay. They are all by their lonesome for now. Standy's going to go through the pinch through Book. Is that enough? Not going to be. So the streak, it helps out. You put the pressure on, but Legion, they're able to hold.
not only hold, but finally take a lead. They have been at a deficit for a long, long time. Now, they will go out in front, but it is a game of blows, a game of swings. And it's maybe another chance here for Heretics, though, when our next hard point gets up. But for the final 10 seconds, the rest of this scrap time, Legion will hold. But look now at that lock on the minimap. Playing about the pop, in position is Heretics. Their chance to make another run.
I think my favorite part about this hill is somehow in game it's called Apron.
It's called Apron.
Yeah, no, this is called Apron here. I don't know.
There was a time in my career where I really tried to use those calls because I was asked by a dev to do it. I would never call us Apron. I'd be like, good luck later. That's not happening. Fire me. I don't care. Anyway, listen. Enough of that nonsense. Two Heretics listen to me go. Vamos.
Hombre, derecha contigo, Juan. Está con Héctor un tío, bro. Con Héctor un tío.
Tercera
No lo veo,
tú. Hay que jugar
tampoco
siguiente
le veo
también. El de esquí se va a meter
Ya cortaré yo. Hago echarle cara.
Ha puesto stun de cara, pero no sé dónde
Puede
está.
estar en el cockpit.
Hago
echarle
Peto tocado. Falta uno. Cockpit muerto.
Hago echar yo. Faltan tiros.
Conmigo, P1 conmigo.
Ya fueron tiros yo,
20 segundos, o sea, que te da que
No, teníamos que haber rotado.
Va a cruzar.
No ha cruzado. No.
Ok,
Tengo
la ayuda ahora, Me haces doble sal.
Son dos.
Ha cruzado. Otro más ha cruzado. Se me ha metido ya, ¿vale? Vamos a otra parte. Está de frente el otro.
Tengo que jugar por eso,
Hay que hacer doble chal, chavales.
Está en la esquina detrás de Pilar, el
No tengo yo de tiro. Pilar de P1.
Tengo que ayudarte.
Sigue ahí. Repito el trophy.
El de punto no le veo.
No sé qué hace.
Está Pilar un tiro.
Hay que pinchar, Tiro trofeo aquí atrás.
Yo no sé qué coño hace.
Estoy ayudando a Javi.
Puedo pinchar, están pegando la racha. Pues anterior están pegando la racha, creo.
Sí, era
Están de muerto.
El de punto no hace chale.
Podemos remontar.
Pilar, muerto. Punto más en punto y otro más en Pilar.
Whole lot of listening, not a lot of vamos. They're getting slammed. 5 points away from victory is Legion. It was 6 in a row for Standy before he dropped. Legion have taken control. They're breaking towards the point. Just have to hit the cross here, and that will be game if they can get in. Because there's still 30 seconds there. Nero snapping back, hitting the shots. If he wins this one-on-one, doesn't even have to. Ball game, the help is there. Map one of the books in Legion. After trailing most of the game, once they got the lead, they now look back.
Well, what was it? It was really through that P1 when they got that break into P2, or sorry, in P1, gave them control of P2. Once that second rotation set of hills started, you had Miami with full map control, and they just allowed that break to happen. And you see what happens in tournament. I mean, they just run away with the lead on top of controlling P1 and P2 on the second time through. I think they break plane right as we go into that listen. You have to be able to respond with full 60s on this map. If not, that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, you know, I said it's not always tough to come back, or it's not always easy to come back for the biggest deficit because, yeah, it's kind of a game of full holds on here. You get your rotation, but like that was what? They were down 40 or so, and they probably, I mean, they had to have outscored them like 140 to 20 over the final stretch, somewhere like that. I may be making up numbers, but it was close to that.
No, I believe your numbers. I trusted
them. When they took the lead, it was about 150, right? So from that point forward, that scored 110. They were down about 40 leading into that, taking lead. So
bang, quick math out of Maven. Guys locked in right now. Here's some highlights. But yeah, as we go through these, you'll see the score. I mean, yeah, Heretics kind of take that lead, but a great game, slaying-wise out of Itachi and Nero. Leading the way, but really just the whole squad. And you know, one thing we didn't talk about, Purge, they went 1-1, and you know, some criticism just with sort of his play. But a rookie, your first weekend, you go 1-1, and I just think it's, you know, probably some nerves there, but played a much more solid game throughout this one.
Yeah, I think that was when I asked you sort of like your takeaways from them. It was talking about their search and destroy gameplay, and sort of like, yeah, Purge picking it up. I think you said a couple of different podcasts, and we got a lot of different shows going in the community. That was one of the things kind of called out him sort of stepping it up. And I don't know, rookies always an interesting conversation. We've had some of the best rookies we've ever had in the history of Call of Duty over the last couple of years in the CDL, and we've had people that have come in and struggled. Not everyone's going to make it, but Purge, it's still so early. We'll see if the young man can step it up.
Yeah, I think the fact is with the vets on your squad and who you're playing with, I think if I had a rookie on my team, my conversation, my words to you would be like, listen, dude, it's not going to be the last time it happens. You're going to get put in the blender in this league at times.
And I think, listen, the single biggest thing maybe for a rookie is like, what do you come into, right? Do you come into a broken system mid-year where a team's been getting slammed? Do you come into a top team just looking for a move and maybe some youth? This is sort of like a middle ground for me. Like, it's a solid team. It's a team with potential. You have some good pieces. It's the beginning of the year and a fresh start. It's a good atmosphere, I think, for him, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you start 1-1 again. I think they probably wish they could be 2-0, but, you know, I think a lot of questions were around this series. I was favoring Miami, but now winning this first hard point with how good Legion have looked in Search and Destroy so far, they have the advantage.
Well, I think you were favoring Miami most of that
Based
hard
off
point.
1 week.
Well, most of that hard point, too.
Yeah,
I
true.
mean, they were in the lead for the first 5 minutes. It's just once Vegas got in control, they never looked back. They absolutely took over and dominated. Some impressive individual performances as well. But we're going to talk about the Miami roster a little bit and what we like about this team. Felt better gassing than before that map one. They fell apart. But no, we've been so excited because this is a squad without Vickle on the team that was one of the only like true international rosters that's found success kind of in the league. You know, some of the UK boys, it's like hard to even like consider them international because they've been in the pro league for so long. But this was like, you know, like a Spanish team, a German team. They came in, they found success. Vickle's your favorite player in the world. You're pumped.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at our Monster Energy pregame for the Miami Heretics. Continue the momentum. Well, that slowed down, so maybe now you got to try to bounce back in this Search and Destroy. But a good thing for them, their control has looked good. Vegas have struggled in control, and it's all about their attack. 2-0, 5 ticks cap per round. So, yeah, when we get to that map number 3, we'll take a look at their offense. But maybe an opening there for them to get back in the series.
Yeah, because I believe we're going to be playing, it was Invasion for 3 in a row, right? And Vegas, who they lose Invasion to? I think they got lost 3-1. I'm trying to remember what series it was. I was just looking at this before the match, but that's one of the ones they struggled with.
Carolina, yeah, they got reverse swept. So
yes, it was Carolina that they lost the map 3. So yeah, maybe an opening here for Heretics. But the Search and Destroy, I don't know. Maybe it's just part of me that whenever you think of international teams and you think back to like the old COD champs and APAC teams, it was like Search where they'd come in and kind of shock people. I sort of just like put that on a Spanish team, just like that also. I don't know why. I just like, maybe it's just like being involved in COD so long. Whenever I thought about like teams coming in from out of the U.S. that had success, it was usually like Search where they caught people. But yeah, might just be because I'm old and just been doing this a long time.
Yeah,
sort of.
That's it.
Yeah, probably what it is. You know, I mean, that's what it was for a while, man.
Well, we just had different play styles, right? They weren't playing sort of North American teams.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you play them a respawn, beat them 250-10, but Search, you never know.
You never know. Not searching anything, though. Just 4-Joe A, 4-Joe B. We'll get a little 2-2 split here. You see that cross from Stindy. A lot of info given. Nose Metals is inside of Broken, and a very slow offense here for Legion, just trying to play a little info and then start their attack.
See if Vegas can keep the Search wins going. I mean, you look at the stats for all play, they all had around like a 1-2, like KD. They were in form in Search outside of the round 11 collapse. Now what can they do here? Slow early on its journey. That's able to find the pick. Still stay up, out with his life. Now play behind the numbers.
Yeah, I think they had the info on Journey, but, you know, no trophies, trying to go for that nade. Purge instead gets caught. A lot of players, they just sort of just prone in that courtyard corner. He ends up getting picked. So now you have man advantage for Miami. 30 seconds left. Smoke is out. And we have to go. Bomb being planted. Not quite yet. Thought Stindy was going to hop on it, but now maybe after that he's going to go. At least gets the trade. Forces a 2-on-3.
I got tweeted. It was 130-8 over the last 3 hills. That was pretty close. 140-20. That's pretty close. Pretty close.
Well, I said I trusted your numbers.
Yeah, that's ripped that one right out of my behind, Joe. Can I say ass on broadcast? Sure.
It's a donkey.
Yeah, true.
That's
true.
an
Good
animal.
point, Joe. Good point. 1-0, Miami.
1-0 starts with that first blood. Purge just trying to find the nade, instead gets caught. But a very slow round. He had no trophies. And this was kind of what we saw, the trend kind of on Invasion. Either a very fast round, maybe up B street, or just sort of trying to find picks, trying to find info, and maybe what the weaker side is.
Vickle trying to get vision, some tags in, but Vickle wallbangs there as well. So no drop, tries to get the slide. I'm not going to happen. Trade though instantaneous. 3 versus 3 now. Bomb carrier gonna be Vickle, still holding top side. Trying to work up towards B. He's putting a good amount of damage into Purge, but yet to get the kill.
Well, the key here is nobody's they know no one should be at the B site, so they should start to work up. Now just watch this dark alleyway. Obviously, Purge can watch across to the bomb, but if they have a smoke, maybe that'll help them out. Then you just see what this does. Attach already has to rotate on over, so the A bomb is wide open if they want to go back towards it. Maybe that's going to be the play call. Attach is getting the info, But just with that one pick, getting broken control opens up so much on the map, but Attach hits the nade to make this a 2v2.
I was just about to say when you were done, like he realized he got one on the crosshair. Give him a chance in the 2v2. Couple bullets in, plus the nade, beautiful. Size 13 sticking out. Purge puts him down. Attach drops him. 2v3, the clutch from Attach and Purge.
Yeah, I love the early round out of Miami, just getting street control, knowing you had B control, what it did to Legion. But yeah, the nade comes in from Attach, then he sees the opening on the bomb site. Props to Legion.
Is there like a safer cross you can do? Like, I don't know, I just feel like you need to get there without dying in the 3v2. Like,
I think they're just trying to go fast, right? Just trying to go quickly. They know they're both B street, you're just not ready for that grenade.
Just a hell of a nade, yeah. Pressure up the B street. Trying to get nasty with his metals and Vickle. The aggression, a little too aggressive. You stay there L triggered. They try to send it. Vickle, his head's popped off like a plum.
I mean, maybe, I don't know if they were just watching across, maybe just taking a risk. Standy gets spots metals, so they go for a very aggressive B defense, but both players get caught. I'm just trying to catch them off guard, the way maybe Vegas likes to work A, and then Attach just kind of lurking up A street, found the opening, Journey by himself, and there we go. Legion up 2-1.
Yeah, nice clutch in the 2v3, followed up by a clean round. And I mean, that's just one where, you know how Invasion is usually slow. You're pre-aiming, trying to get info on crosses, sometimes hoping maybe you catch someone getting a little over-aggressive. That's exactly what happened there. I mean, they try to push up B street, Vickle gets caught, and from there they handle it.
Yeah, I would just say for Miami, you know, you just take that risk, but...
Yeah, I think you need to every now and then just keep people honest, though. Like, take your shot.
I would say on offense, maybe not D.
Well, that's, yeah. On some maps, maybe. Like, it can be hard to, like, force the tempo on defense. That's just true. I just like it because I just like watching them fly, you know?
Yeah, no, take the risk. I hear you. Sometimes that risk may not just be worth it in that round.
I mean, we casted jetpack search for years, bro. I was just 4-man flying at a bomb site. Like,
2 guys wall running, 2 guys flying through the air.
An Octane Luminosity team go in search rounds. Like,
yeah, I retired. I was out of there. We get to the bomb in 10 seconds. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done with that one.
Hey, we had uplink. That was a vibe, though.
That's true. Good point.
Purge, line up another one. Lucky, though. We'll get him right back on the feed. Now, another 2 versus 3. Now, they've already clutched in 1.
I didn't know Standy's here, though. I think he found the opening.
He might have.
The door.
Surprise in his eyes! Standy's Maximus! What? Somehow! Alive.
Composure to reset there.
Wow.
Not easy.
Nice shots. Again, they do it. Another 2v3. First, it was Attach and Purge. Now, the other side of the team, Standy and Nero, bring it back with a 2 versus 3 as well. And that is 3 straight rounds for Legion. Heretics are going through it.
Just had no idea Standy was B-Dom already, right? The way they were rotating. I like the way Miami have been playing their offense, is finding some aggression B street, kind of forcing some over-rotations, getting the first blood, going back to the A site, and then one time an aid, that time you have no idea where Standy is.
That was a good shout, too, with Standy, because that situation, like, it's just awkward. Like, one side's across, they're both there, and a lot of times you just, like, put some shots in, you don't get either, and then you get dropped, or you see both him back down and get out of there. The fact he got 1 and stayed alive,
yeah, that's
hell of a play. I mean, it's not the prettiest kill, but great job.
Yeah, some people shoot and just run away. That probably would have been me.
Oh, yeah. I'd be up 2, I'm out. Once he slid past the car. Nice job, though. But Heretics, I mean, you're also thinking, I mean, it probably should be 3-1 us, right? Like, we got to clean some things up, and we're in a good position.
And there was another chance there. They got a very aggressive right up the middle of the map. They had no one over towards B, but 30 seconds in, we've kind of reset here. So Javi's gonna be the only player over towards this B site. Spots 1, and it looks like they're just gonna play this kind of retake. We saw this a bit from FaZe, just kind of giving up B, using nades now. Trophies are down. Nero has to deal with this alleyway. Attach, watching the flank. Bomb not down yet.
Plank going through. Now the collapse. First pick for Purge. Standy follows it up. People drop it. Journey says, no, sir. Not to my casa, but it ends up going the other way. He will get dropped. Lucky now. Last alive. 1 versus 3. One behind him, though, so he's going to be in a tough position here in just a couple of seconds. Trying to dance like a ballerina, can't dance fast enough. Legion, 4 in a row.
Yeah, I think Akash spots him. You saw him working back blue, able to pinch that, gives the call out to his team. And yeah, if you're going to give up the B, you're hoping that they don't have trophies. The smoke can go down with what we saw from week 1, work that alleyway. They just had nothing. The trophies were there for Legion, and there was just no retake. All the numbers were over to Legion, and now they're up 4-1.
Near on 3 straight. I mean, the entire team's had a part of a clutch. The entire team's getting involved. I mean, look across the feed right now. Fantastic stats there for Legion. 3 of them at 4 and 2. I said everyone had like a 1-2 in search for this team. It's been balanced, and it still is. But Vickle, able to give numbers to Heretics. Now, they've had numbers a couple of times, and they've struggled with it. Last time it was offensively, it was that kind of rotation from B over to A. They get caught from the absolute Kobe from attach, but what can they do this time? I mean, I'm just like, boys, let's now throw away another one.
You can see if they're trying to get an aggressive.
It's a 3v2 though, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's attached to Purge. It's the other duo, but there we go. Journey with the headshot. Bomb not being planted yet, already at B-Dom, but they're just taking their time and some nice trades. I don't know if he was fully healed quite yet, Journey. Some good beams in. Purge up to 6 and 2. Bomb being planted, so a 1 versus 2. And I think Lucky may have spotted him. Looks like he's got all the middle of the map, and now Metal's going to back down up. Just plays for the info. Backs on down.
Oh, trying to tippy tap. Not going to happen, but yeah, I think that kill, the third kill, the one on to attach is the kill they just couldn't find in a couple, well, in the previous 2 rounds they struggled.
Well, I think that starts with the first blood. We saw that stun hit Nero's point of view, but Standy actually gets back DVD. And, you know, we just haven't seen, a lot of players play for that position, but Vickle ends up checking the corner, able to find him. So, again, similar to what Miami did, up B Street, tried to take a risk, and the risks have just not been paying off for either team on defense.
Well, Legion.
That's just a replay.
Yep. Okay. All right. Good call. Because I thought for a second like the game crashed. I was like, oh, that's not good.
Nah.
Okay. Whew. My heart skipped a beat, Joe, but it does skip several beats when I'm near you.
You should probably get that checked out. That's not good. A regular heartbeat is, I don't think it's a good thing.
I couldn't tell you last time I felt my heartbeat. Is that bad?
Maybe.
I hope there's a heart in there. Purge with the first blood, 4 versus 3 now. We'll see if they can work up on the bomb plant. I mean, similar to what we saw kind of last time, a slow pick. We saw Heretics able to do that. They found success off of it. Now can Legion do the same for their 5th round of this game too? Eyes on Vickle, but he's the one hitting the shots. Nade over the top, backing away from that to Metal's POV we go. Simtex is there, so he tries to peek forward, gets dropped. Another one for Purge.
Maybe a chance here for Lucky to find the timing. Vickle's just watching mid-alley. No, Nero's going to read that.
Yeah, that was the opposite of finding a time, and that was getting held.
Yeah, I think my one key from this is for Heretics. Their defense has just not been strong on this map. They've taken a couple of risks, but every single time they have gotten caught. You had the one round where they did aggressive B. They tried to play the retake B, and then right there, they just get picked apart. So have to try to find something here to clean up their defense on invasion. This should be one of those maps where the offense is like, where do we want to go? We don't have a lot of options here, and they're just giving too many openings to Legion.
Remember those Spanish soccer teams, like those World Cup teams? You know, their defense was their offense, Joe. It's all about possession. Don't have that. You can't do that here, Joe.
That's a great point.
1-0 wins with 80% ball possession, Joe. That's how we do it.
We don't have much possession here.
Legion just looking for one more round to close out the map too. Take a 2-0 edge, and yeah, maybe favoring Heretics in this series, but not how it's playing out right now. The Vegas boys too hot to handle.
Yeah, Metal's gonna have to back away. Again, this was slow defense. You have Nero just kind of hanging out towards back cube. One player looking over him. And Stanley's always been trying to find these openings. He's the one player. That's what he is known for. He has eaten so many shots, and somehow Journey gets taken down. There is a trade.
That gunfight looked like 0 fun. Negative fun. We want to see it one more time. It was so, we're going to continue. Wait. Oh, I think we're just seeing that. I just realized it's just on our screen. Never mind, we gotta look at different TV. Sorry, guys. Ours suddenly was a replay of that gunfight over and over again. I got put in some sort of hell.
right, so we're in a 3-on-1 now for Nero. We'll figure that out during this.
Yeah, sorry. Now I realized they weren't seeing what we were. Sorry, the feed we were casting off just sort of broke on us there, guys. So thank you for hanging with us. Literally, there was like the windy shots of that tank, and it was on an infinite loop for Joe and I. Oh, we continue on.
So we are Legion 1 round away from going up 2-0. See this Miami team trying to lock in again. Their weakness has been this defensive round. Legion have been so good here. Purge up to 8-4. Again, getting aggressive. Metals in visual. They did get up B Street this time through. So B Street is theirs. I'm not sure if Standy spotted them cross. Yeah, Metals inside of Broken, and there we go. First blood to Metals, and Lucky's gonna find one B Dom. So this time, that forward positioning, they're able to catch Legion.
A chance to bring it back, round by round. Heretics looking to do it. Now the 4v2. Just close this out. You threw some rounds early. Don't let another one slip away. Attach, Mr. Clutch looking to maybe do just that. What a reaction there from Nero to back out of it. The rechal's in. Metals, though, with the read. Attach will get another. So this would be a 1v3 for the Ace if Attach was able to pull this off. The Ace and the dub. One in front of the tank. We'll see you later. I thought he had the pistol shots over the top. He does not. Heretics, another round. They survive bit by bit.
Yeah, I think the key there is in that 3-on-2. Who was it, Metals, that finds Nero? I mean, that was, like, he gets caught back there, but at least finds one. Is able to, you know, take down that one player instead of it being a 2 versus 2. So they have choked some of those rounds throughout this map, but big kill from him.
Where's the first blood coming from? Heretics desperately needing it to stay alive for a potential round 11. Legion, all too familiar with the pains of round 11. Not want another one.
In another map where, you know, they've been in control, but now lose a couple of rounds in a row. But back on defense with the advantage. Both teams looking for a pick. Purge through this B-Dom tank. Almost finds one. It's sort of that line in the sand. Everyone just kind of stopping, waiting for the first pick. Maybe with that nade, I think, does that hit Lucky and maybe he has to back away? But no, he's ready for the gunfight. So just trying to find Purge. Whoa. He is going to find him. Now he's going to back away. Now look at Bickle's POV trying to find him. So he gets on through it. Yeah, Metals just goes. But Bomb is down 30 seconds, 3-on-3.
That's what I was worried about. Like, do you lose Bomb in too precarious a position, but Nero gets the kill and gets out. He's gonna get stunned. They stun each other. Nero's able to get the kill off of it, but Lucky there with the trade. Now to a 2 versus 2 we go. Heretics find Lucky and Journey, trying to clutch up, push this to the final round. Bomb now getting planted. Attach and standing on opposite sides of the map right now, looking to collapse.
Yeah, both players just trying to find maybe a timing here that Heretics won't be ready for. You have a trophy. Lucky's gonna throw that down. And he's just trying to see, is the push through alley? Is it through the defensive side? But I think Attach is going to wait for Standy. He's to be the key player here. You see where Standy is, number 6 on your minimap. This one-on-one versus Journey could decide the round.
Yeah, it feels like it's like set up for a couple of one-on-ones. Which will come first, or they come at the same time. Looks like it comes from the other side of it. So Attach has to quickly get the trade and take the other fight. Not going to happen. Heretics do it. It looks like the way the minimap looked, I thought it was setting up just for these individual one-on-ones with the timings, but the shots through on the cross, but attached to the position. He's got a chow instantly. And now to round 11 we go. A big one here within this best of 5.
What a comeback from Heretics. Nice adjustments. Finding
they did not look great for a while.
No, it did not. But 6 in a row for Lucky. Well, he was 12-5 in their first search and destroy, so.
Well, to be fair, I mean, some gambles didn't work out. He threw away a couple of rounds. Like, it's not like they were getting smacked, you know? And they claw back into it. All the Vamos. Now brought into this round 11. Lucky on a heater. Can he keep it going within this round? Where's the streak potentially come into play? As everyone bides their time for the opening pick, it's time for the missile. Will a trophy eat it? Will a face eat it?
They catch Nero. They catch Nero running away, though, from B. He does not have a trophy at B, does Nero. So that means he tried to back away into Ice Cream, and he gets caught. Maybe not by the missile, but by the repositioning. So first blood comes in. Bomb planted on now the retake is Legion. Standing all the way through the spawn. Journey's not going to see this. Is that maybe an opening for Legion to retake?
Just to sneak through. Will that be enough? Maybe for Stain to find an opening. Now the shots come in. The problem is, he's got to rival this range. Good luck. But his shots bait out one. That leads to a kill for Attach. Now 2 versus 3. Attach. Standy. You've already got 2 2v3s. Can you do another one? Maybe. Attach with the ice. Still going strong, but you gotta go. 12 seconds through the shot, through the smoke. He hits the shot. Attach on in. Not enough time. He almost gets every kill, but it's Heretics with the comeback in map 2. It's a frustrating start. They go down 4-1 early. They're 2v3 twice. But nothing but celebration at the end of it is Legion. Oh my God.
That's
they
4
know.
runs in a row, right? 5-2. They were down 5-2, 5-3.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, what a comeback for Miami. 11-6, Lucky leading the way. Yeah, another frustrating one for Legion on this map.
They know. I mean, they're getting a little too comfortable with like comebacks and also getting come back on right now. Like it's just they're experiencing everything early. You're looking forward to a Christmas holiday.
Yeah.
Stressful matches.
Yeah, Legion already just kind of going through it, but at least you won map number 1.
True.
So series tied up 1 apiece. We're going to that control.
Well, what changed for you? Like was there some big change, or was it more just like, you threw away a couple, they started not doing that?
Well, I think some of the risks started paying off for them, but the first bloods definitely went in favor of Miami, and then yeah, just taking advantage of that, and then Lucky getting that streak in that round 11. That was really the key, because again, it doesn't find the kill, but it forces Nero to have to back away from the bomb site. He ends up getting caught, so they did a much better job on their defensive rounds.
I think that's a great call too, because even I don't always have my eye on the mini map in moments. Like I'm trying to pay attention to the actual play. I think at viewers at home, you miss things sometimes, and we kind of like streaks have become a meme at times because trophies are so good. They don't get a kill. You see the trophy here, you're like, oh, what a waste, but might as well credit that with a kill, right? There are moments where just the reposition alone.
I'm doing anything I can to make it seem like they are. But no, it gives them the info, allows them to get that kill, and then that B bomb site is wide open. Great job from Heretics.
Yeah, and Standy's position looked good until I saw him shooting a rival at 200 meters.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting ready now for a break before we head to the map 3. So far, it's been a banger. Incredible comeback and rally for Legion in the map 1. Heretics bring it back in the map 2. These guys are fighting right now. Everyone trying to show what they're made of before the Christmas break. Control after this break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
We are back, getting ready for the map 3. Cams to the players as they get ready to lock in. Incredible comeback there from Heretics. But we're going to talk about the Vegas Monster pregame here quickly. We touched on Heretics briefly, I think after the map 1 and sort of what they're looking to do here. We're going to take a look at the other side of it, Joe, and you can break it down.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into control. You got to focus on that offense. 20% win rate on attack. 0-2 in control. Keep up early round aggression. We talked about that throughout Search and Destroy, how good it has looked. But Purge, get him going in respawns. Much better map number 1 for him, but they lose that Search and Destroy where they have looked so good since last week.
Yeah, it's like they're either lights out or just tough round 11 losses, right?
Yeah, they're in it. It's just sort of, we're trying to reset, regain, fix some of those mistakes when they have numbers.
Yeah, honestly, listen. Every match matters. You're looking to battle for a position of champs at the end of the year, but early in the year, getting some extra reps and versus Search and Destroy is probably not the worst thing. Just getting in some clutch scenarios.
Early losses,
it's not the worst.
Probably sucks in this moment, but maybe for Major 1, right? We know exactly what we need to do to fix that map moving forward.
I think, they don't scrim Search all that often. Just extra reps doesn't hurt, man. Just more experience, putting you in some tough spots. It's hard to practice Search, right? Who's going to be in the 2v3. Every situation's different.
Well, right off the start, you're going to have Journey already on this A point. Vickle looking over towards this A street. I mean, if you get a takedown or 2 off the start, you take that all day. With what we saw, Journey and Lucky now doing it themselves. Attacks wins a big one-on-one, very weak. And well, Journey, I think maybe you just stay down there. You have Vickle look over your street. Standy was the last player alive, but instead goes for the peak. Maybe a bit of a highlight play, but instead does get taken down.
Tough gunfight there. Vickle drops. They're on B. Not much progress happening. As they're trying to get this first tick done. And there you go. Able to do it. Looking over him. Lucky able to get the kill. Medals just stacking the point for now. Now pushed up all the way with number 7. It's Nero. Just trying to get some spawn kills here. Maybe drop the reinforcements. Get pressure. Spawn them out. Don't let them work towards A at all. Get an easy transition.
And that A actually did get decapped as well, so still halfway through that second tick, but looking like be done. Now they can start to work this 2 minutes off the clock. A nice start here for Heretics on their offense. And Lucky coming off that game too, where he's in double digits, clutches up for the W with that cruise missile. 5-2 start for him.
Yeah, you kind of mentioned it never got cleared. We'll see if that ends up biting them. If they get a clean break, I mean, half a tick is substantial. And now you have an opening here to get onto it that could lead to a second tick, just having that bit done.
Journey's already up there. Now they just watch the cross. You see all of Vegas, all the way there, start to work in this area. Vickle looking over him. There's that second tick.
He would not have got it. He would not have got it if you didn't have that half progress. So you get the second tick, and will it be important? Will it be a round 1? We'll see. I mean, ticks are the name of the game for maybe a round 5 having defense, but we'll see if they can get the round 1.
Yeah, well, you had Nero really work up all the way A Street. Maybe he's the one player you want to deal with that, but at the same time, it's such an important position. Forces the offense to have to work through B Street or middle of the map, take a longer route. But either way, we'll see if it hurts him. Talking about Persian, his respawn's 1-5 start for him. See if he can turn that around.
Yeah, you think defensively, get something going, but usually where you're padding the stats a little bit to control, but not able to do it yet.
Look at this map right now. You have all of they are pretty much in their spawn. You have one player on the point.
Like they're turtled up.
Yeah, just trying to lock this down. So if this goes the way of Miami, that might be the round. But so far, trades going Legion's way. Journey, the last player alive in the base of Legion, just trying to finesse, play his life, get his teammates across the map.
I was watching old CTF teams turtle. I'm like, please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. You just one wave, you're toast. But no, they do a good job just making sure the comms are in sync. The crossfire's there. And once again, they light up the feed. They get the kills. They hold strong. And I mean, you don't give away the round, but you do give up 5 ticks of progress. So some good damage done from Heretics.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, just right from the break. And able to rotate on over after capping B. Still some time here, so maybe a chance, but they're going to have to go, and they're going to have to go quickly. Metal's flying on through. Journey gets cut down. I think the last player in position would be Victor, but Nero locking down the A street. So back and forth battle, but Legion wins that defensive round.
We'll see if that one tick matters at all, but in the scheme of things, we'll see. But Legion, give it up early, but shut it down late. The defense just enough, but now we'll see what they can do offensively.
Yeah, I think a lot here has been sort of just the breakoffs over towards A. Do you go for it? Do you not? That was a lot of week number 1. The teams that should get A done pretty much won the offensive rounds.
Well, this is the one they lost. Was it 3-1? Like, I think they gave up an offensive round when they played this against Carolina, right? So they've definitely been susceptible to it, and nearly happened again there in round 1.
You played pretty defensive over towards A. You had Metals and Lucky, making sure nothing crazy was going on, but just a normal B hit. Now you start to rotate on over, work through the middle of the map, use those nades over towards B, but still be able to stay alive and at least buy some time.
Shots. Second tick now done. In position to maybe disrupt this will be Journey. But that's being held good luck. Can't really get the peek off. Going for the wall bangs is narrow as well. The other side of the street, they'll shut down any kind of progression and transition towards A. Now, first point is done. We'll see how they can do on the attack towards A. Let's hop right to a listen in now with Vegas Legion.
Dark. One was in DVD.
Top blue.
DVD, Journey, pushing out DVD. No, holding DVD door.
Alright, one guy's top blue, go.
Journey was DVD and one top blue.
He's still there. He's weak.
I'm gonna run back for this guy.
He's dead?
Yeah, I'm gonna
He's gonna be bridge. I'm one shot. I can't peek blue yet. I'm gonna play for this guy bridge.
He's low.
Low on you. I'm gonna help you here. He's top respawn. He's not looking at you. Like, you can play him. He's top 7. He's not looking at you.
Low. Good one. Good jump top.
Got metal.
Nice, bro. Nice. It's a big kill, bro. He's still low, Vico. We have our right crunch. Back out.
I'm
trying him. Going back to top.
Probably top. Yeah, I'm going back here.
Yo, right shoot on me. Lucky weak.
Okay, no.
Nice.
Vico back up. Back blue. We have our back right control. Couches and back left blue. He's gonna be in blue probably. ASD, one shot Journey. ASD, one shot Journey.
I'm pushing out ASD.
He's very weak. Top stairs.
Journey was ASD.
Yeah, couch door.
Fire truck. Fire truck Lucky. One shot.
And Vico was top blue.
Absolute fire truck Lucky.
Mid tank and ASD. ASD and mid tank.
Some mid tank.
You want tank and ASD?
Yeah, low blue, Vico. Yeah, Vico, back blue. Still back blue.
And he's red, just watching all of
down 5 lives.
like P2.
Okay, 5 lives, yep.
It was a Metals. Metals
Power
was
to the left here.
Yeah, Metals wasn't red.
Yeah, ASD got me.
Back to it, the hold still strong. They found 0 success getting across Vickle on 5 in a row there. He falls. Now maybe you're able to push through this B street and start to move something towards A, but you're down, what, 6 lives, 45 seconds to go. Heretics have had him on lock.
I mean, listen, Vickle wasted like 30 to 45 seconds of their time. He really did. Just, I don't know, finessing around blue. You had 2 players looking for him all the time, and then he's able to take down attach, goes up to 5 in a row. So props to him. He was a treehouse running around, then gets the blue running around. He had them running in circles. You heard that in the listening, but they have had no pressure over towards A. Trying to work through B Street has just not worked for Legion. One last attempt, 15 seconds. They have to go, but nobody in a great spot yet. Attach the closest player.
Attach gonna drop. Not gonna get there. Next person up with a shot. Not gonna be anybody. Not get there if you are narrow. So what? 5 ticks for Heretics on their offense. You get 3 here for Legion.
They just never touched the point.
No, that was about as clean as you're gonna see it after you lose the first point. I mean, I don't think we've so far have we seen anyone just not even give up the first, give up B. Well, for us, I'm trying to think if anyone's clamped him down that hard. I don't think so. I mean,
maybe one round. I mean, there was kind of like, do we just play really heavy over towards A and just kind of give up B?
True.
That's really what we saw.
Yeah.
And just deal with the A pushes.
I'm just thinking that's one of the cleanest holds we've seen for A. There was never a question.
Yeah.
Usually teams got like a chance or two to maybe make some kind of play, but not there. Early kills for Legion now. Puts Heretics on the back foot. The 3-on-2 you've got right now here for your Legion.
You know, with that clean break as well, you have Purge all the way up A street, so he's giving them some info on what's crossing, but Metals with a big one-on-one with that rival 9. Continues to use that sub. Some of these close areas. Get some more info, hit some more shots, and with 3 dead now, I imagine B should be done unless some nades connect on the Legion side.
Yeah, after attached drops, I imagine they're going to give that up. Nobody really in a position to do anything. You've got to lock down if you are Heretics. So they've only lost 2 players in that too, and I think it was the first 2
right off the start.
Yeah, literally, they got those first 2 picks. They attach and purge, and then you saw nothing after that. Calm, clean, clinical. Now, you had perfect defensive A, you had perfect attack there on B. What can you do now? Can you get A this time around? Really take control of this map 3? But so far, so good from Legion in transition.
Yeah, you saw Metals try to clear that spot from Nero, but just such a tough corner to clear. Bit of an off angle. Yeah, Purge working on up. Journey just staying alive, trying to get his teammates to get into this position, and maybe he finds an opening to at least stop the clock, and he will. Goes for the reach out, but Nero slides on through because Purge just been hanging out. We saw Boston do this a lot. Always have a player over towards these Humvees, not allow this spawn to come into play. And with that, the defense is held strong.
That's what's so tough about A. Like, if it was in a spot that you could at least get to and contest, not easily, but you know, like get to it pretty consistently and have sort of that contest where to pause the clock and maybe play down to lives, just doesn't really happen. I mean, half the war is getting there.
Yeah, with those crosses.
Yeah, it's just so
difficult.
tough. I mean, how long have you seen an extended contest on A? Like, it doesn't usually last very long. The fight happens pretty quick because the spawn's so close there for the defense.
Yeah, here we go. Here's maybe a chance to go down and look at all the blue arrows are here. Just trying to deal with this 4-on-2. You have 1 player on the point still. Standy off a spawn. He will stay alive, but there we go. Gonna pause the clock. You do have Lucky and Metals in this area. Trophy's trying to get down. And with that kill, maybe a chance here, but still only 1 body on it. Legion know that, so they're just gonna take their time, try to find the rest of the kills around the point. And well, there we saw Metals goes for the peek, ends up getting caught.
Yeah, I thought he was just gonna stay there as long as he could, just stop the clock. But I mean, there's still so many lives left. It's not gonna come down to that. You got 2 still trying to work up the B Street for assistance, but they're not getting there. Purge and Nero keep shutting it down. They get basically all the kills there through B Street. 1 with Vickle working the opposite side of it, but time is dwindling. No opening really here. Outside of Vickle maybe making some sort of insane play.
And then you kind of have this position where you're all the way in the back if you are a Legion, and you see he just kind of crawls on up. Standy does get taken down. He was on 5 in a row, so no cruise for Legion. Defense holding strong yet again. So what? 8-3 ticks, but you still had 5 ticks coming to play in that round number 1 for the Heretics.
Yeah, that round 1 might be the difference. Just kind of came out and caught him off guard. That's why even though if you're maybe new to watching Control, it seems weird to kind of praise them even though they lost the round. That 5 could be big. But probably the big chance to shift it on its head would be this. I mean, you get 5 ticks. We'll see how the defense plays out for round 5. If you get them all, you win the map. So a chance for Legion to make sure it doesn't even get to that point.
Right,
and they're going with the early hit towards A. This is where success is coming. When you're shooting like that, Purge, nukes coming out of the MCW right now. Onto the point, you've got 2, maybe 3 about to stack it. First bit of progress done. Retake opportunity up and awaiting. Nero says no, sir. He's finessing back and forth, trying to put him on skates. You're still on the point. About to be done. The break is in. They finish it. It is secured. And now if you are Legion, just like I was saying, you got a chance to make sure this doesn't even go to a round 5. Throw that round 1 5 tick, give up off the board, win the map here.
There's that break off, and what a life on a burst. 7 in a row, by the way. But the opening 2-piece, the beams across the map, front DVD, gives them the numbers, and then the 3 stack. We have not seen that very often. Nero does a good enough job to deal with 1 player off a spawn, just buy enough time for his teammates. So you have the crews now to work with. You have life advantage, 2 minutes. We're going to invest in this early to try and get beat done. Put them up in the series.
People wanted Purge to step up, right? Like, you know, he might not even end this game positive. He's even right now, but it can be a game of small moments. And that there, the round 4 push, the beams, the 7 streak, the double, everything they're looking for out of this young man. But you're not done yet. Heretics we saw with 1 point to defend on A, even though a little bit easier. They were disgusting. Now not going quite as clean. They're getting chopped up, turned into stew. On the point is Legion. First bit done. It's cruising, stacking the point. Everybody on Heretics trying to fly They have to break now or Legion will win the map. They'll get them off the point at least for a moment.
Yeah, let's say Metal's able to sneak through alleyway as well, so he should have this flank. At least deal with the players off his spawn, but with some positioning here from Nero, he's like, I gotta go help my team. So you can already see Purge is near the tank. Not gonna have that cut off now. They do. Lucky and Journey with the MCWs will connect. So 1 minute to work with. Still a Legion life advantage.
This is where lives might come into play. It's a little bit different. You get more contest here. You have some fight on the points. You might stop this clock quite a bit. We'll see how it plays out, but still, good amount of time to go. Metals and Journey doing their best to stagger this push. Lucky involved now as well. Standy dropped. That's all 4 dead, and back to spawn they go. Is Heretics heating up in a big moment here late in this map 3. I skipped the map.
Feels like a map 4. Yeah. Maps 1 and 2. There's crazy comebacks on both ends. We might have another one, right? Just where Legion have that advantage throughout this round, but Heretics holding on, trying to get us to a round number 5. Well, that is going to be 2 dead. Last 2 players left, Attach and Purge. Just waiting for maybe their teammates off a spawn, but just look at the street control that you have for Metals and Lucky. This is going to look like an S&D retake in a way. Numbers going the way of Heretics. I think with that one, that should be it. Metals locks it down, and they clutch up.
That's a hell of a regain. You know, after they had, what, they had 3 down. You got onto the point if you were Legion. That was your chance to maybe win the game right there. You had 1 chance to retake it. Heretics do it, and from there, they don't look back. It was messy for a moment, but they got him on clamps again.
Yeah, I was really worried when Nero got forward and found that double right front blue. I was like, uh-oh, this might be it, because you saw 2 or 3 players for Legion start to stack the point, but I think their trophies were gone, and nade connects, and, you know, as soon as that hope happens, there's an opening, and with that round 1, 5 takes, it was a 1 take difference for round number 5, and Heretics, they're going to be on D.
I just thought that was going to be more extended a fight. Like, once they cleared them off, they stacked around the point. I thought that was going to take a while to get them out. It just didn't. Just kind of bullied them off. So, as much as we were gassing up Legion and what an amazing break it was, at the end of the day, it's a defense for Heretics in round 5, so ignore it all.
Yeah, a bit of a 2-2 split here, though, and they're working both points. 1 tick of progress done at each of them. Metal's going to have to deal with Standy off with spawn, so already 1 tick done. B is going to be done, so a lot of map control over to Legion.
Sure.
Objective work over to them as well.
Yeah, it's a good start, but, like, you got to be able to finish here, and they haven't been able to yet. Granted, it's one of the harder things to do right now in our current rule set is to get the offensive dub here. They've had some clutch moments, especially in that map 1 respawn, especially in some of the search and destroy rounds. They brought it back. What can they do now in this round 5 offense?
2 players on this now. And Purge is inside of Laundry, able to take down 1, but the last 2 players are on a 2nd tick done. Standy's alive. He's able to find 2. Can't find the 3rd. Maybe
that would have won the game. I think that might have won the game. That would have been damn close.
Yeah, maybe if Nero is there to like put a couple of shots in as they crossing off his spawn, but
that 1-on-1, I mean, he needed what? Like less than half of that final tick? It goes real slow with 1 person, but maybe that wins the game. He was weak though. Not an easy fight to win.
Yeah, it would have been insane triple.
Oh yeah, that would have been nutty.
But this is a much better offensive round out of Legion, just already with map control numbers once again, with the players over towards A taken down.
Funny how round 5 things go out the window sometimes. Like it's like
it feels that way. You have Vickle push up inside a cafe, just watching this cross as the rest of the team, and they gotta go.
Now 90 seconds seems like a ton of time, but like just like we saw, you know, in the last round, yeah, it seemed like they had an eternity to try and work B, but it's really not, because once you start getting staggered, once you get in this position where you have to work up through B first, it takes 45 seconds to get there now. You've got what? You might have 1 push left in the final 90 seconds.
You know, like what we're seeing from Metals as well in sort of these retake situations, they're kind of waiting for him with the rival, right? He's the only player on the map with a sub, and he's winning some of these key gunfights around the objectives. His attach starting to work through the defensive spawn, waiting for the rest of his team.
Here we go. That's 3 dead. You've got Metals and Lucky up. Spawns are kind of coming in all over the place. God, it looks so good for a second. Attaching another bullet there. He gets flanked, and that took, what was it, a minute and a half? About 50 seconds there for that push, and it looked so good for a moment, and then spawns come in. It's tough. That next wave, like, they're just like spawning in the middle of you. Like, your push, like, it's hard.
Yeah, kind of spawning all over the place, but again, those subs clutching up for Heretics. I think Lucky even pulls one out. Or sorry, Journey pulled one out just to find another kill with that retake. You have Standing and Persh all the way pushed up. Just kind of waiting on them to see what plays they can make, but Heretics are hunting them down. Last player going to be Persh. And well, maybe with the Tatcha skill, a chance here. Lucky's the 50-yard line guy, but the clock is stopped due to Persh's position. It catches him with the nade. Now you have Nero looking over the cross.
I didn't think he was peeking. I thought he was just be holding this, but now was that enough time to get somebody in? Nero gets there. One more person standing. Good luck. Two are there. It's close, but for Heretics, these last two maps, what? Bend, don't break. They struggle at times, but they do enough to get the dub, and now it's back-to-back maps for Heretics. And man, midway through the Search and Destroy, we're thinking Vegas are running away with this series. Not looking that way now, Joe.
No, it is not. Not at all. I mean, just a back-and-forth series or game, back-and-forth series. Numbers-wise, I think when you have three defenses, they're going to look a little bit better. Medals, though, 32 and 22, leading the way. Damage-wise, everyone just kind of right there. And when you look at the stats of Heretics from their first match, pretty much the same thing. Everyone contributing on a very high level. For the Vegas boys, they had a couple of chances offensively, just not able to clutch on up. Sometimes you need a crazy multi-kill. Just did not come through.
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Like, had Standy won that last one-on-one? Like, how they won?
I think you would have had Nero watching across. It would have been close.
Yeah. But he killed two before that, or one?
Two.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, that's asking a lot.
Yeah, triple.
Yeah,
he had a player with him, but yeah, just the shots come in. They were on top of each other. A hip fire.
And I didn't see how much health he had exactly, but
he had much.
Just the visuals on his screen, the blood, and all the fun stuff that they'll do in Call of Duty, he looks very weak.
Very red.
Yeah.
I think the key here, though, is once that 8-point was done for Legion in that round 4, just that B hold from Miami Heretics. They deal with the cruise missile. They're able to push up that B tree and lock it down. And then a couple of chances here early. Sorry, throughout round number 5. There was always just one more player from Miami to win that gunfight.
Yeah, I think, like, I don't know, of all the moments in that, my biggest thing for Legion probably is like when you had that early A hit.
Yeah.
You had to win that round. You needed to. And I'd have to go back and watch it, but it still just felt like, yeah, when they had 3 there and one player coming off a spawn, that like push for the retake was like, it felt like it was like half a second. Like they just cleared them off. Like 2 players, 1 died, 2 ran away, and it just, they never saw that point again, which I just don't think it should have been that easy.
Yeah, props to Heretics, what they're able to do. We're staying on Invasion for game 4 as Heretics. It's been a close series, 6-5 Search and Destroy, 3-2 Control.
I mean, they're loving Invasion, sure, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
2 out of 3 they've been able to take. Now, can they close it out? I mean, they did win all Invasion.
Why not?
Right, that's their map, sure. Just invading the minds of Legion fans, it seems like it. But we're going to take a look at some of the hardpoint stats as we get ready for map 4. We're now going to check out Lucky versus Attach on how they've been thus far. You've only got 1 hardpoint played for Heretics, so not a ton.
It is this one.
Not a, 2 played now with the map 1, but... Whew.
Yeah, I mean, Attach is, putting up the numbers. I think the key thing is maybe the damage numbers are there for Lucky. But Attach has got that heal time. He'll do the objective. He does it all. But great numbers for Attach. And yeah, for Lucky, I mean, the one map that they've had played under their belt is an Invasion. I think it was like a 250 to 225, so it was a close one in that first series.
Yeah, I feel like last week was like literally either game 5s, and listen, I'm exaggerating because it wasn't all this, but it was either like game 5s or like super close 3-0s. Like I felt like the 3-0s were all like 250 to 230, round 11, 3-2. Like, and then game 5s is like all it was. And I know there are a couple of outliers, but there are a lot of close matches. And I don't know, in your like experience, like, is it usually like this early on? Is that it's a factor of it being a new game, or is it the competition being high right now? What's the deal?
I think the spawns help that a lot.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, especially in the respawns, right? I mean, just with the hill locations, the spawns.
Oh yeah, you think maybe they could be improved?
Well, I just think,
yeah,
one of those situations where
maybe they could be better.
The spawn points they allow teams
not
to get punished as much.
Okay. Map 4 time, here we go. Legion, can they win this and get to a map 5? Or will Invasion be their tomb? It just might be. Journey. He's out and hitting early as they look for control here of the hard point.
Nice break so far, but Purge with the double. Maybe the opening.
Listen, I don't know.
Should be the opening. For Legion to get it.
Maybe one of the movies was good, but I feel like they were just not great. Every time you say Purge, I think of those movies. Wasn't there one of those that was all right? Some of them were horrible. You know, the ones where they like start.
Oh yeah, he just kept making them.
Yeah, it's like kept making them. Like we need like 12 of them or something. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's all I think of though when you say like
they were really pushing for that holiday, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Who knows? Someday maybe.
Maybe not. Let's hope not. No.
Speaking of Purge though, he's on the feet again. There were the tats. They're working, but Vickle. He's sliding. He's snapping. He's taking out 2. He's on 4 in a row.
I don't know if they'll be ready for Standy though. You bit of split spawn comes in and yeah, hello Standy, it's a free pinch, or I thought so. Metals is there, the nade connects, the teamwork on point, but everything doesn't really matter, just Priestahh spawn is able to find 2.
Okay, yeah, pinch from behind, not always gonna be free. Taps, the beams look real clean till he started like drop off that ledge, then missed some shots, tough gunfight, ends up dropping, already got like 40 seconds on the play clock. There's a ton of contests and just battles on the point early on, but as the chaos, we take a breath. It's mostly kills for Heretics, just fights all over the place.
Just some insane heady battles. Just I mean, I imagine
everything's a heady.
They're just shooting at nameplates more than likely, because I sure as hell can't see those guys.
I mean, if you just had your controller in hand, you close your eyes and you held forward, there's a 99% chance you're gonna end up on a heady job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's statistically true.
That sounds statistically true.
Yep. In the point, Heretics got teammates fanning out across mid-map. Journey doing what he can, just make sure they get near the point. He's doing a fantastic job of that. Almost the triple, but not quite there. The dumpster in his way.
You were in his way?
That's just cold, Joe. Just
My
cold.
bad.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were calling someone a dumpster or the actual dumpster itself.
Yeah. No, that's all right. I'll take that one on the chin, Joe.
I don't get many very often, but Legion with the big break there, 30 seconds left. I mean, Heretics had a lot of early control, a lot of map positioning. Lucky though, already rotating over towards Treehouse 4P4. The rest of his teammates gonna fight for the scrap time.
So far, so good with regards to scrap time. The other side of the map, it was Lucky, maybe trying to set up, but he's not gonna be able to take that. New hard point, ready to pop. Metal's POV as he is surging forward. Already there will be Nero. Following him up will be attached. You're gonna have some action to deal with. Trying to get the second man. He's able to do that, but Nero is still there and get that information as soon as the hardpoint pops, sees somebody's inside. He's sort of waiting on some help. He's just cutting people off for now, making sure the extra players can't get there. Now gives himself a 2-on-1 on the point.
Yeah, I love that play from Metals, but a difficult one. Lucky though.
That's why you wait for the 2-on-1.
Yeah, able to win it. Attaches here though, just climbs the ladder, wait for the stun to go away, shooting at a trophy, and then Metals and Journey off a spawn with the rival 9, able to take this, and now you flip the spawns. If you are Heretics, you see Vickle's position locking down the map 4P5. We know it's all about that money hill at Palace. And Heretics have set themselves up for the bank.
And this is scary because Heretics get this time, you're maybe going up 100, 120. If you're Legion, you're starting to think, we got to Invasion, we may never leave this goddamn place. Like, we're just stuck here forever. As they may lose all 3. Granted, a lot of time, a lot of gameplay to go within this map 4, but you look at that lead, you look at that mini-map, you know how this hold is. Things not looking good for Legion right now.
So not right now. We have seen some brace, though.
It's not possible.
It's not
it's
possible.
Just improbable.
It's just very difficult. Trophies down, difficult to get nades in. You're just not close enough to this hill, and I don't know if they're going to get close enough. A couple of players off spawn pushing this street. Vickle 1 kill away from a cruise. He was the rotate man early on to give them the spawns for this, and there is the cruise missile. His investment pays off. Looking for number 7, does get taken down. Already 30 seconds off the clock. Over to Heretics, looking more and more comfortable, and well, with 20 plus seconds left, I think you'll take this if you are Legion.
But on the other side, you got your 40. You can rotate. You've got a significant lead. You're up 70. But yeah, I think it's more important for Legion just to stay in the hunt right now. But I think Heretics has just stood out sometimes. You saw the control, and maybe early in that hard point, like when they get their setups, like they'll thrive in the chaos. It's Purge, chaotic, drops a triple. when they get their setups, like they can really just lock you down. Like it seems like once they used to use the word comfortable. Once they're comfortable, they're a unit.
Right, they're gonna need a break here, and maybe with everyone dealing with the scrap time after that first triple, it's just Metals winning the one-on-one, getting inside the hill alongside a Journey. He's on 3 in a row, and just look at the subs. Metals and Journey, I've seen them mostly with rival 9s, leading the way, 34 and 24 as a duo, putting Legion into a tough spot.
Sandy just able to take him off the bar, but the rival is there again. Metals able to come through, maintain this, 80-point advantage, try to build it back up. Metals just keeps on shooting. He's found a nice little sequence here inside the point. I think he's had like 3 wall bangs I've seen pop up as well, just being a rat. 90 seconds now. There's that dog. I didn't hear the dog you said last time. I just heard it.
You, bro.
Where's the dog?
He's out back.
He's hanging out?
He's just out back, yeah.
He's pissed.
On the other side of that green fence.
I thought you made it up last time you said it. I didn't hear it up. There is a dog.
There is a dog. I wasn't kidding. They put dog on the map.
Oh, okay.
But a cruise missile called in. Doesn't find much, but maybe gives them the info they need to get this break. His Metals is now on 5 in a row. Can he find number 6? He's going for some spawn kills, some cutoffs, but they got to deal with the players on the point. So while he's doing that, he needs his teammates to lock it in, but he does get the cruise missile.
He barely wins it. The stun comes in. Those gunfights, not a blast, but he does it. And you're staying in this if you're Legion, but like, I don't know, like, I guess staying in it is the way I want to phrase it. Like, you're doing enough that you're not getting blown out, but like, when is it too little too late?
I mean, props to Nero, though, right, for, hanging onto that hill, because he was put into a very tough position where his teammates were off his spawn, dealing with Metals on the spawn kills, and he just had to lock that down.
They've had good moments that are just enough to, like, not lose right then, but when's the rally gonna come?
Yeah, you need a
Once
break.
down 90, now down 50. You need a break, though.
Yeah, you need a break soon, because you know what Miami's probably going to be thinking. Worst case scenario, re-rotate to Palace and try to win this game early. Like, just give up the lead if we really have to. But maybe there is the chance. One player left on the point, but Lucky looking over his teammate. Metals probably with that rival going to have a one-on-one. This is really going to put the pressure on the Legion, because you have P4 coming up next. Maybe Lucky starts to head that way.
Challenge it now. The rival enough to at least guarantee that first gunfight win. Journey sliding around the corner. One tracking now with him. Pistol in, and the kill is there. Let's see how many of these final 15 points they're going to be able to get. Okay, so that they'll get to 220, and that'll be that. So lead now 70 again. Every time Legion kind of get close, it feels like the leads get pushed out. But there's 3 in a row. Standing narrow, we'll line them up. Also, that was a good kind of little segment there on both fronts. Like,
No,
get the time, you get the next
great
point.
for Legion, because not only did they deal with that hill, Standy actually won the first one-on-one versus Lucky and then held this position, got 2 more on rotation. If Standy gets taken down, P4 is controlled over to Heretics. The map is probably over. So Standy not having the best map stats-wise, but has kept them in this game based off of this rotation. But this is what I was talking about. They are going to invest in this Palace Hill. You already see Lucky staying. Vickle is staying. They're going to try to win it here.
It makes me think like I don't even the control. Like you had to get that B break to win the game. Here you have to break Palace to win the game. It is going to be an uphill fight for Legion if you are going to win. You're going to have to do one of the harder things in hardpoint to get the win. They're going to be trailing by about 5 points-ish as we get ready now for Palace. Can you get the break in this moment?
All right, cruise missile. Well, that is not what you want when you call a cruise. Your first player is just get taken down.
Yeah, perfect.
And that's because Journey was off spawn and he just stayed H street. He literally just stayed in that area, very far pushed up. Metals with the double. Now it is a courtyard push from the rest of the team, but Journey is there still. Have to deal with him. 15 more seconds, and every time you need a multi-kill from Legion, instead it's a multi-kill for Heretics.
This is your last chance. 10 points needed for Heretics. Legion, 1 chance to break. They are staggered. They're in trouble. The wall bangs ripping down Vickle, though. He's giving up the window for a second. You got to get there, though. Just a couple seconds to go. Not going to happen. Heretics lining it up. They drop map 1. It is 3 straight invasion. Ends up being the grave for Vegas Legion. They can't get out of that one. 3 straight for Heretics. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, so Heretics now up to 2-0. you know, it's kind of this conversation. How are they going to come out in the league? Maybe with a lot of fire. Maybe it would take them a little bit to just get used to the competition in the league. But a nice 2-0. What, they've beaten the Ravens in Legion. I think Legion, probably another frustrating series where they're at least thinking this should be going to a game 5. But they had a chance. They should have won map number 2. Just did not happen.
Yeah, I mean, said it twice already, but halfway through the search, you're thinking it's Legion series. They are in control, up 4-1 or 5-2, whatever it is in the search, and then from there, Heretics just, they take over. I mean, they come in and the round 1 of control, they get 5 ticks right away to kind of put you on the back foot, get a nice chance for round 5 defense. Then here in the hard point, they're just strike early, they lead the whole way. Like,
yeah, I mean,
you just kept, there were like 5 really good moments for Legion. It's just the good moments that got them back to within 50, not taking the lead.
Yeah, props to Metals as well. 29-17 with the submachine gun on that map. Not easy to do, but he led to a lot of those breaks and holds for their team. And yeah, so 2-0 for Heretics.
No, good shout. Metals an absolute demon. Heretics, all the vamos. They get the W over the desk now to break it down. Christopher Puckett, take it away, sir.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. Great work as always, and a good way to start the day. Miami scared us at the start of this series and rattling off 3 comeback victories. Well, I want to start there because Vegas Legion, they come out with a clutch Game 5 victory in their first match. Then they allow a reverse sweep. And now I'm watching a series where they're up in every single game, and yet they let Miami back into it. What's going wrong in the Vegas camp?
Listen, every Miami Heretics fan was sweating during that map number 1. I mean, Vegas Legion looked like a completely different team. They were out-rotating them on Terminal, and Purge was having a fantastic map number 1. This is a player that I was going to speak on watching in this series because he was doing incredible in the S&Ds, but really struggling in the respawns. So my hopes got very, very high after that map number 1, and then you move into the map number 2. Vegas Legion, once again, choke a lead.
Yeah, Ellie said they were sweating during the map 1. They were probably sweating 75% of that map 2 as well. They were down 5-2. You know, for Vegas Legion, making some changes schematically coming into this series, but they're going up against the Heretics, and I don't think the rest of the league has noticed how good this Heretics team can truly be. In the final moments of these games, grabbing a hold of it. You talk about the 4-piece journey got at the end of the control, talking about the search and destroys, getting those bomb downs. Those are aggressive offensive rounds from Heretics over towards B. You know, Vegas is giving them a ton of different looks. Well, they're able to hold on and get those clutch round wins. They're keeping Standy at bay on the flank. Like, it looks easy when you have X-Ray and you're watching a Codcaster. It's not easy to find a guy like that on Invasion. There's so many holes in different areas that he can get through, and Heretics were able to contain that and get the victory in that game too. After that, I mean, these guys, I mean, that was a barn burner.
Look at this, the 6-5 comeback, the 3-2 comeback, and then, of course, closing it down. That's 3 straight Invasion wins. I saw it in the chat. Same question to you, Allie. Is Miami just good at Invasion, or are they good at MW3? Can I ban that map in the future?
I mean, you can ban it in the future, but honestly, I want to say that they're just good at Modern Warfare 3, mostly because in each Invasion, a different player from Miami Heretics went off. In that map number 2, it was Lucky going on a 6 spree in the final couple of rounds. On the Control, it was Journey popping off, and then in the Invasion, it was Metals going 29-17 and also having over 1 minute and 30 seconds in Hill.
It's time for your play of the game. It comes from that Control, the comeback at the very end, and I mean, Lucky starts it, but Journey slams this door shut, right, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful round. I mean, we've seen a lot of these Invasion controls come down to the very end, how good defense can be, but he's able to just get inside the point and just pop like a 3-4 piece. I mean, when you're on offense, it's very difficult. You have to get inside red, you have to find a couple kills, you then have to get into a point, and then you have to hope that you are the trophy player once you're in that point, because you can spam that from gas station, and you have to watch cross simultaneously. So Vegas, they have a lot of stuff that they need to accomplish here, but what you're going to see from Heretics is Journey just jump in, get the first kill, and play his life perfectly. They have to fly at him. He finds 2. The third guy gets in a 3v1. Nothing he can do. Heretics, Vamos, scream, and now they're up 2-1.
Metals getting fired up, the whole team rallying as Miami is able to take 3 straight maps and are now a perfect 2-0 with just 1 map dropped along the way. And we are joined here in our Monster Winner Spotlight by the Heretics members. Who's on the line right now? I believe it's the IGL. Lucky, is that you?
Yeah.
How are we feeling?
I mean, we're feeling pretty good right now. Like, I'm just so proud of the composure we kept, like, throughout the series. I feel like it was hard for us when we were down in that S&D, but at the same time, like, we knew what we had to do to, like, come back. So just overall, I'm proud of the team.
Absolutely. Lucky, this is something that I think really sets Miami apart from some of these other teams, is seeing you guys in these clutch moments. You all are on the same page, and that's something that's followed you guys for a couple of years now since you've been playing together. For the people who don't know about the Miami Heretics team, tell us a little about you and your history with professional Call of Duty.
Well, you mean like my own, or just
yeah,
like
your own.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I've been playing like for a lot now. I'm 24, so I've been playing professionally for a while, and I was like in a very bad mood after what happened in Black Ops 4. I think we made we did a good year, at least at the first half of it, and I feel like I didn't get my deserved chance in the next year. So I think I was like in a very dark spot for like the next 3 years, playing in challengers with some of my friends, which are now my teammates as well. But as soon as we all got the call from Miami that they were gonna build a CDL team, like just the light came, you know. So I'm just so happy about it.
Lucky, first off, it was so exciting watching you guys burst onto the scene in Black Ops 4, and then you had to go back. You didn't get that opportunity when the CDL came around, and now you finally have it with this big staff and facilities, being together in the States on the biggest stage. How's it been for you guys? Like trying to still focus on the game, which is what matters most.
Honestly, it just feels like a dream come true, because in Black Ops 4 we used to travel a lot because we couldn't stay there for longer than maybe 2 or 3 weeks, so we had to travel every month from like between Spain and the studio. And now that we are settling here in Florida, in Miami, I mean, it's just so easy for us to like go every day to the office, like work together, be with the coaching staff, and like you said, I think our playstyle in game is very similar to how we live here. Like we are all like we are together a lot of the time. We know a lot about each other, and we have a lot of confidence between us. So just transmits to the game, I think.
Love it.
Miami, New York, Seattle Surge, Atlanta, all sitting at 2-0. Lucky, where do you think your team stands amongst those squads?
I think. Well, talking about this match as well, I think we didn't prepare a lot for it because, like, compared to the first one at least, that we had like a ton of time to do. We only had like 3 or 4 days to prepare for this one, and I think that this is not our real level. I think we still need to practice a lot, and I think to break into that top 4, which is our main goal right now, we still have some work to do. But I'm pretty confident on us. Like, I think we can beat every team, but we just need to like. Perfect the craft in all the 3 modes. I think we are not very good at like any of the 3,
Well, just looking at the chat, it looks like a lot of people think you can compete with the top 4 right now. Lucky, we got to let you go. We got 2 more matches to go, but congrats on your win tonight.
Thank you so much, boys. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Likewise.
That is Lucky and the Miami Heretics getting our first W, a 3-1 victory to open the day. When we come back, we've got another good one. It's LA Thieves looking for their first win, going up against a 2-0 Boston. It's going to be a great one. And while you're waiting for that match to kick off, reminder, pick up your Warrior pack. Sync up and earn in a big way as well, Allie. This is great stuff we got here at number 5.
Yeah, never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. And here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad of calling card you can use in game. Let's all match, bros.
I'm ready for it.
In the city of Boston, where champions are born.
So much history in one place.
It's time to make our mark.
Get your goofy ass up.
We're about to play.
The fans are filing in for this one. Two 2-0 teams looking to battle for their first dub of the season. If you're looking at the calendar, now's the time to do it. The Boston Major is about a month out, and Boston will be playing in front of their hometown currently with a bottom 12 seed.
Yeah, this is a really tough situation for Boston Breach. We touched on it earlier during the pre-show, the fact that there is a lot of pressure on it. All these players are trying to prove something. They're heading into their home major. They're starting 0-2, and they have one of the tougher schedules of all the teams.
Now, what's cool here, Nameless, you pointed it out. Both of these teams played the same opponent. So let's start here with LA Thieves. You've lost to Surge. You've lost to Atlanta. Yeah. Joedecieves, Ghosty, Cammy, and Afro. Where are they falling short?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a brand new roster, so we give them a little bit of leeway. When you talk about the hard points, it's been 20 points or less in basically all the hard points that they've played. They've lost 2 Karachis, so that's another thing where the coaching staff might have to look at it and be like, hey, we're good at Karachi and scrims, but in these games we're choking them in the final moments, so maybe we see an adjustment there. And then when you talk about the individual performances, now the only glaring thing that's pointed out to me was in the last match, Afro had an abysmal performance, 11-20 and then 22-35, so on an individual level, he would be the guy that I say needs to step up today.
Yeah, so for the Los Angeles Thieves Monster Energy pregame, first of all, slowed down early round Search and Destroy. Again, they haven't won a Search and Destroy yet, so honestly, I don't even think that's where their focus should be. Their focus should be on closing out these respawns because they put themselves in a favorable position and lose to like one player. It was Illey on Seattle and it was Simp on Atlanta FaZe. So just don't get ahead of yourself and lock it down.
Don't do what Vegas has been doing. For Boston, real quick on this squad, what do you like about our green team, Allie?
I like their teamwork, to be honest. I like the layout of this team. Snoopy and Capsidal, I think, are a great duo. I think it's just about Capsidal translating his S&D prowess to respawn. That's kind of a continuation of when we saw him a year or two ago. And then for Snoopy, just keep doing what he's doing. This is one of our potential rookies of the year, is looking to put up those numbers.
Taking a look at their Monster Energy pregame for me. I think you just need to keep slaying. 4th highest opening duel win rate. So convert those into W's. Yeah. They're 12th right now. So fixing that small mistake is going to have huge dividends.
100%, Chris. You know, we talked about it in the show open, right? They won the first blood battle on that terminal 7-3 and end up losing that map 6-4, right? You see that and you think they won that map with flying colors. So some teamwork things they need to work on. On the bright side, their games have been way closer than LA Thieves versus those other teams. And also on top of that, when you think about this Boston team, Priestahh is the guy who's coming in trying to get revenge in the league, prove himself once again. He had a crazy performance last series, 16,000 damage, led his team. We've seen bright moments from all of them. Can they put it together today? They need a win, otherwise it's looking like loser's bracket.
This is week 2. This is match 2 of day number 1, and it's Boston versus LA Thieves. It's time to make it official. Chat, put it in right now. I'm going Boston here, Allie. Where are you going?
I just really don't want the first team
You're
holding
8-4,
the
by the way.
first.
Don't choke this.
Oh, God.
Don't choke this lead.
I don't want Boston to start an LB at their own home major, so I'm going to believe in green today.
Going Boston. Okay, I can't catch up.
Despite them calling me out on Twitter and costing me in the first pick'em in that Game 5 versus FaZe, I'm still going Boston. I got them winning this series. I just think that they've looked better and they can improve.
We're all going green, which means LA Thieves is going to win this one 3-0. Get your pick'ems in on your own. Reminder, pick'em.callofdutyleague.com. The winner can score big. All you got to do is scan that QR code and get in on the action today. Allie and I literally did it 30 seconds before the show kicked off.
I watched it.
It was pretty fantastic.
It was quick, too.
Get your pick'ems in, and of course, let us know, chat, how you feel about this battle. Will we go beyond 3 maps? Let it be known as we send it over to our casters. We got Miles and Chance. Chance, how are we feeling today?
Feeling fantastic, Puckett, as always. I get a cast with Miles. Who could ever be mad at that?
Ah, that's my guy right there, saved by the bell. We do have a very fun series ahead of us. One of these teams gets a win, at the very least. However, Chance, one of these teams hasn't won a game of Search or a game of Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's kind of been both for like both of these teams. They've played against Atlanta and Seattle, and obviously Seattle blew out expectations, started off 2-0. They look hot, but yeah, I mean, LAT 1-6 in map count right now is not exactly super ideal, but we also have quite a few new maps that are in the mix. We kick it off with like a double invasion, which is very typical for both of these teams, but we haven't seen either of these squads play high rise at all, so we double up there for the control and the search and destroy. So a little bit of a mix and match for the series, and admittedly, Miles, we talk about how poor some of these map records are. Both of these teams, when they're losing maps, incredibly tight series and like tight maps every single time. So like LAT's 1-6 map count, it looks atrocious. However, they're losing by 15, 20, 30 points in the hard point, a round or two in the search and destroy. So they've been very competitive, but that just means this might be a ridiculously competitive series as well, because these are two teams trying to establish themselves away from the bottom of the pack, because I don't think the record reflects the skill of either of these squads.
Well, we'll find out how all the standings sit as we roll in towards the Boston Major week number 2. Map number 2, here we go. Let's see how the boys in green can fare up against the LA Thieves. Of course, we started this series off the way we ended the last one. Very exciting matchup there between Vegas and, of course, the Miami Heretics. And so far, so good for the boys of Boston. All the kills go their way, and now they get a chance to take the lead back.
Yeah, really nice opening break by Boston. Like, double up your SMGs on one side, double up the ARs on the other. You don't get to the hill first, but very effective with the trades. They get a very quick retake on P1, and enough kills that maybe a small window of opportunity to start making moves and push towards that new time. But it is a scatterfest right now in the middle of P1. Every single arrow nearby, and I mean, LAT on top for the moment, but if the spawns flip, Boston have a very big opportunity on this rotation.
Yeah, P1's coming to a close. There is gunfire and bullets literally everywhere across this side of the map. Top left there we go to construction site. So far we've got Boston Breach in position for this one. Ghosty trying to make the slow approach alone for now. Final few moments go to the LA Thieves. No problem there. They do have a little bit of a mountain to climb. Look at Snoopy trying to cut these reinforcements off. Not going to happen. He's in Thieves part of town. Slasher, the lone man over by the point, but that trophy's going to keep him company for now.
Yeah, that's that lone man with a little bit of help that needs desperately to stay alive. His teammates are soaring in for the trades, and he gets out a little bit of damage, doesn't get the kills. Teammates need to be able to collect and get those trades. Capsidal, unfortunate timing there, just a little bit too slow, and I think Boston maybe going to get punished for it. They have the bad spawns for the moment. They do not have the time. This is an opportunity for LAT to really make a run.
There's a smooth break. They're holding it so far, so good. Boston not overcommitting just yet. A couple of members of the Boston Breach lineup now through the middle of the map. It's Cammy and the FaZe slowing them down. Snoopy finds a nice 2. A long rotation now. We're watching Ghosty make the entire journey as he tries to meet up with Cammy. Can they link up in the showers? It sounded weird, but it's because the new hard point's over there.
And hey, they're going to get that early time as well. It might not be linked up, but certainly have all the crossfires set up and ready to go. You actually have Afro pushed up in a very deep spot, maybe for a late pinch. And I mean, when his teammates start getting these kills and Ghosty makes it look easy, you are now just clearing space. And Afro getting sent in for the kill should have a freebie in front of him.
He's looking for it. Nice work. Takes care of Snoopy. Oh my word, got a lot in a capsule before being brought down. Lead change the LA Thieves, starting to work things up. Joedecieves at range, cuts down the attackers. Slashes down, Priestahh up next. You're going to see players in this position all season long. Lovely rebuttal there from Priestahh. Opens the window now. Can Snoopy get forward? Afro, perfect reads, perfect positioning. Here comes the immediate turn. Eyes on his next. Not good enough. Capsidal, though, gets it. And once again, Chance, magnificent work in the showers. LA Thieves.
I mean, yeah, absolutely perfect. It's going to be a full 60 secured and really not a sweat off their brow. In fact, it made it so easy. I was going to say, they still have a ton of pressure over towards P4 as well. Slasher, the lone man again inside of the point. Similar story towards the P2. Slasher does a nice job to at least get that first kill, but the trades are in for LAT. The rotation is there. And the power position now firmly in control for Afro. Should be easy gunfights for him to win unless maybe a double chow comes through, but defending for his life, not good enough. Boston keeping that fight up.
Keep it going in broken apartments. Riddled with gunfire once again. Thieves with the hard point. Ghosty Slasher at range, not a whole lot going there, but the rest of the LA Thieves members finding their kills across the point, and this is a great hold once again. Can Boston find the opening, find the break? Again, Chance, we're going towards a special hard point indeed as we reinforce the far left-hand side of the minimap now. Boston Breach will have full embassy control going into the next 20 seconds. Ghosty, though, is looking to infiltrate this solo for now.
I mean, look, make no mistake. If LAT get this break, their odds of winning the game go up to like 99%. They built themselves such a massive lead. Even with the full 60, they're going to be comfortable. So there is no sweat right now for the Thieves. Take your time. Do whatever you can to get these kills. And already, they're getting kills on the left side of the map. Slasher's effectively by himself around the hill again.
Boston are in trouble. Embassy's wide open for business. Let's go for a quick listen in with Boston Breach and see how they hold on.
Afro weak map.
Two in the back. One's low, one's upstairs. I'm coming to you. Locate Cammy and Ghosty. I'm starting. There's two, bro. There's two. I need over. It's close. Close right on you. Close right there. Dark's cutting me off. Weak, dark. One more time. I'm weak. We can time. That's fun ACD, bro. I'm trying to make sure they're not new. Not new. No, he's beat on with tank again. I saw him beat on. Dark, he's gonna go blue. Yeah, watch right. I have new. Still blue. Beat on. He's back that street. I'm thinking. They're backdoor guys. Yeah, they're new. One's a new street. Yeah. New street. We're good. They knew that. Another one. I put my spawn on you. DVD. She stunned it. DVD's one shot. Dead. I'm playing for her back. My shot, I'm right there. One shot. Are you in the street? Nothing on the street. One more right on me. I'm one shot. Watch your back door. Watch my back door. One's these Røkkr. One's DVD somewhere. Røkkr. DVD Cammy. And one's blue. Hitting beat up tank. Beat on one back door. One blue. I'm hitting them. What's back door? I threw the thing. Yeah, he's on time. On the dash. Two of them. I got one. One on the dash. Small. There's two.
We'll see if that 99% increase to the chances of the Thieves winning is getting a little closer to the 100 mark.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're looking at the kill feed, LA Thieves have not slowed down even a tiny bit on P1. Just a clean 4-man wipe, spawn him in the back left corner of the map. This might be the largest blowout we have seen in Hardpoint all year long. Granted, week 2, but this has been brutal to watch. Joedecieves now has a cruise missile, has all the information, and thought he might have gotten that kill too, but LA Thieves can do no wrong. They got the scrap time. They're winning the rotation. This has been a very easy game.
Absolutely. Well, word to the nub. LA Thieves are running it up. Last ditch attempt now from Boston Breach. What a comeback this would be. Can they get in towards the point? Nice work out of Capsidal. They're on the close slide. Gets himself into the hard point. Joedecieves, here's the investment. I don't believe there's a trophy there yet for Boston Breach. We'll find out in a moment. But either way, cruises in. Takes care of Capsidal. Open hard point.
Yeah, that's the start as well. But of course, Snoopy and Slasher respond. So Boston, you really have to keep him out of this hill. Priestahh gave it the old college try. Couldn't get it done. Good news for Boston. You do have the spawns toward new. Bad news for Boston. Not shooting that. Ghosty's picking him apart. That's going to be a 4. Surely almost going to be able to make it a 5 spree, and now Boston even flip. So the one possible advantage they're going to have, now you spawn at Palace, so far away from that rotation, and any small window of opportunity Boston had, I mean, just completely snuffed out.
Oh my god. Damn, Daniel back at it again with a big old rotation towards Nu. This should be the game. The backside there of Showers now. Ghosty's in there, washing himself clean after the bloodbath on P2. It's basically over. Slasher now and Priestahh making their way forward. Over to Ghosty now alone. Reinforcements now trying to take care of the cut. Capsidal flying through the front. This should be game. Final few moments. Joedecieves ringing out the MCW across the map. Oh, but Boston are in. They've made the break. Better late than never, but boy howdy, it is certainly the 11th hour.
Congratulations, the moral victory. They're not gonna get 100-point club, the small W, maybe for some sort of momentum in the series, but I have to imagine we're just waiting on LA Thieves to do their victory lap, whether or not they get the break for the final 5 seconds or if they just want to rotate to any of the next 4 hills. LA Thieves have every single opportunity to win this game.
Cammy's got a house viewing over by a damaged old apartment. In 10 seconds, he can go in there and take a look, see if he wants to put down his name for the purchase. But Slasher and Snoopy find their kills respectively. It's a 5 seconds that the LA Thieves need to close out map 1, but it's not over yet, Chance. Okay. We've got Boston in Nu.
And they might be at Nu. LA Thieves, they just have to leave one person at Palace. You could start it now. Like, whoever comes off spawn should just instantly rotate for LA Thieves. And of course, you could still make the break here. Joedecieves flying up with a pistol. Gets a lot of damage off. Can't quite get the kill. And LA Thieves, they're fighting for the final 5 seconds. They're trying to put this game down here.
They want the break. They want it badly. Number 6, though, is that the mini-map Joedecieves. It could be Cammy. Keep an eye on that left-hand side. The kills keep coming through. That should be game. Or will Afro get cut down?
Okay. Okay, but still, the bigger problem on the map, you have to rotate to Palace. You can only give away 4 seconds, and LA Thieves did a good job. Never lost the spawns. They're keeping it nice and secure. So unless Slasher guns about 3 different players, there is literally nothing you can do to get to this hill fast enough.
Clock's ticking. How fast can they move? Here we go, Boston. Show us something truly outstanding.
Oh, no.
Slasher finds one. Joedecieves now alone.
Okay, surely not, right? Surely not, right?
It's not over yet. Boston with a point.
Okay, this was 245 to 85 from a near 100-point victory. And now Boston may be able to get it done. Capsidal roaming down low. Cammy, though, trying to toy with him. And Cammy does indeed. It is all up to Snoopy. The back, they rely on him.
You have to find all these kills. Here they come. Snoopy, guns at the ready. Number 1. Oh, God, he got both. He's going to get the time now. There's one player below him. He's on the hunt for it. Also, I don't believe it. Chance Snoopy playing very carefully. Staying alive. How many more can he get?
He's going to have to get 2. There's number 1 in front of him. The trades are going to be coming through. Those LA Thieves players are jumping on it. You get the trade. You get the final 3. And Priestahh cannot get it done. Afro stamps the game. Finally, LA Thieves closed it out. But my God, they made that way more complicated than it needed to be.
That was a very, very bumpy road to the map 1 win from the LA Thieves. You could not have looked better up until what, the halfway mark, when Boston started hitting the comeback. Woo! My word, what a start to our series. As we peek across the stats, I don't think they matter too much. The story there was certainly the comeback from Boston Breach. I think something that the Thieves are certainly going to work on, but for Boston, you showed an iron grip when you needed it the most. If you had that at the start, this might have been a very different hard point. But wow, what an invasion that was.
Yeah, that definitely got a little bit spicy. We can look at some of the highlights. I guess this is the second set of rotations, but the theme from the first set of rotations, we went to a P2 where Slasher was completely by himself in the hill, had absolutely no help. They got broken down. Slasher also early rotated over towards P4. We got to see him by himself in the hill, no support from the team, got broken down. And then the similar thing happened on P5. Like LA Thieves, they got that break early on. His teammates just lost the gunfights up front, and then we just clip over to Slasher by himself in the hill, dealing with like 2 players. So Boston really in that first half just completely unable to lock down any set of rotations. Admittedly, certainly had the fight in them, but even for the sort of that final moment, Priestahh able to pick up 1 with a pistol, but just could not ice up and get that second. So maybe again, like a moral victory for Boston towards the end of like, hey guys, if we just played better at the start, we clearly could have won that game. But moral victory only takes you so far when you need these CDL points.
Yeah, hearts and minds are one thing, but you want to win the map. There we go, though. Map 1 finished. Invasion, we stay on it. And I got a tweet from Mud Dog saying, thanks for recognizing how much time the team spends in the showers together. A team that cleans together, beams together. There you go, Eric. That's a fun one. Invasion, search and destroy on its way up in a moment. High-rise control. Fun to see how that one goes. We haven't seen too many high-rise, 2 so far, chance so far in the league. But either way, very, very fun map. Fun times there on control. Surprised me, to say the least. Interesting start. Bit of a disconnect from Boston, see if they can find the teamwork in search and destroy, because they're going to need it with all those respawns coming up later on in the series. But Shotzzy, major takeaways from that first map, apart from big old comebacks and Boston being slow?
I mean, really, it just felt like sloppiness from Boston in the first half is pretty much the entire theme. And I do agree, control I'm looking forward to as well. I think High Rise might have a pretty high rate of rounds ending just off of like kills rather than objectives captured too. So a very spawn trap central sort of map, definitely something to pay attention to.
Search and destroy again on Invasion. That's going to be our next map. A lot of fun so far, man. Too many nooks and crannies to count here on this map. It's a lot of elevation. We've seen some cool stuff so far. Of course, the Heretics, their last map win, massive comeback from them, 5-2 down against Vegas. Are we going to see a similar situation, Chance? How do you rate these two search and destroy teams?
I think like they both feel like a little bit standard in a sense of like they both have like very good weapons, SMG threats on the front line. They have the ARs that like to post up and sort of play for picks. So on a map like Invasion, these are two teams where I think it's going to be more of, instead of a blitz out of bomb site, more of a chess match, nice and slow.
Well, Snoopy, Charles, another player we've been talking about plenty. He's the rookie. He's the youngest player and the newest player in this entire lobby when it comes to, experience. This is the first season he started for a pro team. And last week he had to go up against FaZe. It was a tough time indeed, but your boy was absolutely beaming. We saw some great plays out of him. These are some of the highlights from that matchup. Snoopy, though, slow and steady start to the league, but tremendous prospects indeed.
Yeah, he's had some gunfights too where you just like even watch it from the opponent's point of view and you're like, oh my god, Snoopy genuinely has the beamer. Like the boy can shoot. We're not going to see the clip, I assume, because it's a moment where Snoopy lost the round in search and destroy. But when Cellium was like on the back cinder block on Invasion, that's almost like an unlosable gunfight, and Snoopy out of nowhere nearly fries him. So Snoopy, again, you better be a little bit fearful of overchallenging this guy, but I know as well for like S&D specifically, he's like 5-1, I think, on the opening duel. So mention those lethal SMG threats rather on the front line. Snoopy at times has been that guy. His first bloods have been out of control. But the theme for Boston, they're like 3rd overall in first blood percentage throughout the league right now. They're 12th in conversion. So it's one thing to get them. It's another thing to actually lock it down. Boston need the ice.
That was one of our Monster Energy pre-game stats. We'll see if Boston Breach can live up to the statistical advantage that Snoopy can bring them. Opening salvo, tremendous range there. Cammy taking a couple of tags or two. It is possible to lose that fight, and a few more bullets would have got the job done. But for now, slow and steady. Bomb in the hand of Joedecieves, and he's very, very close to that A-bomb site. Chance the breach and clear, not necessarily good enough there from Afro.
Yeah, and you see, again, a very slow approach by the team on offense, especially in round 1 without the trophies. You can't really blitz up B Street just because the vans are going to explode. So you do have to be patient, sort of feel out this round. Very standard setup, but speaking of no trophies, there's Priestahh for the first blood. Fragnate, going to get it done.
Snoopy's wide out in the open here on this courtyard. He's going to play safe. He's going to get at least one pick before he becomes a very, very wanted man. Stun check, nade check, smoke goes out as well. Snoopy, eyes on the cross, damage dealt. Not enough to get any more out of it. Semtex is going to make this real tough indeed. The Thieves punish him very fast. What a lightning fast rebuttal there.
Yeah, no trophies for either team, so every kill has come by way of either Semtex or frag grenade, but a 2 versus 3, haven't planted the bomb yet. LAT, you're going to have to make a move. Instant, the call is going to be over towards B. Capsidal stays alive, backs up, and now I Slasher for support.
Lines them up. Joedecieves trying to stay alive. Fast re-engagement from Joedecieves. Final 10 seconds. Can't get it done. The Thieves, composed as ever. It's such low-hanging fruit, but I'll pick it, baby. I don't care. My standards are rock bottom. Boston, though, great round out of them. Good beamers from nearly everyone we've seen in the lobby. Fantastic shots, but Boston, opening pick from Priestahh goes a long way this time. Not Snoopy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Invasion seemingly or not seemingly, definitely going to be a defensive-sided map. And Heretics had a lot of rounds on offense, able to string up some success. But if you don't have trophies, it's going to make that very difficult. And maybe LA Thieves want to pour on the pressure. This is an aggressive stack towards A on defense. It's a unique look, and I don't know how easy this is going to be to read. Right now, Boston dealing with some chaos.
Chaos is a ladder. That's a throwback. Howdy, Capsidal. Lovely opening shots on a Cammy. Bit of a surprise engagement. Doesn't surprise Capsidal. Clock still ticking. Man advantage. Boston breach once again.
And that also is a pick that really destroys sort of that aggressive setup you have on A, because Afro then has to go and wrap all the way back over towards B. And in the meantime, again, you break down the setup, makes the picks that much easier, and everybody falls in line. And oh my word.
Oh my.
I know I talked about Snoopy having the snap, but Capsidal, man? Looking good.
That man did it all in that round. What, 2 kills to open things up? The big old smoke over by the B-bomb site. This kill was something else, and then the next at range, Ghosty busted by Capsidal there.
I don't even think he had help. I was looking at the minimap. I don't think Priestahh was shooting at him just yet from the bridge. So yeah, Capsidal, he's spooky.
In with the old sweet fake smoke as well, drawing the attackers. Slasher now, 2-0 as well. Boston breach, what a delightful search and destroy we've seen. Afro's not going to get singed by that. You are surrounded. Boston breach. There's not enough angles, not enough players to cover all the openings into this building. Snoopy's backed on up. He's looking to catch his first kill here of the map. Still 4v4.
Yeah, and for the information LA Thieves had, they know 2 players were stacked up in P1, so it's going to take an extra few seconds to clear it out, but looks like Afro and Joedecieves have done just that. They know that Cafe is open. Bad news, not a bomb site there, so they still have more work to do.
The bottom of that hotel lobby, everyone managed to tactically retreat and actually give up the position without losing any lives whatsoever. Quite an amicable decision there from both teams. Just about 30 seconds to go. The bomb is going over towards the B-bomb site. Everyone has been spotted out. There is going to be no surprises on the next hit. Capsidal making his way forward. Oh, and he's been caught unaware. Joedecieves now, pressure on. Oh, wow. What are we saying? I take it all back. Capsidal finds 2. He is a demon. He is the master of invasion right now, and so are Boston breach.
I mean, that's just efficient work, like the young guns right there, Snoopy and Capsidal just jumping all over them. The moment where you think Capsidal is going to get caught, but just turns that into straight gunny, crossfire setup perfectly as well. I mean, that is efficient work, and a nice smile on Capsidal's face for that final kill as well. Or laser focus. Thought he was going to crack into a smile. No, that man is locked in. And with shots like that, you understand why everybody on a streak right now for Boston, Cap especially, 1 away from the cruise.
Strictly business from the Gentle Giant. 3-0 so far, Boston breach, as the LA Thieves have been left with empty pockets, scratching their heads here on Invasion so far. Joedecieves dips on in, and this is a lovely bit of back and forth. Capsidal once again. That streaks now 6 in a row. First blood goes his way in the immediate trade. You've got an open bomb site to play with, but they're wondering now where the hell are the rest of the Thieves.
Yeah, if you get that bomb down with the cruise, that'll be a massive window of opportunity. Doesn't actually see Cammy on the back Jeep, and obviously they do not have the bomb down either. Boston, the ARs, turtling up for the moment. Everyone inside of P1, they're going to play off the intel.
Pad comes out. There's the info. The cruise is going to force some movement. Interesting attempt there on the splash damage. Trying to get them through the windows of the second floor of the apartment there, but not to be had. Trophies all over the place as well. Makes that very, very tough. A-bomb site plant. Here we go. Boston. Post-plant setup. Where are you going to be, boys?
Yeah, you got to be worried about your deep flank. You knew 2 kids were over to P4, so Capsidal wraps all the way out. He is just watching the flank for the team, and then it's just a double stack up for the ARs inside of P1. But if it is 2 AR players inside of P1, might be an opportunity, although Snoopy, not Slasher, I apologize, so they got the rival 9 where they need it.
Here we go. 2-man hit, perfect trades. Cammy, whoa, son, there are red dots on the minimap these days. Ghosty now in the 1v2. Spotted out, Snoopy beams him. Great rounds out of Boston. This is really good looking search and destroy. Squeaky clean.
Yeah, that's textbook as well. I thought I don't know why I thought it was Slasher, not Snoopy alive, so I was a little bit uncomfortable with like the double MCW setup inside. Then we flipped over to Snoopy's point of view and I was like, oh, never mind, this is perfect. So yeah, absolutely just classic use out of the cruise missile. You get all of the intel in the world. You get to take your time to go for whatever setup you want to have. Now, of course, you have Ghosty and Cammy both sitting on a donut. ARs getting picked apart.
ARs and donuts on the LA Thieves. Got a word to Sam LaRue. We'll never forget, mate. We will never, ever forget. Well champ, though, and a good dude. Snoopy looking to get his 5th kill in a row and get himself that cruise missile. He won't be using the UAV. Even though he does have it.
I hope he doesn't use the UAV. That would be
tough. That would be a tough one. Yeah, that'd be a tough one. Here we go, though.
Easy.
There it is. Kill number 5. Man advantage once again goes to Boston Breach. Snoopy living up to the monster pre-game statistic here. And this is a nice aggressive play. Capsidal spree may come no close, or he may find another. Oh my god, he's out like a light. And now he is a ghost. A side invasion. The snap. Not enough. Joedecieves finally puts him down. Snoopy, though, the reinforcements arrive. Oh, and he's got himself a rival to play with as well. All down to Ghosty.
I just get a kill. Yeah, thank you. Get off the donut, Cam. At least get something going. A 1v3 would be not a momentum shift, but a big round for LAT to attempt to get back in this game. But 15 seconds left on the clock, and Ghosty just going to jump into both players. There's the freebie, though. It's now Priestahh, a little bit nervy. And he's going to give up the bomb plan as well. We have an actual 1v1.
Actual 1v1, he's moving fast. There's a tag damage dealt, but Ghosty's going to be there. It's an immediate hop onto the bomb. Is he going to defuse? No. The check.
Gonzo.
It's unbelievable. LA Thieves get on the board. Damn Daniel.
And poor Priestahh as well. I mean, the end of the hard point, couldn't get that final kill, and then here for the 1v3 clutch, just gets gunned as well. I mean, back turned and down to literal 1 HP. So as close as you could get, but Ghosty goes from 0-4 and just gives his team around. Let's see if LA Thieves can make any sort of use on it.
Oh, it's a fantastic 1v3 situation to find himself in. Okie dokie. Is this enough to turn the ship around for the LA Thieves? As Boston's still sitting incredibly comfortable at that 4-1 lead.
I think Joedecieves might be in the perfect position as well. I think, like, as soon as this round starts to develop, a couple gunfights run through, he's just going to get sent in for the kill. The cruise missile, though, is going to call him out. So, yeah, the positioning, we'll see how it pans out. But Boston, they can see everything.
Meow. Oh, no. A lamppost or a power line slows down the approach to the cruise missile there. If his trophy wouldn't. Cammy with a pistol. A second as well from Cameron McGilligan. And he's keeping things flowing. And he messes up the ladder. That's all right, mate. We've all been there. It's a strange bug. Sadly, now a 2v3. Snoopy and Slasher against Ghosty and Joedecieves.
Yeah, I played some Afro, sorry. Ladders in this game are a little bit broken, for sure, especially on the section of the map that is called broken. But as you pointed out, they've dealt with crews 3 versus 2, and Joedecieves, the spot might have been given away, but you still have control of DVDs. You were in prime position. 15 seconds left on the clock. Boston, if they can get the bomb down, maybe there's a small window of opportunity.
Oh,
but in a 1 versus 3, there's no way.
Yeah, there's the process of elimination, and with that, Boston have been eliminated. Ghosty on the quick defuse. It's 2 rounds now in a row as the LA Thieves springing to life. Shades of Boston in the hardpoint chance. Better late than never, but is it going to be enough? Do they have the resolve to actually close it out and complete the comeback?
I mean, look, if the thing that ends up costing you for, like, giving up the comeback is a 1v3 in the situation Ghosty was in, like, he won an unwinnable. There was 13 seconds left on the game clock when he was, like, running through DVDs. Gets a freebie, no trades to be found. They give up the bomb plan as well. So if that's how you get broken down, that is going to be a very difficult pill to swallow. Also, yeah, I don't know why this is a thing. You can climb the right side of the ladder, and it stops you from going all the way up. You can't mantle up on it. It makes no sense. It's very uncomfortable, but I guess Cammy's left arm, super strong.
Hella strong. He's like Rafa Nadal. One of those arms is way, way, way bigger than the other.
He's a tennis player for the Americans. A tennis player.
Yeah, that arm's big. Not because he plays tennis. Here we go. Next round's up 4-4. In the life count, friends. That's how we do it here in Search and Destroy. Big old 5 spree from Ghosty. He's looking to get himself a cruise missile also. Not that they've been terribly effective here in Invasion so far. Double stun check there. Afro eats one of them. We're going to pump the brakes hard as we try to break into this hotel.
Well, and you've also had LA Thieves lost a few rounds because of time. So you had another aggressive setup from Boston just to sort of like get that initial aggression out. They've burnt 35 seconds off the clock, and you really have no map control just yet for LA Thieves. So another one of those sort of, not dicey yet, but become a bit problematic. Smokes out down the 8th Street, and you are getting obliterated through it. Priestahh stops that play in its tracks.
As soon as you saw the contrails of the smoke through the air there, it was an immediate stun. It slows those players down. This hurts the clock once again. Snoopy and Slasher eyes on the cross there towards the A-bomb site. Afro has got to take care of at least one of them. Joedecieves there still with the bomb in hand. The A-bomb site, they're not giving up on it. Ghosty sends himself in. Trying to be the tip of the spear. Back and forth we go. We dance the duel. With 20 now on the clock.
And you just have to get the bomb down. Someone's got to be able to do it. Joedecieves might actually have the perfect spot. They can't see it from the top tank. So 4v4, no one's fallen yet. Bomb is planted. Pressure on Boston, and the pressure might pan out. Man advantage for the Thieves.
Snoopy knows that Cammy's now behind them. Priestahh doing what he can over by Afro. Oh, wait, the timing might be a bit awkward. And awkward it is. Joedecieves and Afro still fighting down that side of the map. All down to Snoopy now in the 1v3. And he's playing it very carefully. The first. Armed up. Baits the kill cam. Running out of time. No! At range, Afro gets it done. 3 in a row for the Thieves.
And that is a nail-biter round, too. I mean, you get that bomb down with, what, 20 seconds left on the clock? I thought Slasher and Snoopy had this set up, too. Like, Slasher was jumping up on the top tank just to go for, like, the spots towards A. I think Joedecieves might have just been planning in the perfect position to not even let his, like, foot get spotted. He certainly had a little bit of help from Ghosty or Cammy towards the middle of the map. I didn't see if Ghosty actually got his 6th kill in a row. So I don't know if he got the cruise, but he certainly got close. And by the looks of it, does Afro?
Yep. He got it.
Yeah, he does have it. Okay,
yep,
it's highlighted. There you go. So tricky.
Thank you
Doesn't
very much, Q. The kills keep killing. It's now a 3v2. Boston Breach once again on the receiving end of a smacking. Can they find some sort of recovery chance? This is 3 rounds in a row for the Thieves. They're poised for the 4th.
I mean, I spent so much time talking about the cruise that the round, I mean, could potentially be over in the first 15 seconds with the man advantage on defense. Bomb down over towards A. Slasher stunned, isolated, 46 HP. Him and Ghosty looking over.
Hello. Lovely nade there. Takes care of Cammy. Now Ghosty. He and Afro. At polar ends of the map, Boston Breach the exact opposite. They're running together, looking to get the recovery on that bomb and finish the plant towards the A bomb site. Ghosty, wonderful awareness. He has seen Slasher. And now he's trying to deal with Slasher. Less than 30 to go.
Well, you know he's on the tank. You haven't seen Priestahh yet, though. So, yeah, they don't have enough information on both players. So, you do have 2 different players isolated. Well, now Priesthah's been spotted. Ghosty's going to jump through the middle of the map. You know where both guys are, and that is a spot and a half. And this is going to be LA Thieves. Priestahh, last man to kill, and the comeback might be in.
Here we go, P-Dog. You're a world champion. Can he stay alive as the Thieves now prowl? They've got plenty of time to find him. And there's the call. Here's the chow. They're both there. Afro once again with a crucial kill. They almost lined up for a moment there. I'd love to have seen how much health Afro had left, but that's 4 rounds in a row for Los Angeles Thieves.
I mean, this would be painful. If they were up 4-0, and not only were they up 4-0, they were absolutely picking LA Thieves apart, like giving them nothing to work with. And then a 1v3 happens, and here we are. Instead of being up 5-0, it is all tied up. The Boston breakdown might be in.
Oh my God.
And still that cruise missile on Ghosty as well. Might be the round to use it.
Still holding on to it in the back pocket. I mean, Afro's 2 kills away from his own. Very, very possible here. But Boston Breach utterly silenced. 4 rounds to go. Slow things right down. We're looking towards that B-bomb site. Ghosty will start proceedings with the cruise.
And B is mostly open as well. You even find a kill. So you find a kill on A. B gets back down because Capsidal didn't have a trophy. He does great damage, but the bomb has made its way through the site. So you can't get it planted just yet. But you do have a big opportunity, and you might actually have LA Thieves playing for picks just a little bit, because right now Ghosty out of the picture. He's watching the flank, but if Snoopy's going to deal with it, he might get caught, and you get the bomb down. Yeah, this is beautiful right now for LA.
Oh, that's it. The fatal funnel. As soon as that doorway cracks open, Cammy has the flank covered. Slasher 1v4. It's nearly impossible. Oh my God, it's happening. Map point, LA Thieves.
I mean, this is an unacceptable breakdown, too. Like, this is, again, the way that Ghosty kicked it off. He clutched a 1v2 with 13 seconds left on the clock when both players were, like, nearby and near the bomb. Unacceptable. But LA Thieves steamrolling for the moment. Another perfect cruise usage we have seen on Invasion. And now LA, they just need to win a defensive round. And that bomb is going straight towards the B site.
Well, this round's going to be an absolute banger so far.
Oh, hell no.
Steals it against Capsidal. Unbelievable. That's the opening you looked for. That slows down the attack. The commit towards B is not quite over yet for Boston Breach. Look out, though. You are trapped. They're running out of real estate. Cammy trying to peel some heads. Not enough to get the kill. Priestahh has managed to escape through the back lines. Will he be able to get into the play in a moment?
Oh man, and if you're in a spot for Boston when you're on offense and you have to retreat to the depths of your spawn, I mean, this is a tragedy. I think Joedecieves with that gunfight might have just daggered Boston. They still got their work cut out for him. Slasher and Snoopy working on their approach. Afro, obviously, he has the cross, and of course he doesn't need it, but if he gets a kill, we'll have a cruise.
You've still got them isolated within this tiny little block. Boston have to fight their way out. Here comes the Chow. 1-2. Oh no, it's not a Chow. They just walked into it. Afro. Kill number 7 in a row. Priestahh in a 1v3. It has fallen to pieces for Boston, but it is incredible resolve from the LA Thieves. It's looking like 6 straight rounds in a row here on Invasion, and that is that. An extremely bitter pill to swallow for Boston Breach and the LA Thieves. They are pumped.
We can only imagine, but this is just... We're watching like the tale of two different Bostons. Literally for both of like the maps that we've had, for 40% of the game, they play like absolute gods. For 60% of the game, they do not have thumbs, are not making good decisions. And of course, 60% more than 40. That is tough. I mean, the hard point, almost a similar style as well, but LA Thieves going to be just giddy with confidence at this point because Boston, that's 6 rounds in a row. That was a 4-0 lead. Shout out to Ghosty, by the way. I mean, it has to be the MVP, I would assume, for that map too for his team, just for the 1v3 to get you back in it, on top of the damage dealt, on top of the good cruise missile that was coming through. So, I mean, tip your cap, that is one hell of a comeback by LA. They actually complete the comeback. There you go.
They actually did it. Well, we're in La La Land so far. We got a high rise now as our heads are in the clouds after that massive comeback. Will we see a 3-0 here in our series? Boston Breach don't want it, as the LA Thieves have gone from a team that weren't able to win a hard point or a search and destroy to winning both so far in the series. Very, very exciting stuff here in match number 2 of week number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a quick commercial break. On the other end of this high-rise control, will it be a 3-0 or will Boston Breach find that special something and take us all the way to a map 4 and God only knows, even a map 5? We'll find out after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. And despite what you have seen for the last few maps, we do play other maps apart from Invasion. That's right, we're going to high-rise now. It's been a hot minute, but Control is our next game, and we'll play here in this 2-0 series where the LA Thieves are having their way with Boston Breach. I do have, yeah, we got a video. It's happening. It's happening. Priestahh v Ghosty. That last search and destroy was a big deal. As P-Dog, a current world champion. There with the New York Subliners last season. A historic run. This is what he looks like up against Ghosty. So far, chance in the hardpoint showdowns.
The stats incredibly similar between the two as well, right? Damage output, a little bit of an edge to Priestahh, but everything down the line as close to dead even as you can get. I would say for Priestahh, though, there's been like a tale of two different Priesths. The first series he got bullied out, didn't look particularly great. Then the second series, he comes out and performs like an absolute monster. So yes, world champion indeed. The pop-off potential absolutely there. However, in this series, gotta tip the cap to Ghosty. I mean, he clutched the 1v3. The final kill he had in that round was on Priestahh, and again, with basically no time left on the clock either. And that was the catalyst for LA Thieves now having the 2-0 lead. Maybe not comfortable in the series because the maps have been close, but either way, happy to be here, knocking on the devil's door. Your first 10 CDL points.
Let's go. Everyone remembers their first 10 of the season, and what a memorable one it would be for the LA Thieves if they can get it here. But they've still got to get through Boston here on high rise. We play Control. This is a very, very spicy combination of map and mode. We've seen a lot of kills decide the round wins. Will that be the case today? Well, here we go. First and foremost, Thieves on offense.
Yeah, and I'd say maybe on offense, just because, again, the whole no trophy setup, an opportunity to maybe blow up some propane takes and make a play towards, I was going to say the A side of the map, but they're going straight underground. They're just spreading. They're playing for picks. They're looking to potentially set up a spawn trap as well. First two kills go their way, and you got Afro already flying forward.
Now, if he gets into, if he gets into this position, it's going to be a problem, and Afro is already a problem. The throw is no joke. Capsidal not laughing. Guns in the bed. Capturing the B zone though, slowly but surely, looking at that first segment on the way out. It's a one-man effort for now. Joedecieves on the street just to the left of Ghosty will get forward. Might help out in the capture progress, and he will. Oh, not help out. He's doing it alone. Oh, no! High-rise is exploding all over the... have wiped the map clean.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, until those trophies go through, this is just a scary place to be. Ghosty who's by himself as every single frag just rains down upon him. And Boston taking full advantage, and now the gunny coming out hot. Snoopy, clean little 2 kills there. Boston had just surged forward on the map, and again, no trophies might have just bottomed around on defense. They have swarmed the middle of the map.
Yeah, south side of the map, the B street on their mini-map. A lot of pressure there from Boston, but now they've been forced back. The 2-2 split, slightly staggered approach here on defense. Back into the B zone we go for the LA Thieves. That's going to stop the clock at 30. Here comes the fight, and it's an awkward one. Slasher wins it. Oh dear, Ghosty the last man alive over that side of the map, but it's enough to stop the clock once again. A being captured as well.
Oh, big win from the hill as well. Actually gets a little bit of help, but Ghosty certainly putting out some damage. So Snoopy with the opportunity to dagger them on the flank. Instead, nothing pans out. LA Thieves get the capture. Extra minute to the clock, as you said, and a good chunk of time to work with for this A zone. A long way to go in the battle right now for Boston just to get out of your spawn. Not an easy one. So you see Capsidal getting traded. The trades firmly out and about.
Quite even in the life count so far. The LA Thieves still pressure on towards A. They've got 1 minute to do it. Let's go for a quick listen in and see how the comms sound.
Long dead. Nice, good job. Hey, one's deep right, boys. I don't see anything in blue. I don't see him deep right. He's still deep right. Up windows. Oh my fucking god. Nice. Deep right windows, we got We're missing Snoopy. No, we're missing Cap. Look our low blue. Look our low blue. I got it, bro. I got it. Cap's top heli left side. Top heli. Telling you, Cam. Running here. Weak top heli. Drop down. East heli steps, okay? On A point. Up on left against gun. Yo, propane. Cap's off. Yeah, top heli. Right side, top heli. Right side, top heli. Line down. Top heli. Absolute, bro. Absolute top heli. Nice. I see this guy propane. I think you stopped propane, bro.
Already hit through long.
Yeah, he did. He's our left window already, boys. I'm one shot.
Flashers long.
More mid.
Flashers hitting mid. B point. B point.
I heard you. Listen.
Backtrack. On Jen. On top of ping. Have your right side shot.
I died. He's out there.
Ping. One shot.
Coming. Yeah.
Down this guy.
66.
Ready?
Yeah, chop out.
I'm weak, boys. Boost on me. Austin. Pushing up long.
We're good. Take our time.
Austin's up B point.
Bottom blue. Nice. Here, man.
Top heli.
I'm Rose.
Alright, I'm ready to. Don't worry, I died.
Nice. 2v4, boys.
And that should be all but the round over. Joedecieves taken care of, all down to Afro chance, and fantastic resolve in the final few moments here from Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, the comms were good from LA Thieves, but maybe just a little bit too antsy or just like a split second behind. As soon as you heard, I think it was Joedecieves give the 6v6 call out, 3 players in LA Thieves died instantly, and we saw Afro Fort. He was just in a very tough spot, pushed out front heli like on the barrel spot, and I think if they recognized the 6v6 a little bit sooner, maybe slow down the pace a tiny bit and play for the kills, it could have been an opportunity, but Boston remained strong on defense. Slasher 11-5 as well, and a very nice first round.
Round number 2, Boston Breach now attack. Coordinated effort there to take care of Afro. He's been a menace so far. Same can be said though for Slasher. 12-5 here on high rise. He'll eat a stun, but he'll slowly capture B. His teammates are in position to try to get some coverage there, but Cammy's going to poke and get involved in a moment. Hopefully stop that. Slasher taken care of off the point. Over to B we once again go. Afro's there now, trying to clean up alongside Cammy. So good work out of the Thieves defensively, but chance, you got to deal with Capsidal. He's now in your spawn.
Yeah, this is prime position. This is like pick a nook and cranny in the back of the spawn, lay down and get the intel. He's going to just be funneling through the left side. Easy comms for his teammates of where they're all going to be, and at least drags one down, but everybody else stuck in spawn. So you have Boston. They know exactly where to look. It's only a double stack for the moment. And it looks like they're getting picked apart as well, so they could not take any sort of advantage off of what Cap tried to deliver.
Well, Cap got him a few seconds, and then they got absolutely squad wiped there. LA Thieves press forward now. The board flips entirely on its head. Afro, nearly up close to the rival 9 there, but we'll be able to spot out those 2 players that side of the map. Joedecieves immediately moves over to help out. Snoopy and Priestahh double team him, get him out of the equation. 30 seconds to go. Boston have got to get themselves onto one of these points.
Yeah, and you got Cammy just going to be able to lock down the deep street side of things, and if he needs the help at A, then he's going to be able to deliver. So actually just jumps from top heli over towards the A point, so a little bit scattered, but he finds that kill. The intel on point from Cammy, the shots even better. And it looks like Boston, 12 seconds left in the round. No real open avenues of attack. It looks like LA Thieves, even with the Capsidal spawn trap coming through, make it look easy.
Well, here we go. Snoopy able to get on it. He does. It's a short stack, though. It's 2 players there from Boston. Afro, this is the dagger. The timing is good. The timing is great. And that is... that should be it. That should be round. No one close. Afro has won it with a patient play for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, even with the little diciness towards the end, there's simply too little time on the clock to be able to sit there and control everything on the map. So nice little bounce back, 2 for 2 on defense, and I'd say both teams have created small windows of opportunity on the attack, but still defense remains strong. So looking for that mix-up, just that sort of like extra little push, like those moments where Capsidal gets in their spawn, just have to get that extra kill sort of thing to set up your teammates. See if LA Thieves can get it done on this round.
The battle for the lower side of the map just as important as the top side. Opportunities to hop into the conflict. Oh, there we go. Joedecieves somehow walking away with a win there over Capsidal. 3 dead though for Boston. A lot of space now for the LA Thieves to work with. Real estate will be grabbed, and Afro has not touched the A zone, so his presence is completely unknown to Boston right now until the gun drop.
He did touch it for a split second. I don't know if that's why they recognized it or not, if they just knew the side of the map was open, but either way, yeah, Boston very heads up, even without the old X-ray vision. And now sort of stuck, like funneling through B Street again. Again, Cammy getting the good intel, funneling them all through this left window, and now Boston do not have a clue.
That's fantastic work. Plays like that. Lovely awareness. Not able to... Okay, Joe helped out there. A bit of an assist from a teammate, but either way, capturing the point slowly, Joedecieves. Got a lot of angles to worry about. The ladder, the entry there from the right and the left. The ladder behind him. It's a pain in the ass, but he's got to watch out for all of them. Teammates there to help him out. Keeps the capture going. B not done yet, but the second segment is on its way.
Yeah, Joedecieves is paranoid, by the way, as well. You know Snoopy's going to be nearby for the chow, but ends up reading it, and that's a 3 down. And opportunity for the spawn trap. Once again, all 4 dead. Everybody spawning in depths as well. After the cutoff, man, everybody else just needs a stack.
Bad news. Afro could hold him at bay. He's the bouncer right now. Your name's not on the list. You're not getting out of spawn. There's one. The second nearly. Lovely shots with a pistol. Oh, my word. The turn and burn. Priestahh gets alive for a brief second before getting outside and taken care of. 3 spree from Joedecieves. Second segment at A gone. He and Ghosty are looking to take the second round for the LA Thieves right here and now. I'm not sure if Boston are even in position to contest. And the answer is no. LA Thieves capture the zones.
You know, instead of going for the stack as well, you saw Cammy sitting on like the top gens on the B zone as well, just for an extra added power position head glitch if you're just running through these mid windows, getting tagged up like crazy. So LA Thieves that time, I mean, how many times was Afro able to get in the spawn, or Cammy taking his turn to get in the mix as well? And I mean, Boston were heads up maybe 2 out of 3 times, but they got punished in the end. LA Thieves now 1 round away from a hot 3-0.
Oh, smoking hot. What a comeback it was in the search and destroy. We'll see if Boston can make a meal of it. Give the Thieves some indigestion. Tags are there. Ghosty with a lovely cleanup. Afro, nice snap, but not enough. And there we go. B Street defended. The Boston breach as they keep the capture alive at B for a brief second. My God, the Thieves. Lethal precision. Joedecieves again.
Oh, this, yeah, God, spawn trap central now on like the flip side of things as well. Snoopy, the only player pushed up aggressively on the map, but gets traded out instantly. Everybody else for Boston now stuck in the windows, and Cammy feeling a little bit of pressure, but here's your support from Ghosty. He's tagged up as well, so Boston fought their way out of their spawn, except for in the feed, you see Afro with 2. Capsidal left by himself, and last man standing, poor P-Dog, has to scatter his way around bottom blue.
Oh, dear. He's scattering around, but there's the pinch. Not enough to stop him. 30 seconds to go. Thieves win the map. Boston have got to get themselves onto a zone ASAP. B will be the one they do. Afro with a suppressive fire from the hit. Priestahh taken care of. That is it. Joedecieves is on B. This is it. The final few moments over to the A side of the map. Wide open. Cammy, can you stop them right here and now?
Oh, that's the kills cap at least. Hey, Cap was close to it, and you actually get the kill. You'll take it. Everything going right for LA.
Oh, shenanigans. They're all down. Final 15 seconds. The fly towards the B zone right now. Ghosty's got a bit of coverage. Joedecieves 2 in the feed. That should be it. Final 5. Boston, nowhere to be seen. An absolute slaughter in the series. It's 3-0 on the map. 3-0 in the series. My God.
I tell you, I don't even have a reaction to that. That is a painful series for Boston. It really does have to be said. Word to Christopher Ton. It's just you give up, but you should have been up 5-0 in the S&D. You should have had all the momentum back after that map too. Things feeling good. Ghosty clutches a single 1v3, and then you just break down. Even for the hard point for Boston, it just felt like a tale of 2 different teams. Again, you had Slasher on like 3 different hills on the first set of rotations on Invasion, just completely by himself with like no support actually in and around the point. So Boston, very sloppy game, very sloppy series. And they're now going to be at the very bottom of the CDL standings with that 0-3 record. And I mean, LA Thieves, again, first 2 series they had against Seattle and Atlanta, they played it close, but just tough losses. That's absolutely the bounce back they needed just to get the ball rolling.
Wait till I get my CDL points. La 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 la. There we go. That series is done. I can't believe it. I put pants on for that 3-0. Jiminy Crickets, boys and girls. That's it for me and Chance. It's back to the desk to break down that absolute ass whooping.
Thank you, Mr. Bravo. For those who get other references, let's talk a little bit about what we just saw here, because all 3 of us on the desk predicted Boston. We went with the veterans. They got smoked. What just happened, Allie?
I don't even think I could tell you. LA Thieves looked like a completely different team today. They were all on the same page. I mean, they were down 4-0 in the search and destroy, and Dan pulls off a crazy 1v3, and then they go on to win 5 more rounds, 6 straight to win that map number 2. And then map number 3, Boston Breach is just literally kicking themselves. They kept getting stuck in the spawn trap. They couldn't find out where Afro was. This was just not a good look by the team that's supposed to host the first major.
Man, listen, we got to start talking about this search and destroy as we look back at some of the Game 3 highlights as well. You are up. you are in command and control. Slasher, search, and destroy.
Yeah.
Where did it go wrong for Boston?
I mean, first of all, Thieves just started chowing. I mean, you talk about that 1v3. Ghosty should never been able to get away with that. He ends up clutching. And then the next few rounds, you see Joedecieves up and through red on defense. First blood immediately. There's no trade. He gets out with his life. The next round, we see him pushing all the way up B Street, finding a first blood, just chowing, like letting Boston Breach, letting the holes come through, not taking control of that search and destroy. One, that's a massive error on the side of Boston Breach. And then I'm going to rewind all the way back to the hard point, just like getting put in some of these traps. Like you talk about the P2, we see LA Thieves, they're setting up in the front. Boston ends up breaking. Thieves know exactly what they want to do, coordinated, spawning them back Palace, and then securing the rotation to P3. Also, that might have been one of the cleanest Palace breaks that we have seen thus far. There are so many different small moments throughout the series where it's just like, Boston Breach, you are collapsing. Like this cannot be happening right now for this team.
Looking at the numbers, they were not good. Way more slaying coming from LA Thieves this time around. As we take a look back at Search and Destroy, here are just some of the things going wrong. Boston up 4-1, now 4-3. You're getting pistoled by everybody, Allie.
What's crazy is when Boston Breach were originally going up, it seemed like they just had the game plan. LA Thieves literally looked lost on the map with some of the plays Boston Breach were pulling out. And then Dan, I guess, catches them off guard with that 1v3, and seemingly it was just impossible for Boston to get a first blood. We're talking about 6 rounds in a row, 6 first bloods in a row for LA Thieves. A team who has been struggling in Search and Destroy, hasn't won a single hardpoint of Search and Destroy, and now they've 3-0'd Boston Breach, our second 3-0 in the season.
1-6 map record coming in for LA Thieves. They now walk away with this one, a 3-1 victory. They got their first on the leaderboard here, Nameless. What's next for Thieves?
I mean, Thieves look good, right? If that's anything to look at, it's like, hey, forget week 1. Week 2, we are ready to go. I mean, that was extremely clean. Everybody, Afro had a bounce-back game. We saw Joedecieves making some plays early in the search. Ghosty with the 1v3. It's a very good sign if you're a Thieves fan.
I'm excited to see what's going to be coming from this LA Thieves squad. Remember, they had a very tough opening schedule. From here on out, Allie, does it get easier for LA?
Oh, for LA, it does get easier. For Boston Breach, it doesn't. They play Toronto Ultra later on this weekend.
Well, kind of. Thieves got LAG. They should win that. I mean, everybody's looking pretty
Thieves,
good. But they still have Ultra. They still have Ultra New York. So, I mean, we never know what can happen.
Everyone plays 5 matches before we get to Boston. That's what we're all playing for right now. If you're just joining us here at the CDL, the Boston Major is coming at the end of January. Right now, though, we have our Monster Energy winner spotlight with the man who pulled off the 1v3 and turned the tide of this series. Dan Ghosty, walk me through Search and Destroy. How do you go from down 4 rounds to winning 6-4?
I mean, normally you see the adjustments happening like rounds 2 through 4 anyways, but we just weren't coming out with like good enough initial strats. But as soon as we adapted, obviously the 1v3 helped turn the tides. But once the 1v3 happened, we kind of knew we had to start shifting the way that we were playing, and it ended up working out. We banged out 6 straight.
Dan, congratulations on this 3-0. It's the 3rd one of the season, and, you know, it was anything but super easy. You guys got a huge lead in that first hard point, and then Boston got a Palace break, and they started kind of coming back a little bit, but thankfully you only need 4 seconds. You go down 0-4 in the S&D, and you guys have been crazy at control. What has been kind of your weak points right now as a team? Is it communication? Is it chemistry? What's been going on with the LA Thieves camp?
It's just making sure that we're all filling the right things at the same time, making sure that we're communicating properly what we have and don't have, if we're giving something up, stuff like that. It's just the little things, really. You know what I mean? The little stuff makes the biggest differences.
Yeah, of course. And also, amazing 1v3, by the way, switch to ties. You're gross for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dan, I wanted to ask you, so it seems like you're the in-game leader and like in the strategy and stuff, you kind of take the lead there. Outside of the game, team vibes, like who's the guy who rallies the team together after you guys have such a tough opening weekend? Is that you or is somebody else taking that mantle?
I would honestly put a lot of that on the coaches, really. The coaches did a really nice job of making sure that our mentals were good going in. Even though we lost both of those series, they were close series, and they were ones to learn from, minus the Terminal S&D. That one we definitely have to redraw up. But either way, I would definitely put most of that on the coaches. The coaches did a phenomenal job.
And now that you're entering your 2nd season, is there something that you're looking to adjust or get better from last year that maybe you noticed that you could improve on?
Just making sure that in the big time moments that my comms are always staying good. Because, you know, in the big time moments, whenever pressure's getting high, you're making a comeback, they're making a comeback, the nerves are getting up, energy's raising. So just making sure I stay calm in the comms and in game, and it'll make the gameplay better.
Dan, you ready to get hype? It's not time to be calm right now. You just walked away with a hot 3-0, and I need you to gas up your teammates. One quick sentence on each of your 3 teammates.
I mean, Marcus, he's insane. Just the way that he plays. I mean, the pace is unreal. Joe, I mean, Joe's gun skill is unreal. Like, I mean, that kid shoots insanely straight. And Cam, I mean, he's way more of a vocal leader than people give him credit for. So I do want to gas him for that publicly.
Love to have it. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you later this weekend.
Thank you guys so much for having me on.
That's Dan Ghosty. LA Thieves getting it done against Boston Breach. They're done for the night, but we still have one more to go. Before we get to that matchup, a reminder, pick up your gear right now. 100% of the proceeds from the sale of the Call of Duty Endowment Warrior Pack place veterans into high-quality jobs. Purchase now at callofduty.com/warrior pack, and you can be rocking that Lion Pride emblem tonight. We're going to break. When we come back, it's OpTic, it's Surge. Surge still unbeaten. Will that change tonight? We're about to find out.
The process of transferring over into civilian life is a real challenge. The fact that the endowment's sole mission is to assist with that process, I think, is pretty admirable. My hope in this partnership with the Call of Duty Endowment is that I can help other veterans come home and find new jobs, new purpose, new missions, still serving others.
Ready to kick it off in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique. On the table, age 10, look at me.
Everybody, we got the big one to close out the night. The 2-0 Seattle Surge face off against OpTic Texas that has gone the distance time and time again. But at the end of week one, they finished 500 nameless.
Yeah, you know, for OpTic Texas, a great performance in the bounce back. They're able to win those respawns, but the Search and Destroy round 11's something that we're going to be talking about because this is a team that needs to be icing up in those rounds. They'd be 2-0.
If you're asking why are they giggling on the desk, it's because Maven is here. And he's here all year long. So are these guys. We got Big Bruce in the building tonight. Talk to me about this OpTic squad, Alley Cat.
He's not technically in the building. He's definitely on our screen, though, for program. I mean, for Texas right now, I think they need Dashy more than ever, especially in those Search and Destroys. I mean, 3 round 11 losses has to be hitting them pretty hard, especially with Shotzzy, again, dropping a 1.68 in Search and Destroy right now. They should not be losing those in.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a very dangerous team. I mean, you talk about what OpTic Texas has been missing for a long time, and it's that consistent voice, somebody who can fix their problems, and that's what they're hoping to get out of Kenny. On top of that, Kenny was their best player in the last couple of games that they've had, so that's definitely a bright sign for OpTic Texas.
Yeah, Merc is always talking up what Kenny brings to this team, and we talked with Pred about this OpTic squad. He says they've got the potential, but if you're looking at the numbers, no ice, 0-3 as you mentioned in round 11's, 0.25 KD in round 11, so not even getting kills, Alley.
Yeah, no, and I mean, that's just unacceptable. I mean, 3 in a row, you'd like to think that the chances are a little bit higher, but we've seen OpTic Texas succeed in Search and Destroy before, so I'm sure they've gone back to the lab for the past week or so, and hopefully we'll see a new look here in game 2.
Well, that's what we like to see. They're looking loose before the games begin against a very strong Seattle Surge lineup. Seattle surprisingly came in under the radar. If you looked at the coaches' polls, everyone had them in the middle of the pack. After our first week, though, this looks like one of the most well-rounded, foundational teams here in the CDL.
Yeah, you know, great roster, first and foremost. A bunch of guys who were like in bench or dropped or in bad situations, but have had a lot of success in the past. Under a great coach as well. And this is a team that I'm surprised people didn't have in their top 6, top 4 coming into the season because they can be very dangerous. What we've seen out of them, great Search and Destroy play. All the game modes they found a ton of success in. And the players that you needed to bounce back this year already have. Illey, match 1, Alec, in match 2.
Well, it's time to make it official. Alley Cat's still out in front. All three of us got it wrong last time, so let's do it one more time. I'm going with OpTic Texas tonight. Where are you going, Allie?
This is really tough. I think I'm going to go with OpTic Texas, though.
Okay, green.
I'm going with Seattle, the dark horse. They're getting a W here.
Why?
In this match. Because they've looked great in their last couple of games. Search and Destroy's been on point, getting the bloods, winning rounds even when they don't get it, and the respawn has also been fantastic. So I got Seattle in a 3-1 fashion.
The world's all about balance, nameless. It's time for things to go OpTic's way as we send it over to the beautiful Maven and his best buddy, Merc.
Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for this. And, you know, you've competed a lot in the past.
Yeah, in the past.
When you take a look at competitive, like, online matches, sometimes, like, the team with a little extra passion or caring about the match a little more, it matters a lot. I would think one side is a little more fired up for this, probably.
Yeah, I think what you're talking about is Huke and Illey.
I would think.
Trying to get some revenge here. Even Rambo Ray, I'll throw him into the mixture.
True.
You know, but yeah, I think the Des talked about it. I think OpTic looks solid. It's just you lost 3 round 11s. You're going to clean up that search and destroy. Let's not forget Pred had some visa issues. You know, a week behind, that is a large amount. So they're catching up still a little bit, maybe in that search and destroy part. But Seattle Surge, yeah, they looked good throughout week 1. Everyone stepping up, having their moments. Off the start, though, some nice time here for Seattle Surge, but you can see rotation. Arcitys already inside of P2, hanging out. Should have a free killer. Is Kenny going to read this? Because that would be a hell of a play.
Well, we'll see if he's able to, but, you know, we kind of talked about our last series about the, well, he does not. We talked about the round 11s, like, no, it's not the worst thing. Get the reps. Getting some clutch scenarios. Like, it's early, man. People still learning.
I mean, we cast over some of those. I mean, this is a new squad. You could tell there were just some comm issues, maybe just not on the same page.
Work to do.
Work to do, and you're going to go through some of these 2v3, 1v2 situations and get on the same page how you like to play them. But P2 is so important on this map. The Money Hills Seattle Surge controlling the map how they want to. A 20-point lead. That will continue to grow as Arcitys, I believe, still alive, so might be close to a streak. A cruise missile coming in here. So OpTic, you have to respond here with a P3 hold to get them back in the game.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to do. As early rotation from Kenny turned into a lot of time. You'll get the big advantage. You still got 25 seconds on this point. Now you're trying to fan out if you're the rest of the players here on Seattle Surge. Find these early picks. See if you can chain together. Get OpTic Texas spawning out. Shots a little bit behind. Illey not able to win that one as Kenny with the double. Now over to Huke the Nuke. As he's trying to maybe set up a pinch here. He's going to have Illey on the other side of it. They're looking to pounce. It's held. Doesn't matter. Huke takes the gunfight. Just trying to play his life. Illey on the other side of it. Gets 2. They fry him. They're in.
I mean, that is beautiful teamwork out of Huke and Illey. Just a world championship duo. Breaking that P3 hill. You saw Illey kind of spawn behind OpTic, and then once they got to their setup, OpTic picked it up, but as soon as the first kill comes in play, they all turn. Then Illey pops up. The timing was perfect for Seattle Surge, who now this team could be blown wide open. You need a break here if you are OpTic Texas.
Yeah, they're ready for the pinch too. Huke just with the rival, just smoked the first. This time they're able to battle back in, so they'll get onto the point. Huke, though, wants no part of it. One more is trying to find out where he is. Gonna get shot in the back.
That's
you
enough,
take the kill, but you're up 80. You disrupt that time, make sure it's contested. You might get the final 20 seconds too, because Illey is shooting nukes as well. Another double for him, 8 and 5, 3 in a row. Surging.
Yeah, so you didn't get the cruise on Arcitys, but on this rotation over to P4, you have OpTic set up early, need a response here. We have Dashy inside of the hill, Shotzzy locking down the stairs, but Illey and the rest of Surge, I think, gonna try to push through back apartments. At least deal with this control. You can see where Pred spawns up all the way across the map. Kind of set up a pinch if his teammates can hold on. While that is going on, we're still on board with Illey. Surge trying to get up, and Arcitys wins the one-on-one versus Shotzzy on God's Stairs. So maybe now the opening, they fly on through the hill, trying to find a timing. Abuzah and Huke, the rivals in hand. Pred able to win the first one-on-one, trying to buy time, but the numbers are there for Seattle Surge.
They are for a moment, but the spawn comes in close. They're trying to reinforce it. RC's not able to win it. The entire OpTic side, basically excluding Pred, comes through big.
I'm about to say the game.
Yeah, the game. I mean, the spawn was close. It's reinforced quickly. I felt like it was like Seattle Surge did enough. Not quite enough.
Yeah, not quite enough still.
But you've said like this game, like sometimes like the spawns like are like kind of old school on some of the hard points, and sometimes it's back to like squad spawns. You get a little bit of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both, just depending on the hill, how many spawn locations are available. But I think much needed time. I mean, that could have been absolutely 50 to 30 point game you were looking at if that goes the other way. Is now OpTic gonna get set up once again. Nice rotation over to P5. You already have Dashy watching that cross, but you did get the cruise onto Illey, so he's got the cruise, going to try to use this to break. While that was going on, it looks like RC was able to get to P2 and take down Dashy.
Yeah, so he wins one topside. The rest of the team pushing through Ticket. If you're Optic, you're just trying to battle back. You've gotten it closer. You're within 50. Texas roaring right now as Pred picks up one. To a listen in, we go with Optic.
Get 30. What's graffiti? Graffiti not talent. Out across. Cross on the Abuzah, dude. Come on, cross ended it. Nice, good shit. I get time, bro. I get time. They might start spawning tunnel, boys. I'm pitching alley. I hear you.
I'm holding a ticket for a sec.
Let's go. Big fucking break right here, bro. He's holding alley, Pinch. Big break.
Radio color, one shot. Or actually, this in there.
I'm looking over your top AC.
Yeah,
I right side AJ. They can be one. Yeah. Back alley, bro.
I'm holding the
One's gonna play back alley, 100%. He might be behind the
back alley.
One window room, Illey.
I need your plan.
I want to back alley.
Back alley, Huke. Opposite on time. Alley, dead.
One window room, and you window room, kid.
You're not telling me.
I'm trying to window room.
Window room. In the corner. Push you fast.
Watch out. Nice.
One shot in window room. In window room, absolute Abuzah. One shot in window room. Nice shot, AJ. You right yourself. Take it down.
Split me dead, I go two.
That's all, you're not jump. Ready, you're
I go nade.
I
Lost time.
You watch your mid-hole. Lay it down.
Okay, let's make sure we can do. We can get back in the game.
What's 2-0. It's only one guy new. It's Ender.
He's shooting me crossing. Fuck. He's
all good.
He's on P5. He's blue crate. P5.
Yo, what guy was P5? Did we kill that guy?
I spawned ticket.
Almost pitching me down.
I spawned ticket.
P5 low.
Please garage.
I can kill this. I'm behind him. Ticket. Say hello.
The Cubs are there, just trying to rally guys. Like, hey, let's make a couple plays. We can get back in this. We got a chance now to rally, and Pred's starting to pick it up. He had a nice little double on the point. He has team back in the point. 2, he's able to pick up there. You're now set up in the hard point if you are OpTic Texas, and you're looking to rally back. But if you're Surge, you've still had a pretty comfortable lead throughout this. You got to think the haymaker is going to be thrown. There's going to be a run from OpTic at some point. It's getting late though, Joe.
I mean, it's just P2. This is what gets OpTic right back into the game. You do have some pressure, but Kenny locking down tunnel, not an easy push. MCW, all the headies in that area. Kenny, we talked about his week 1 performance. Here we go. Not stopping here. 22-16, leading the way for this OpTic Texas team. This will put them within 30.
So this is where you kind of changed together your Surge, right? You had 2, you had a nice pinch on 3 between Huke and Illey, and that was where you really took control. It's your chance to answer right back now if you are OpTic. Great job in second. All right, Dear Money Hill, great job. You held it. This is where you can make the play. Are they able to do it? Pred on the hunt, one tucked in the corner, and the corner ends up paying dividends. Last person here is going to be Shotzzy. It looks like Surge have done enough. The next hard point ready to pop. All 4 are here. They've won the transition fight, at least for now.
Yeah, won it for now, but remember, it was very early when OpTic broke this hill. So a couple of individual one-on-ones coming on through. Abuzah, RC's able to deal with the first push. 40-point lead now for Seattle Surge. RC's just trying to play his life, but gets stunned up. But a nice job at P2, getting them back in the game. But yeah, gonna need a big break, either at P3 or P4, to bring this close, try to take that lead, and maybe it's that moment. 35 seconds left. But Surge is trying to keep this messy. With this close spawn back alley, you have RC just trying to contest, get trophies down, wait for his teammates with the nades. You see both teams just back and forth trying to play their lives, and it's Illey who was going to try to slide across. It comes down to one more 1v1, and Dashy with a beamer on Arcitys.
It wasn't quite as clean as like the early break from Surge, but you get what, the final 15 to 20 or so seconds, you make it messy at the midway point of that hard point. And what, you're now within 30 points. So next hard point, up the bat, Surge technically can win it here if they're able to hold it down, but they still need about 50 to get the dub. Illey set up inside, Huke also defending, Beams coming through the door and just trying to stay up. But you got the squad here, and now the big push from OpTic. They're hitting from everywhere. First pick is through, first trade is on. We'll see who's left standing, and it's going to be OpTic. It's Dashy with 2. There's a team kill from Kenny, but Kenny also takes one down. So you get in fast is exactly what you had to do. Chance for a potential lead change here if you can hold it down.
And that just starts with Shotzzy. He found a pinch, found an opening, and he just goes right through the door. As soon as he gets the first blood, his teammates' back apartments just fly on through. They knew that one player was spawning out for Surge. They had the 4 versus 3. They took advantage of it. Lead change is imminent here for OpTic Texas. A great job battling back at P3 and P4. And now you can already see Seattle Surge, Abuzah set up. You have Illey at P2, so they're gonna need another break. to try to win this game.
Since the opening moments, it has been Surge in front. Now tied up 2-11. No actual lead chase technically, and Surge will get the next tick, but Optic have battled back in this game. Now the P5, the ticket push coming in from Kenny and Shotzzy. They're trying to wrap around behind. They're able to do just that. Kenny with the tags, Kenny with 2, Kenny with the opener, and now Trophy onto the point. An early break from Big Ken as he goes huge and sets up Shotzzy. Dashy there with the follow-up, and Optic with a chance to win it on this point.
6 in a row for Dashy, cruise missile in hand, but what a play by Kenny. 29th kill, but just sneaks on through the crates, leads to the break. There was nobody P2, or maybe he just caught a timing. Watching that cross to the crates, somehow is able to get through. They had no idea that he was there. Finds the 2-piece, so now Surge, they need a break here. Optic can win it. You still have the cruise as well on Dashy if he wants to use it, but just gonna opt for the gun because he's on 8 in a row.
Wait,
you get the tick.
Wait.
I'm pretty sure you have it if you are Optic.
Yeah, I think they're good. This should go through. Optic rally, they got the final tick. They get the dub. I thought we were going further. I thought they had enough there for Surge to break in, but if you're Optic, you're down what? 50 to 100 points throughout nearly the entire game, but you fire back in the last couple of hard points. Kenny goes massive. The team, it's high fives and fist bumps all around as Surge sits stunned.
Yeah, I mean, what a comeback. We'll see if we see it in the replay how Kenny just got to that spot for free, but that leads to the break, and that
they had no idea he was there at all. Like,
no. The newcomers, 30 and 25 for Kenny, 27 and 23. The consistent slaying, of course, Dashy is right there because he goes on an 8 spree towards the end. But I think for Seattle Surge, I don't know, fundamentals, just sort of the comms. I think you did a good enough job to set yourself up for the win, but there was a couple of key players you were looking for on certain rotations that they just left wide open. You have to be on top of that, and well, Kenny made him pay.
And also, I just want to see the final couple of moments again because I sort of started to like. All right, let's see this first.
So he just gets through. Kenny,
it's just
Illey
the same timing.
Watching tunnel, and I think maybe Abuzah.
It looked like crazy timing for Abuzah. Yeah, I think it was crazy timing.
And yeah, that timing turned into free 2 kills in the hill break. Because Illey's not even top P2. He's low watching tunnel, which allows Dashy then to hit tunnel, get set up P2, and then he's got the cross. That's a game.
I also want to see like the final moments too, because I thought it was like a 3-on-1 on the point where I thought it was going to go to another hard point. I'm thinking about the rotation, so I stopped looking at the hard point for a second, thinking about the next upcoming fights for like the transition battle, and then next thing I know, it's just one Optic player left in the hard point. I thought it was a 3-on-1.
We'll see here.
Yeah, we'll see in a second. Maybe I just exaggerated what I saw on the map.
Well, it's kind of a 2 for 2 so far. And then everybody just kind of taking their time. You see the spawns come in, and yeah, I mean, with 1 and 3 spawning all the way out. But I think what it was is that Fred off a spawn pushes back alley, gets that player crate.
Yeah,
kind of helps out, even with that deep spawn. Just that push did not come fast enough where Optic can hold it.
Yeah, I think I just saw when they spawned up that they're going to fly, and I took my eyes off for a second. Next thing you know, yeah, they have eyes on the
That's why we have replays for you.
Yeah, no, I want to see it because I just in my head, I'm like, we're going to another hard point, but no, that is not the case. Optic, just enough juice left in that final P5 to get the dub. They win it by 30. Another tight hard point. We've had a ton of them so far already this year. Now it's Karachi, Search and Destroy coming up next. You know, we heard the devs talk about briefly, you know, the round 11 losses, and you know they're kind of saying it's like it's unacceptable, and in some ways, sure, but I don't know how much stock to put in that right now. There's just not usually a lot of search and destroy scrims coming in. Everyone's still learning. Hell, a week before matches started, I was watching some scrims, and they were still trying new stuff and trying to figure it out. So like, listen, you're going to lose some searches. You're going to learn along the way. For me, usually it is nice if you have a lot of long series where you get a lot of reps, you have a lot of round 10s, round 11s, long ones. Usually that pays dividends come major time.
Yeah, I think what the devs talk about is some of the rounds that they lost.
Yeah, yes, yeah,
kind of unacceptable, right?
When it's like basic stuff like fundamentals, you kind of
just comm's going to need to be a little bit cleaner. I'm sure they worked on that big time. You know, Kenny's making videos, going through his matches, right? So talking through the process that he is. So, yeah, I mean, they know what they have to work on. They're veterans. I'm sure it will get there.
Yeah, it will. It's just, it's early. But we're going to go ahead and take a look at the Seattle Surge monster pregame. Joe, what are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, S&D, their defense has been a great 7-3 record. They've been able to retake, 100% retake, and then gets the early points in hardpoint. And we saw where they had multiple rotations. that stat not really going away because they won some rotations. It was just some key breaks from OpTic in that map number 1. So if we do get to map number 4, we'll see if they can clean that up.
I think for what Surge, it was sort of that P2 to P3 early on. They gave them the lead. And then, well, it's sort of like 3 straight for OpTic where they really just, I'd have to see it one more time. I know we asked for the replay, just happened so fast, but I think it looked like just like a shifting of the arrows in the map between Abuzah and Illey. And just that little moment where Kenny found it's like he threaded the needle on their lines of sight, got through.
Yeah, I think there was a player garage too, and I think he was going to pick up ticket booth. It was literally, we talk about COD timing.
Yeah,
that's just what it is. But gotta be on point, just able to get that cross and heads
because
up.
Kenny probably got there and was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, hey guys.
Hey.
I'm back crates. But over to Karachi, search and destroy week, yo.
The next map, getting locked and loaded. And it was very opposite when you saw the player cams. I mean, I gotta think Seattle Search. I mean, Huke's, I think he's very much peace and love at this point. I don't know, he's doing whatever. But like Illey, this one's gotta mean a lot to him. Some frustrating times in the OpTic camp and getting dropped, everything he was going through. So this one means a lot to him, even if it's different roster. He wants to get the dub, and he let one slip away. Map 1, he was feeling that one for sure. Now can he answer back though? Abuzah, new to the league, and what a talent he is. Starts off with a pick onto Shotzzy, but Pred immediately following it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think comms are, a couple of key mistakes, but we'll face it. Let's not worry about it. That map was ours on the map 2. OpTic clutched on up. Pred gonna make this a 3-on-3. Is you have B bomb control if you are Surge, but they're just kind of waiting patiently, kind of waiting for Abuzah. He's all by his lonesome over towards Red, and Pred tried to find a timing that we were just talking about, but that time Huke's ready for it.
2 versus 3 now. Bomb planted for Surge. Kenny's going to fall. It's all on Dashy. Guy could be a search and destroy phenom.
Who put that tire on the stairs?
Did he have a wild play?
He got caught on it. But a nice job from Surge. They just get B bomb site control. They were worried about Abuzah, just kind of about his pinch. But I think the key there is just Pred was trying to work the chicken coop flank, and Huke's just kind of ready for it. There was a timing, but Huke's able to win that with the numbers, and they just trade on out.
Illey will start out 2-0 in this one. A lovely round number 1, but now OpTic's turn to answer on the offensive end of things, and it's a fast hit towards A. Illey gonna be the player here. Stun out for info. Not gonna connect, but he's got eyes on just about everybody.
No,
so
he's
like,
starting to open those doors. That's what he's doing.
Can we please rotate?
Yeah, he's opening the door so he can see a couple of crosses there with that stun grenade. And you saw the shots come in, but while that's happening, he's got 3 players shooting at him. Abuzah trying to work top red. He gets taken down. Bomb already planted for OpTic. We talked about the retakes. 100% can they keep it up if you are Surge?
Well, you're down a man. It's going to be tough to do. But somebody's on it. Peeking through, though. It's going to be Shotzzy. Tries to check it. The shots come through, though. 3 versus 3. Kenny bringing it back and putting the favor over to OpTic. 2 through for Surge, though. Pred, last one up. Alfina's end. Illey with the double. 100%. Still standing.
Still standing. 3 versus 4. You saw the smoke there. Allows them to retake that. And yeah, I mean, OpTic, they saw the 1 player on it. And they're just worried about the defuse time and time again with where that was planted, the positions that they were in. A hell of a retake out of Surge. We're going to see this from Illey's POV. Just waiting for it. He knows Dashy's going to peek top, and then it's just a 1-on-2. And I think Pred's just worried about the defuse. They don't know really RC's position.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably getting the call. He's in the open. Nice slide to bomb, just get the cover, and hit him a little slide cancel, hit him a little beams, dropped. 5-0 start for Illey. The man is on a mission against the former squad. Nearly number 6, couple tags, but not the kill. OpTic find 2 big ones, smokes all over the side. Pred, Lang lurking, able to take down another Illey. Finally, the streak will drop. Will not find number 6, a fast one there for OpTic.
That was a very quick round, and yeah, I mean, nice shots from Illey on a Shotzzy bottom, but while that was happening, Abuzah hit middle, and I thought maybe with the shots that Illey had on a Shotzzy, Abuzah would have turned it into a 2-piece, but he does not, so OpTic with some nice defense right in the middle of the map to take down 2.
Pretty similar to what we saw last time. Fast towards A. Illey gonna have a lot to deal with. A little bit different this time just in Pred. I think it was like a 4-man hit the last time. This time Pred's kind of lurking the other end of it, maybe catch somebody as they're trying to rotate across or keep them honest on that side of it. Sets it up for a plan for Shotzzy. The person defensively to rotate over early for help will be Arcitys. Now Pred's gonna have a one-on-one likely with Abuzah. It could be a big one depending on who the help comes from. It's gonna be Abuzah. Now right back over to Illey. He takes his fight as well, trying to keep this 100% at 100. And looking good so far. 2v1 now. Dashy last up. Full health though. Chance to make a play. Next guy drops. Dashy 1v1 versus Illey. Former teammate. Ah! Just gunned to sleep.
Oh my goodness. Dashy with the beams, with the reads. He does it all. The clutch. And what a shot. I mean, the read onto Abuzah, he knows he's working the flank, and Illey goes for the child, not the bomb defuse.
You know, the last 1v3,
go for it.
The last 1v3, I was saying, like, you know, he searches right phenom, has these moments. That's what I was thinking might happen. Like, that was clean, just decisive, didn't miss a bullet. Big Brucey turning me on a little bit, Joe.
You gotta be careful of that.
That's true. That's true. 2-2 now.
And with that, Pred just right back to getting the first blood. I mean, after the first 2 rounds, another clutch. Very similar to kind of map 1, just opted locked in back in after an early lead. First blood, Abuzah gets taken down, and yeah, throughout that round, I thought you were just kind of waiting for Abuzah to work the flank. But he takes the one-on-one, and when you give too many players one-on-ones, that's when clutches happen.
Illey's turn to try and answer. 1v3.
Why not? Let's
make it 1v2. That signal was up. Now it's Illey's turn. 30 seconds to go. Bomb recouped. Looks high. He's low. Kenny with the kill. And it's a big one in the sense of, you know, it's a game of swings. Dashy sort of puts some momentum in their favor. Last thing he wants is a 1v3 and an immediate response. Illey already started hot. Don't let him get hotter.
Yeah, I mean, just a great read, just guesses the wrong spot.
Yeah.
He knows they're probably watching that cross in case he works bottom fountain over towards A. Yeah, just Kenny's playing bottom, so Kenny up to 6 and 3 in that round. But again, the first blood from Pred, very aggressive over towards that B side on defense. Maybe a bit of a fake here. OpTic, they've gone A multiple rounds in a row, trying to force a rotate, because the bomb is at B.
Oh, this looks so unfun. In the smoke, we're shooting everywhere. It's cheesy. Oh, we're by the A site, but Shotzzy gets the kill.
And there we go. With that, there we go. Kenny was waiting for that one player.
The fake works.
And that's just all the fake, right? Just trying to force the one player over at B to either rotate and the bomb's wide open, or you get a free pick as you work the flank. This is another clean round. After the first 2, you add in the Dashy clutch, but this has been clinical for OpTic Texas.
Yeah, I mean, Illey starts out 5-0. It's all surge. And that's one of those moments, 1v3 like that, just clean, like you're styling on them. Like, it's the boys fired up, and they're cruising. I mean, similar to map 1, like, just a big play, a big break, and they just rally behind it. I mean, this Texas team, just with all the talent, I'm sure they're going to have those just, like, incredible, they get hot. It's just these God moments, bro, where they just take over. Doing it now in the Surge on 4-2.
Yeah, and if I'm Surge, I just try to slow this down, right? Like, obviously the way OpTic is playing on their offense, they're going to be fast rounds, but maybe just try to take a breather.
Try to cool them off a little bit?
Yeah, try to cool them off, but it looks like they're just going to go for a very quick B, so they're going to do the opposite of me. But this is where Pred, that is 3 rounds in a row where the B site is just his. He's getting a first blood, almost finds the 3rd. But this is what I mean. These chaotic moments are just getting away from Surge. 20, 30-second rounds have been all of OpTic, and they continue that trend.
Yeah, I feel like anytime there's a smoke and the chaos starts, I look at the feed, just OpTic. Just taking over. Nice play by Pred. You wanted Surge to maybe slow it down a little bit. Not what happened. If anything, you kept OpTic hot. They made the play. They broke through. Kenny's on 5 in a row. You're a round away from a 2-0 advantage in this one. Surge looking solid here.
And then when you continuously play these quick rounds, those sort of chaotic plays, the reads are just on point for OpTic, right? Just feels like they're kind of in their flow state a little bit, where if you slow things down, you get everybody kind of thinking.
It's like when it stays fast, you just feel like you can't make your own decision. Everything you do is working, like.
And it's going to continue, because this might be another first blood for we just got to trade.
Yeah, you just got caught mantling. You die in a split second. It happens. Fred, though, should get another. That's heads being removed. Abuzah last up, able to take the fight now. It'd be a 1v3. 2 left, though, to complete that 1v3. Abuzah, new to the league, against Dashy and Big Ken.
Again, 30-second rounds. It's going OpTic's way. They have just won all of these trades, all of these skirmishes. Looking for 6 rounds in a row. Not planning the bomb yet.
I mean, this is a timing thing. I mean, we got Deddy in play, 1v2. They have to plant bomb. Like, what timing does he find? Can he make it a 1 versus 1? Does he get there when they're on? One's in the plant. Does he give himself a 1v1? He might.
The best.
He might. Not going to happen. They get the plant down safely. I like the trigger discipline here for, oh, my sweet Joedecieves.
He's going to go for it.
Oh.
Try to catch the timing.
Oh.
Tries to catch it.
It's done! He sticks it! The rookie! Balls of steel!
I think my favorite part about that is the camera, the third-person camera, you just see both Kenny and Dashy mantle up. But we're going to check out a replay real quick. And, I mean, yeah, you just don't get a check. They think they're going to take the fight. But, yeah, look, both of them just kind of pop up there. But there we go. Abuzah keeps them alive. Another 1v3.
Not sure he's feeling nervous.
We saw Clay last week. Abuzah this week. We got to check the bomb.
Still got work to do, though. You need 3 more rounds. Be 4 in a row. But a hell of a play there. Nice trigger discipline from the young player, Abuzah.
All right, a little bit more spread. You still have Abuzah in red. But you're trying to keep, you know, OpTic on their toes. 4 now. Shotzzy just up top 3.
Yeah, he's a Billy Goat, dude. He's climbing.
Did Billy Goats climb?
I actually have no idea, Joe.
Yeah, maybe mountain goats.
Thank you.
I'm not sure about Billy.
Yeah, I think that's what I was going for. I don't even know if Billy Goats are a real thing, to be honest. Shotzzy, though, in his spot. Smoke out. Getting away with his life for now. RC's able to bring it back. Now 3 versus 2. Can they string together a couple of rounds and push this the distance? Shotzi's still lurking.
Very similar to one of the earlier attacking rounds from Surge, where you put Abuzah inside of red, you kind of put all the attention towards middle and A, and then you just kind of smoked out. Huke is playing bridge, which is such a power position, but they have to plant the bomb 2 versus 3. And the map is just sort of flipped. Kind of talked about the timing last round. What's the timing going to be this round? Yep. And it's gone the way of OpTic.
He was lurking. He was lurking for a long time. The patience pays off. Now the recheck. Dear Lord God, he's there.
The body,
but he's still able to get the kill. Abuzah, again, why not? Chance to do it in a 1 versus 2.
He's weak, though. They know his position. He is weak from a previous fight, so he's going to have to switch up his angle.
Oh, he switches it. Ooh, it's close, but he gets it. Now down to a 1v1. The rookie is fearless. 1 player left. Spots him top. Shotzzy backed up. The reach-out is in. Abuzah gets away. 20 seconds to go. The hunt is on. 1 versus 1. Here we go. Oh! The timing could be worse. He's got time to track back. Shotzzy takes it. Go. Go. Good. Map to OpTic.
And the Billy Joe clutches.
I had no idea why I said that, Joe, but hey, hell of a map. That's some entertaining moments. Abuzah with a couple insane plays. Nearly another one to go, but the play goes to Dashy. That 1v3 was, I'll be honest with you, that was just sexy, Joe. It was.
I mean, we've had a couple of definitions of COD timing in this in these couple of games that you could really look up. That round right there, map number 1.
It's weird, like, as much as Call of Duty's always had in the past Dead Silence, right? It does sort of create more like of those COD timing moments, right? Like, you know, when you just hear footsteps, there's less of that. The game plays better, obviously, with Deddy, but you do have those, like, insane, like, oh my God, that little turn, that little moment. It's the difference.
Yeah, I mean, Illey leading the way, 987, 2,400 damage in the lobby, but Huke really struggled on the other side. I mean, you had Dashy with the 1v3, but I gotta give props to Freddy Kenny again. Just continue to put up numbers. And, you know, we talk about a roster change like this. This is a duo coming into this team with what this sort of organization is renowned for. They want to win, and they're trying to do everything that they can to do so.
Yeah, I mean, the talent, I mean, you've always had the talent there, but this just feels a little bit different in the sense of Scump retired. This is a restart, you know, different kind of face of this organization. it's going to be fun to watch this team develop because I think we were really excited about the moves. There are so many teams that are going to be nuts this year. OpTic, how good can they be? What's the ceiling going to be? Right now, though, they're up 2-0, and we're getting ready to go to a break now before the map 3. We'll see if they can close it in 3-0 fashion, but Surge, they've been cruising. They're 2-0. They got a chance to bring it back. They were up the entire map 1. They start up 2-0 in the Search and Destroy. They couldn't turn either into a map win. So far, Illey and Huke's revenge tour swatted away like an annoying-ass fly. OpTic up 2-0. Quick break. Back with control.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
We are back and getting ready now for a map 3. It has been all OpTic Texas so far. The talent has been on full display. I mean, both sides have, you know, there's been those kind of lucky COD moments where you find an opening. There's been a give and take battle there. It happens. It's Call of Duty. But at the end of the day, when someone needs to make a play, it's been on the OpTic Texas side.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, Kenny map number 1. Dashy, I think, really, threw a haymaker in map 2 with that 1 versus 3. But looking at these two on your screen, Shotzzy versus Illey, their S&D dominant. Shotzzy, I mean, he had another solid one. But, I mean, throughout this year, he has been insane. Right behind him is Illey. He had a record week number 1 for his stats. Love to see both of them thriving.
Yeah, I mean, I was, like, kind of sad to see that duo break up, you know? Like, just coming in together. You know, different stories, obviously, with shots coming over from Halo and different paths, but like just their win that first year and celebrating it. And,
they were one world championship together. They'll be friends forever.
I kind of thought they'd always play together forever, though, too. You know,
yeah,
like it's like when Brad Pitt and Angelina kind of broke up. Not Angelina, who was on Friends, Jennifer Aniston. You know, when they first like broke up, I was a little sad.
Yeah, I wasn't, but that's all right. I was probably playing God.
Map 3 now. We get it rolling. Texas is looking to close this one out with the swiftness. Well, you need another bullet there. Pred, I guess his nade hit, so the damage from Shotzzy will be enough. Pred finding more kills.
It was almost like a fake, though. Seattle just put one player on the A point and then the other 3 over towards B. So Huke does have back B control, but all the kills go the way of OpTic. Of 3, make it 4. 24 lives remaining the first 30 seconds. OpTic, they are holding strong on that first push. You gotta try to get OpTic out of your base, and you do just that.
Brad just prone and lurking. Another one around the edge. Shot's just a little bit behind. There's a movement there from Huke, and he can continue on. Flanking all the way around. We're watching Shotzzy is try and find the opening and try to find the timing here to finish this right when his team goes in. Arcitys is ready so he can turn to the other fight. This should be a wave here for Surge. They shut down one side, but all they focus to the other, and it's just that. They're going to get on the point, stop the clock, 35 left.
One player left.
Try to get the extra. Well, yeah, is that one player going to make this whole thing fall apart, Joe?
Yeah, because you had Abuzah push up for the spawn kills, right? We've seen that with the subs on this map get active. But they got to deal with Dashy. He is just wasting their time, forcing them to reposition. He wins another one-on-one. What a play out of Dashy. Huke finally able to take him down. So 2 ticks at A.
I think ultimately it was a difference of 7 seconds, like on the timer, because they were contested. But lives-wise, it could come into play, though, for sure.
Yeah, just maybe your transition over to B. You know, this allowed OpTic to come off his spawn and get some map positioning. Kenny, a slow start, 1 and 5.
How often have we seen control? We find success. It's like a bang, bang, right? Like it just, you know, it happens so swiftly. So Dashy, good job making sure nothing like that happens. But Surge, I mean, they're trying to fight back into this. They're down 0-2 in this. You know, it's a grudge match in some ways for these players as they've got history. They want to get the dub. It starts right now with control. So elicit it with Surge. We go.
He's MP3.
Okay. All right, fine.
Monster flank.
Dashy was on point. Dashy.
Can someone help me?
Invade that.
Fred's gonna pitch mid red, I think. Fred's gonna pitch red.
Mid-red?
Our side tracks. Our side tracks.
He's not me.
Yo, one shot, back alley B. Back alley B, one shot.
Our side tracks still.
Back alley weak, back alley. I have a trick. Is there a kid in our base?
Dead. Top back alley.
Fred's in our base, no?
Fred, yeah, Fred.
Could be top alley, bro. Watch my top.
I don't see him, Fred.
I'm leaving him. I'm making him useless.
I was holding
No,
top
he's mid lane, Shotzzy. He ran their pillars,
You went pillars. Top left hand, still there. He's still there.
Shit, trade.
Pred is bottom office. Pred bottom office, guys. Under you.
Dumpster.
Try and trade this kid. He might be pushing.
I'm here, Color. 17 seconds.
One's gonna be top for sure.
I don't see him.
Surge with 9 lives and 10 seconds to go. This will be the big hit. Pred once again just finds like an off angle, lays prone. He's so good at catching people doing that. He does it again there through the smoke, fire, and flame. Illey, though, with the headshot, not close enough to get to the point, though, so it'll just be 3 ticks done And nice defensive hold there for OpTic.
Yeah, I mean, in the listening, what you got Huke, who was able to find a crew, so you have that, but only 3 ticks done in that offense. They went towards that site early, but it was just shut down. And you heard in the comms, let's try to just leave Pred, make him useless, but then like someone else found a kill. So then you had to be like, we can't really move because we don't know where Pred is. And then Pred backed all the way up the ticket, found another kill in red, and it was just kind of his presence was just so tough for Surge to get with. You never had a multi-kill. The trades always went OpTic's way over towards B.
Early gunfights, just a pick for either team. Illey is trying to get vision on the player's top. Is the first bit of progress done now for OpTic. Offense going smoother, at least out the gate. Huke, not the most successful cruise missile I have ever seen, as he thanked Abuzah for the ninja earlier with a missile to his head.
Maybe not the worst cruise, though. We've seen worse.
We really have seen far worse.
Yeah, so, I mean,
was that Fortress one really killed his whole team?
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. But obviously, that player was in a gunfight. They just wanted the info. Maybe they're trying to play a very aggressive defense because they only got 3 ticks on their offensive round. But I don't know if it's a play out. With Huke going down middle alley around top 3, I think that's going to be A done. You see the white arrows and how they're going to play this. Maybe one more push through mid with the Abuzah, but after that, it's going to be all about that B defense.
Yeah, it's trying to funnel that right side. Get the kills, force him to do that little dumpster jump you love. That looks so fun to try and get to B. You see 4 people stacking over it. Kenny's hoping for some wall bangs, but it's Dashy ultimately is going to get the kill. Kenny from second story looking over the bus cross.
I wonder if that player hurt him back alley. Yeah. That's Abuzah who was kind of just waiting for that jump, and now he's got to be ready for it. Okay.
There's the dumpster. It's tough.
Yeah, you saw that in live action, but I mean, both teams just kind of traded their side of the map, and I thought OpTic maybe found the opening, but with Illey and Arcitys over towards that red side balcony. That's your last player up 12-6, a great defensive round for him.
Yeah, I think we want to win the round, obviously, but the fact that they only got 3 ticks, Surge did on the offense, you're hoping you get 1 here. You at least take advantage right now if you're able to do that. And they've gotten onto the point, so now you're going to be able to stop the clock. Lives-wise, not really a combo yet, as you're basically even. Another pick there for Shotzzy. You keep mowing them down. You've got 1 person on the points. It's not going too quickly, but you're winning your ones. Dashy takes another one. He's up to 13. They're in a great spot right now to have them unlock. You're spawning out deep if you're Surge to try to get back to the point. First point of progress done. Second on the way. Kenny moving up to the bus, trying to get eyes. Not able to do much from there, so it's going to now be on Shotzzy to try and make the play. But he did some damage. You already have an advantage within this game from a tick standpoint.
I mean, and honestly, that was just like a 2-man hit. I don't know if they just found openings, but Surge just kind of let them get to B. Maybe their idea is like, let's just play some retakes, cut off the reinforcements. But it does get a little bit scary. You have 2 to 3 players over towards B. Who knows what can happen? Still a lot of time to work with, 35 seconds. Life advantage over to OpTic, and I think with that 2 kills, you only have 1 player on the point. That's going to be Arcitys. You're hoping he finds 1. He does just that. Here come the reinforcements off spawn.
Shotzzy's trying to get there in time, but he wasn't that tagged up. You got like a hit marker or so Arcitys able to get another. 1 running through his back door is Pred, who's dropped. You're retaking control here. 15 seconds to go. You got 1 final shot this, but number 3 spawning out so deep in Pred, you're not really going to be part of the fight. You're not going to get there in time. So 4-3 advantage OpTic when it comes to the ticks. We'll be tied up 1-1 round count.
Yeah, at least you had some presence here if you were OpTic. A couple of chances. I mean, maybe if Arcitys doesn't find that 1v1, things get a little wild on the point, but he's able to just get in there, play his life. But yeah, I think a nice attempt for OpTic, and then Surge, you bounce back in a big defense.
Yeah, it did sort of seem like they just got there for free at first.
No, they did. It was very
When I looked
odd.
at minimap at one point, I was like, why don't you just have the 3 that are near it stack it? I mean, you might be able to get a tick or 2 fast before they collapse on you. Well, Surge now are hoping they get to see what B looks like from an offensive standpoint. We're not involved with it the first time through. Barely getting A and then not success after that. We'll see if they can change the recipe. Last time Dashy, a phenomenal defensive round, just being a nuisance, finding kills, making big plays for his team. They'll be looking to shut him down here in their second offensive attack.
You might try to Joedecieves right off of this. Who kind of has an opening, but he's just going to back down up. Maybe just try to get red control. So you hear that window open upstairs. That's just Dashy repositioning. And yeah, you kind of saw the breakout for OpTic. They made sure nothing weird was going on towards B, because that's what Seattle tried to do in round number 1.
Oof.
But with that quick shot, Fred did a takedown Huke, and yeah, kind of with what we saw last round, just all comes down to this B site for OpTic.
Well, this time at least you got like a way more time to work with. You had like a minute 20 or so, I think, last time if you were Surge. This time you get the first point with the swiftness. You get 2 kills on the turn, just to find across, make it 3 as Illey is shooting large rocks out of his gun, just breaking people in half, Joe, with the velocity of his bullets.
Large rocks are, I mean, both would hurt.
Yeah.
Both work. Both definitely worked, but yeah. I mean, Seattle Surge with the presence. Who is that? Dashy gonna have to back on up, and the retake is successful behind Shotzzy's double.
Just so easy. You know, you think you really got a shot there if you're Surge. You do the first hard part, I guess, and getting there, but in the second wave, you just get absolutely dominated. They get slammed and opt to get back to the point. Illey still trying to find the multi-kills to find the opening, but Pred, he's hunting, he's lurking, he's getting absolutely spat on.
I think he got called out.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I think Illey was kind of a couple of steps behind him.
That looked like a joke.
And he just kind of free-fired. I mean, still props to Huke for snapping and centering in that position. But you do have one player in the back, and that is Huke this time.
He's over Fred's POV. He's like, I got a freebie, guys. I'm chasing one, don't worry. Well, okay.
Well, he's got a couple of freebies, top red. The defense has been so good for OpTic inside of red.
You've at least been able to match what OpTic did in the last round. You've gotten 4 ticks. Can you find any more success? Your lives start to dwindle a bit. You got a minute left. You're back 5 lives. It could ultimately come to that if you get back onto the point and have any kind of contest and pause of the clock. But they've got work to do to get to that point, and Arcitys, well, he's putting in the work. There's the double. There's the opening from red side. Pinching on the other side through dumpsters will be Huke.
And he's just kind of waiting. I don't know if they're going to know his position, just due to maybe some of the spawns.
Now
they are not. That's going to be 4 dead. You can stack this. Huke's able to get on through. They find all the kills. That is going to be 3 players on it. This is going to go quickly. OpTic has to go.
This is done.
Trophies on the point. Abuzah with the cutoff, and man, did that round turn quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's control in a nutshell. You get 4 on it. I mean, we haven't seen it as much this year because of the map, but last year, I mean, God, the number of times where you thought a round's over, a 4 stack just happens out of nowhere, you get a 4 down, the match is over. That was quick. You saw how fast it goes when the stack is in. That was the stack.
Well, I think it's just really the map, right? We've seen so much invasion where it's hard to get to that off zone, where this one,
100%, yeah.
Yeah, it's just much quicker to transition over towards B, and that was a great example of it.
So now the pressure on OpTic to win this offense. I mean, they got the 2 edge in this series, so you're still feeling comfortable, but you'd like to end it here if you can. Don't give any momentum to this Surge team, and, well, they're shooting right now. Pred and Dashy take out 3. Huke, the only guy up, really, but he's on 4 in a row right now, Joe.
I mean, Dashy is shooting. Yeah,
he's shooting. Yeah, he's been shooting since he came, I'm assuming, out of the womb. Just, guys beaming, bro.
Yeah, shooters shoot. That's what they say, at least. But 4 in a row for Huke. They deal with that push. You do have 1 player on A. That's going to be Kenny just kind of hanging out, just sort of waiting, though, for this push. Is there going to be a retake attempt? Always a tough push coming off this flank, because it just feels like the player on the hill is going to look at this sooner or later. 2 ticks come in, and it looks like the call is just give it up for now. And Dashy's going to read that.
Yeah, he's got that held down. All right, now we have the time on. 2 minutes to go. A little TDM success early for Texas. As say we're up, what, 4 lives in the early going, but that's shifting pretty quickly. As now you have to work on the harder of the 2 points, and we're basically back to even. Nice job.
I mean, yeah, props to Seattle, because you had Shotzzy in your base, right? Just going for a couple of spawn kills. We saw that fence spot in a couple of our series last time through. And yeah, just the transition. That should get a little bit messy, but find all the kills through. Now maybe a chance. 2 dead, 1 off a spawn. Shotzzy in the spawn again. Why not? It's his playground. He's going to go for another back alley flank.
Illey kind of makes this play a solo play. Oh no, the shot was a little off, but he makes up for it. Abuzah has to scramble. Pred follows it up as well. Shotzzy have another one-on-one. He's been hit by basically everything in the game at that point. Illey able to chase him down. Shotzzy couldn't move for 5 seconds. Pred, though, with the follow-up dumpster side.
Yeah, in a snaking world, Shotzzy might get absolutely destroyed, but Abuzah respects the laws that we have on the battlefield. Is he just throws a stun out, and honestly, that's good enough. Just stun him, keep Shotzzy in that spot, don't let him get away. So Seattle, great defense over towards B. They win this. We head to a map 4, but just like what we saw in last round, it just takes one good push, and this B point could send us to a round 5.
Yeah, 40 seconds. This might be your last big push. And here you go. Pred, Kenny through. RC's trying to slow it down, though. Can RC's get another? He does. Finessing as well, trying to pop. Him and Huke come up big. So the 2 openers that you started with for Texas don't turn into anything. RC's a big part of that.
Yeah, it's already the second time in sort of these clutch situations where RC's has had to win some big gunfights, and he has. Last push now for Optic. They have to go, but they are getting cut down. So many corners to check, 4 dead, and I imagine that is a GG. So Seattle Surge down 0-2 in the series, but not out of it yet. Bounce back on this control.
Fantastic job, and it's the offensive win that's going to be the big difference there. Their first offensive round, no success. They couldn't do anything, but second attempt at it, they made the plays, they took advantage, they win the control. And yeah, now they get to see another hard point. And, you know, if you think about the map 1, probably pretty upset. They kind of let that one slip away. They led throughout most of it, and some unfortunate moments and some big plays from Optic, the difference in winning that map 1. What do you see on the stats side of things?
Yeah, obviously, you know, you struggle a little bit if you're Kenny and Shotzzy, but, you know, Pred and Dashy put up 25 apiece. I mean, the damage is there on the other side. A little bit more even, of course, when you're winning Illey. Again, 26 and 17. Still keeping up a great respawn series, but Karachi is just a map. Comms have to be so key because there are so many areas where you can kind of rat, right? Where you can finesse. Subs, you have to love it. It can kind of be your playground. But
whereas Invasion, it's like your prison cell?
Yeah, right, yeah, because you pretty much, at that or terminal, you have to use an AR. Yeah. But you kind of saw, right, just even in that Seattle Surge offensive round when it's like everything's going so well, and then as soon as you lose a few people, things get messy. You rely on a couple of big plays, and Surge able to take advantage of it.
They absolutely do. Some really brilliant retakes from both teams throughout it. Everybody, I feel like, had their moment. Just really comes down to the offense. Surge win that one. They take the advantage. They win the map. Look a little frustrated. Maybe Texas thinking they let one get away. Here the map 3. Just want to close it out. Get this 3-0. Continue on. Don't give us a game 5 round 11, as those have gone south.
It's all right. We're on the board in Search Destroy, so that feels good. That's true. Right, if you are off.
And it was 6 straight rounds, so yeah, that probably felt real good.
Yeah, it didn't have a round 11. That's what they were just trying to avoid. But we will have a map 4, and we're going to Terminal Hardpoint, where this is kind of the square up map, right? That a lot of people have been talking about because Surge, they've won it 2 times.
Yeah, Surge they looked great on it the 2 times we casted them. It just seemed to play to their strengths, honestly, when we watched it. Like, sometimes it can be, I don't know, just looks so simple on the minimap, just how it's played. It's just sort of controlling one area basically the entire game, but they made it look easy. And I think this is a team that we were worried about. I think we thought they'd be potentially be very good, but like it was sort of a, I don't know, maybe where is the leadership kind of come from? Is it going to be a team that just thrives in the chaos and gets a little too loose at times, but when they need to lock it down, be disciplined, hold their crosses. Like, they looked like a well-tuned machine at times on Terminal.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I just think, yeah, if you're Optic, the advantage of allowing this is, you know, you're going to be starting on the good side. But speaking of Optic, we have a Pred interview bite that we were going to listen to. So let's listen to Pred.
You know, it's obviously, you know, dream come true, you know, playing for Optic, but I feel like a lot of people just tend to like quickly forget like what all of us players are capable of, and it's kind of annoying like seeing it, like, you know, after one match people just start like tweaking about it, but they forget like how good we've been for the last 2 years, you know, in the league and throughout our whole careers really. So like we don't really listen to that shit. We just turn up and, you know, we play.
Yeah, I think that's just like
the social media world we live in.
Welcome to Optic.
Well, and just welcome to sports. One day, if you're a good player in the NBA, the next day you're the worst. It happens in every sport.
It's different playing for Seattle Surge than it is Optic.
Yeah, no, you're just a lot more mentions.
Yeah,
that's what's going to happen.
I think it's sometimes like with some teams and some players, it's easy to maybe brush it away. When you're in the spotlight, when you're playing for the biggest organization with the biggest fan base, it's tough to ignore. But like I think he's right. Like, yeah, that stuff can be annoying, but yes, you got to learn to brush it off. I mean, you have to, or you're not going to succeed on that team.
Yeah, it's a very long year, right? The objective is the end of it, which is COD champs. That's where you want this team to hold the trophy. That's the goal, not matches December 15th.
Especially like you said it. Like I don't think fans at home get how big of a deal like them being a week behind to start is. And it becomes less and less an excuse as time goes on, obviously. But like the very first week of the game is like actually like missing a month. Like later, it's a lot of time early on when everyone's learning so quickly.
Timings, breakoffs, where you can play from, all the little cheese spots. There's just a lot to learn in the game. And
so brush it off, keep grinding, work to improve.
Yep.
Map number 4. Optic up 2-1. We'll see if they can seal the deal here. But you mentioned Surge have been 2-0 here. They feel confident. They're thinking map 5.
And I mean, if you're Optic, you played the, you're saying let's play it on it. We'll get the good side, just due to the veto process, and you're going to try to hold these first 2 hills and give yourself a huge lead, or will Surge break on through.
So when it's a map like this, it ends up being like 4 ARs at times. Like you put more pressure on, your AR and your flexes are more how do the subs do when they have an AR in their hand. Or does it not really matter much at all to you?
I don't think it matters like too much to me. I think at this point, players are kind of used to it. They're ready for it. I think if there's maybe something, it's just sort of you have to discipline maybe some of your more aggressive players. Just make sure, hey, do this. What Preddy's doing. A 6-in-1 start. Find that power position and hold your aim.
Yeah.
Don't move. Don't mess up.
Yeah. Just take a breath.
Yeah. Relax.
Just L-trigger. Well, I think it's tough too sometimes. I think like everyone, Call of Duty can be. You kind of talk about that flow state, right? Like you get in the groove, just the movement, how smooth it all is. Like you're flying, you're frying, you're finding timings. Like, and sometimes like sub players kind of feed off of that. When you gotta slow down, it's a little awkward, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think some players have a very fine balance of speed and just sort of sitting in a...
Like Huke's on forward now, like, God, let me run!
Yeah. No, he is the one player at times where we've seen him pull out a sub on this map, specifically around Bookstore. Maybe we'll see it here, but you can already see Surge. They're just going to give this up, and there is that sub. He's going to go for the second kill. Does not find it, and that is 2 dead. Surge now trying to hold off this push because they need a full 60 inside of the plane to get back into the game.
And it really looked like, maybe a chance for a nice chain here from Texas, but the regain is in for Seattle. The new hard point has popped, and now you're looking to get to double digits on the scoreboard, and you successfully do that. So now you claw back into this, but trying to just answer the hot start now from OpTic Texas, and they've got 3 here they're looking to send. On rotation, it will be Shotzzy.
Nice teamwork right there out of Abuzah and Illey. They just figured out where the push was coming from, watching that cross. Had the back-to-back set up. Abuzah turns. And now you can already see what OpTic's doing. They're trying to just control P4 and Bookstore. This may be a chance. Not going to happen quite yet, but a couple of players spawn out for OpTic. Bottom Eskies. So maybe a chance here for Seattle Surge.
I mean, we see it all the time. Like, if you have that early P3 control, it's like, we'll send 1 rotations, then 3 at it. Pray for a miracle. Maybe there's a break and we get some time. Otherwise, like, make sure you spawn up and are ready to go for the next point. And they're able to deal with, maybe any messiness you were talking about, maybe with Surge finding an opening. So they'll be set up in position, looking to push this lead out again. But the great start from Texas, answer with a nice 50, 60 points there from Surge.
But if you're Surge, you might give up this first, this 60 points because you're thinking ahead, right? If you control the left side where Abuzah is on the minimap, you have the spawns for the next 3 hills. Right, so you may be, if you're a Surge fan, this might look ugly. Down 80 or 90 if they don't get a break here, or they might just break this and really open the game wide up. Or they won't, as Preddy Dashy just trying to hold on. But you're really just saying, next 3 hills, let's give ourselves the spawns and the advantage.
It's one of those, it's probably a hard thing to swallow at times. Like, he's like, all right, we have to sort of suck and get slammed here, but just think about the long game. Like, this is where we can take over. Might be in the blender for a bit, but now we have a chance. But the left side's wide open, and OpTic is pushing right through, so the people in Bookstore know eyes to the cross, and basically the entire conversation you and I were just having is completely and utterly pointless.
Or is it? Because this time
maybe not.
It looks like they do get the spawn, so a nice little regain there from Seattle Surge.
For a moment, I was like, whoa.
Shotzzy with the nade, trying to find these kills. Burger Town fight going on. And all 3 kills the other way of Surge. But yeah, now you can have the spawns for P5, P1, and P2. So this could be a base shift if Surge were able to hold on.
Now you're in the Eskies blender. If you're Texas trying to fight out from some very tough positions, we'll see if they can get across. Dashy at least able to get one. You win one on the bottom side of the map if you're a Pred as well. And still, you know, it's hanging out reading books as RC. He's almost holding a fastball, but trophy out in time. Dropping, winning gunfights left and right. Arcitys, a beast.
I wonder what books they have in here.
Probably like some romance novels, like probably, I don't know, John Grisham's 700th book and some former president. I don't know.
New autobiography.
Yeah, that's my guess.
That makes sense. 30-point game now, so you go back to P1. So nice shot by Surge, regaining there. But now again, can they hold on to these spawns? Illey on a pinch through the hallway, Abuzah with the third. And yeah, Seattle, again, they invested very early to keep this side of the map controlled, and it is paying off.
No, I think that was a great breakdown from you. Sort of like, hey, for people new watching, just don't stress. Yeah, if you're a Surge fan, like, you're playing the long game, and you saw it start to pay dividends there. 3 through on the feed, though, for Texas. But yeah, I mean, you were down 90 at one point. You're now within 30. But as the game of swings, it's time now for OpTic Texas to try and make a rally.
This would be a huge 30 seconds here, actually, for OpTic. Then Huke gonna find an MCW on the ground. But over towards the bottom side of the mini-map, where Surge is spawning, that is P2. Surge OpTic trying to work through security, maybe put the pressure on. And just a battle of sort of give and take on both sides. Take all the time you can if you're OpTic, given the situation.
So they'll be 70 away from the win. Put Surge behind 60 again. Holding security side will be Abuzah. We saw his angle in POV for a second and how easy it can be to hold these crosses. But nice shot from Prep winning that fight, making sure he only gets one. He didn't really have time to reposition. Here we go. There. And now you have the chance to break if you are OpTic. As Joe said, here we go. 3 are going to drop. You break on through, and that is the moment that might win you the map.
That might be it right there. Just between that. Yeah, as you said, I mean, Pred, that kill, sort of a little pop-up onto Abuzah. That was the key gunfight, because all the pressure that is on Illey, he has to sort of angle himself to not get shot from the flank. They know his position jetway, it's just a big old pinch. Could not find any kills, and OpTic just gets in. That is 6 kills in a row for OpTic. Now up to 210, be around 220.
It's not dumb, but yeah, that might have done it. If there's a moment that's going to be the win here for Texas, it was that break into P2. But Surge, don't count him out yet. We've seen none of your stuff. They got a chance to rally back in this, but OpTic, they look to seal the day here. They're trying to break in. This time, where they had the earlier rotation, I think from Shotzzy last time through, this time they kind of send everybody at the point. They take one crack at it. They don't find any chip in the armor. And since they spawn close, they're like, all right, let's go for it again. We have a chance to win it on this point. We know we have a 4-on-3. No one's been able to call out number 6, which is Abuzah, so they think he's early on rotation. You break through, you get the time. It's a different approach, different point in the game.
Well, Abuzah, he gets 1 kill middle hall, and then he just kind of probably is telling his team, I'm going to rotate early, because, right, that's what he's thinking OpTic is going to do, try and rotate early to Røkkr. He wants to win that position, but as you said, OpTic realized it, said, screw it, let's push this 3-on-4. That was probably it. You had the P2 break, 5 more seconds to win the series.
That's the tough part if you're Surge. You got to win the battle on both fronts when you're in a deficit like that, and they're not able to do it. Texas win the series. They win the map for some impeccable and brilliant breaks there and some smart plays there to just realize their situation, isolate the 4v3, get the break into P3, and how different a look it was from the last time they tried.
Yeah, just both teams, just give and take, but it comes down to a couple of breaks. The key break there for OpTic Texas. A great series out of them. They bounce back in that search and destroy. They clutch up in map number 1, hard point. I think great stuff for them. Surge, they have chances throughout this series when they'll go back, watch with their coach and try to fix things, you know. Again, early mistakes, you're gonna learn from them.
Listen, our view of teams is changing every hour, every day, every match. You feel any different maybe about these two teams before you went into it?
No, not really. Honestly, you know, 3 round 11 searches for OpTic, you lose. That changes a whole lot of the conversation in week 1. They still go 1-1 for Surge. It's like they 2-0, but you just kind of tell that they were ahead. It felt like their game plans were ahead of the rest.
And usually that margin just thins out
more and more.
More and more as we go on. Like, it's just that how many times have we seen teams that are ahead early on and like trying to maintain that advantage is just not realistic. Like, the more these teams are playing against each other, the more there's VOD to watch, the more people are catching up, especially nowadays with the coaching staffs, everything we have.
Yeah, the fact is this league is very competitive, and with what I've seen, these two are going to be in the mix the entire year.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Surge, you're just happy, like, you know, you start out 2-0, which is great, but we have Texas is probably one of the top 2-3 teams in this from a talent standpoint. They're battling them already. Some amazing stuff from them so early on, but it's OpTic that gets the win. Fantastic stuff. To break it all down, though, to the desk, Christopher Puckett, you are a hottie.
Thank you so much, young Maven. All right, welcome in, everybody, and congratulations to OpTic. Allie, let's start here with you, because we all picked green here on the desk. We all look super smart right now.
Yeah.
Is that right, Amos? Did we all?
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry.
And they just decided to not watch Cross on John.
All right, Allie, let's break it down. How did OpTic get the dub tonight?
I mean, they clearly did some VOD review, I think is what this series kind of told me. I thought playing Terminal Hardpoint against Seattle Surge was a bit of a bold play, but obviously now I see why. Is OpTic were ready for literally everything Seattle had to throw at them. I mean, I think this was one of the more comfortable hardpoint wins Texas has had. And what's with Pred and Map 4? Is Map 4 versus Minnesota Røkkr yesterday, he went 26-19. Today he went 21-14. So it's good to see him kind of warming up on the OpTic Texas roster, as well as later on as the series goes.
Yeah, also I'd like to talk about Pred a little bit. He had an incredible performance in this series. You talked about that map as well. He also led the lobby in damage, 14,000 popping off for the squad. But for OpTic, just like prioritizing the right things. You know, that's two skid rows that we've seen now where Kenny has made the game-winning play. And now you talk about the terminal, what they just do there. I mean, we saw all of security was held by Seattle Surge, right? And OpTic just keeps pushing through Røkkr, trying to play that trade game. They're able to do that, stall a little bit of time on Dreams, and then they get that beautiful break into the plane, fixing that P3 situation that they had the first time around, and they close out the game in a very comfortable win. OpTic prioritizing the right things clearly worked on their game from last week, and today it showed a lot versus a very tough opponent.
They were scary in hardpoint last year, looking even scarier tonight. And a quick reminder, you can get your games in all weekend while you're online. Make sure you're picking up all the CDL bundles, including the Warrior Pack. For now, though, we got to give a shout out to Kenny for play of the game. This is game number 1. Young Kenny, sneaking behind enemy lines. Nameless, why is this so impactful?
I mean, well, first off, they have Illey set up in, top P2 building, which you can basically see everything. Another player inside of the hill. Everybody watches the cross from Ticket. I don't know what they're looking at, what's going on in the comms, but they give that up. Kenny gets a cross, and he throws a little bait stun over at Ticket. So then they start to pay attention, but he's already behind him, takes his time, finds 2 kills, and that's very reminiscent to the last skid row where Kenny made the exact same play on a different hill. He just gets behind enemy lines and closes the game. All the time, Chris, Allie, we talk about who's going to be the closer on these teams. Well, for OpTic, it has been Kenny.
Closer, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm so happy that you said that, because I was immediately going to piggyback off and be like, Kenny has already kind of made his statement being put onto this OpTic Texas roster as a player that maybe could be kind of that missing piece they would need. And like you said, to close out some of these games, because Kenny doesn't make that slip by. He doesn't shoot those two players in the back. They lose the game. They go down 0-1 in the hard point. You know what I'm saying? We go to the map 2. They already are on a 3-loss streak, and the ball keeps rolling. So shout out Kenny. Tyler.
No revenge tour for Illey and Huke tonight, but we do have their teammate from the World Championship Empire on the line right now. It's your monster winner spotlight, Shotzzy.
What is up?
How good does your second win feel taking down the undefeated Seattle Surge?
Hey, give me 1 second. Let me tell my teammates to shut up real quick. Wait up, boys. I'm doing an interview. Yeah.
Yo, this man commands the troops. Sorry, go ahead.
It feels good. Honestly, that entire series, I was not honestly doing much, which is, I guess not. Well, yeah, I wasn't really doing much. My teammates were honestly just doing everything. I felt like we played really good in terms of our fundamentals, and that's what just kept us throughout the series. And obviously winning the search was huge for us, but. Yeah, I didn't do anything today. Honestly, they just won 4-3. So shout out to my teammates.
You didn't need to do anything today. You did everything last series.
It felt like I did nothing. I might have done something, but it literally felt like I did.
You contributed a little bit.
I promise you did something on the map, Shotzzy. Listen, what has it been like for you having Pred and Kenny now on the team? What has the OpTic vibe been like adding those 2 new additions?
Yeah, Ken he's in terms of the way he thinks about the game is so identical to me, so I feel like that helps just the way that our team chem is right now. And yeah, we're kind of just building off it. And then obviously having aG as my sub duo, he's kind of just picking up the cuts that are just annoying to play. And I know how it is playing against him. So the fact that he's on my team now is just, you know, I don't have to worry about that. So, I mean, I kind of just do, you know, make sure I'm rotating all that good stuff on this team. And yeah, I feel like our chem is slowly getting there.
Shotzzy, we've been giving Kenny a lot of flowers for, you know, the success he's had with you guys so far. I wanted to ask, from your perspective, obviously brand new roster, and like you said, you didn't have to do much today, sort of taking a back seat, taking the routes. How's that been playing with somebody like that who you've had so many battles with in the past?
Wait, repeat the first question of that?
Yeah, how's it been teaming with a guy like Kenny, who you've played against for so many years?
Yeah, no, I've heard that Ken is the way that he likes playing the game. He wants to be on top of his fundamentals, and that's the way that I try to approach the game. I feel like if you're taking the correct routes and all that good stuff, then it's just easier on your team. And you know, I have, you know, Ken, aG, Brandon. I feel like we're every single day we're in practice, we're just trying to build our fundamentals. And I mean, because like obviously we're individually gross. If we're just on top of our fundamentals, I feel like it will be a really hard team to beat. And yeah, we've just been doing that day by day, and you know, we're slowly getting there. So yeah.
Shotzzy, what's your favorite map?
Favorite map? Honestly, probably high rise. I love high rise. I probably should have said that because that's a D, but I love it. I literally get on top of the crane probably at least once a scrim. So that's my favorite map right now for sure.
Final question for you. If you could give one player from the team tonight the MVP honor, who do you give it to?
From what I know, aG was going crazy, and unless he was killing people in the back streaming, I would say him. But yeah, I'd probably say him for sure.
Brad, congratulations. Shotzzy has crowned you tonight's MVP. That is your monster winner spotlight with Shotzzy. We'll see you soon, bud.
Yeah, thank you. Take care. Peace.
Congratulations, OpTic. You came in with a 1-1 record. Now you're sitting at 2-1, and that only loss was a Game 5, Round 11. A great start to the season, as they're going to finish with a 3-1 over Seattle tonight. But we got to revisit everything that went down today, starting with Miami versus Las Vegas. Things were looking pretty good for Vegas early on, and then the Heretics took over.
Yeah, no, again, we talked about it earlier, the first map, that terminal, I was like, wow, Vegas Legion has really come to play. They're out rotating, and Purge was having a really, really good end of that game mode. And then we head into that map number 2, and then suddenly we're in a round 11, and Lucky's dropping 6, and then Journey's dropping like 30, and then we move into map number 4, and we got Metals going 24 with 1:30 in hill time. I mean, just the composure at Miami Heretics was really shining through throughout this entire series.
Yeah, people gotta stop playing relaxed against them. They want it more. I mean, you could tell in the interviews and the way that they're playing. Also, you bring up Metals, so he popped off in the control and in the hardcore, right? Like the guy was going nuts today. You love to see that. I feel like in both their series so far, they've just been sound. Comebacks, some maps they've been dominating. The Search and Destroy has looked very good. So shout out to Miami Heretics today. It's not an easy match to win, especially the S&D.
A 2-0 start for the Heretics. The question is, are they good at any other maps other than Invasion? It's the only map we've really seen. So I got to give a shout out though, a Journey, especially with that gameplay final closing play on control. Let's go over to Boston versus LA Thieves. This is a look at the Thieves, who everyone on the desk picked to lose today. They come out with a hot 3-0.
Yeah, this was not the result that I was expecting to get when these two teams matched up, and I especially wasn't expecting a stat line of 217 to 83 to open up map number 1. Now, Boston Breach came back just a little bit, but thankfully, LA Thieves in the past week have learned how to close out maps. So now they take our third 3-0 of the season.
Yeah, some incredible breaks here on this map as well. I mean, they're able to break into Palace. You don't usually see that. And then also, you know, I brought up Afro before, saying like he needed to bounce back. He had a great performance. I mean, second in damage on the team, almost 10K. Was running a sub more times than not. And then Cammy as well, 10K damage. So that old Røkkr duo coming in and showing some fight today, beating a Boston Breach team who was 0-2 as well, that we were all predicting.
I was going to say that search was ridiculous, though. Boston starts up 4 rounds, and LA comes back and wins it 6-4. You can't allow it to happen. Boston unraveling in front of the community tonight. And as we mentioned earlier on the show, throw it off the desk. As we mentioned earlier on the, thank you, Ali. The road doesn't get easier, right? You got to play Toronto in the future. Before your major, you only get 5 matches, 3 done for Boston. Is there a chance this team finishes 2-3?
There's always like that weird mode where a team could slide in, maybe being like 8th or something, being 2-3. But for Boston, this is, I mean, it's not a good look this early in the season.
They got Heretics too. Like, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Oxford Heretics. Whew.
All right, Breach, let's take a look at your next battle as we take a peek at the full weekend here. It's week 2 of our Major I qualifier, and the Breach will be playing against Toronto to close out the weekend on Sunday night. Tomorrow, though, we're starting bright and early, 2:45 Eastern with the pre-show here on headquarters, and of course, matches start at 3 ET. Get in for Minnesota versus the Heretics. It's all live. YouTube.com/COD League.
3 ET. 3 ET.
Later, everybody.
We're 2:45 though, so come here then.
2:45.
Yeah, come see us.
Get in early. We'll see you then.
See you tomorrow.
You know I'm a renegade. Baby, I'm a renegade. Breaking all the rules. At the mind now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like Dee. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now. I can't be minimized. On the throne, you've been advised. Running me down, but I switched it up. I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up. Over the way, had to lift me up. What a chocolate car rolls, even if nobody knows ya. On my own wave, I am gold, ya. You was trying to block me on the low, ya. Took the high road, let me demonstrate. Cause the old me gone like I've been erased.
Push? Yeah. Okay, I got you, bro.
Yeah, push.
Yeah, weakest.
I'm freaking. I'm freaking. No. He's connected going red to Delhi. I'm freaking Delhi. No. I'm for Delhi now.
I have him trapped red.
Go! Come on, man.
6 straight. 6 straight, bro.